Okay, number 1 and 2, source 3350.
Hi, Kyle, it's Tig. Hello, guys. Oh, David, hi.
Liftoff imminent.
Professor?
Question for you.
In defense of probes, well, I've written extensively on this subject. Philosophy, engineering, theology,
Planetary exploration.
Professor Blastoff. Begin transmission.
Beep boop boop boop.
Boop.
Hi, it's Tig Notaro.
Hello, Tig.
Hi, Kyle.
Where's David?
David.
Right here, guys. Right on time with
Hi.
my...
Hello, David.
Hello.
Happy New Year.
Happy 2014.
Yeah.
How has it been so far?
You guys have any resolutions that you have kept or not kept?
Anything you're resolute about?
David?
I am resolute. I don't want to get a parking ticket this year. I'm going to really
How many did you
try.
get in the past? Or
Last
like
year was a
past
pretty
years?
good year. I only got, under 5, I think, which is pretty good. And this year...
Under 5, I don't feel like is good. I mean, you got 4. Are you saying you got 4 last year? That's a lot.
Maybe 3. I want to say 3 last year, which I think is a pretty good year.
So you got under 4.
I want to say
You
lied.
You
With
said
under
I got
5.
under 5.
I want to keep it at under 5.
You got under 4, actually. Okay.
I could be forgetting one.
There was there's been a few mammals running around. We know this, right?
Sure.
There was one mammal in between the one now and the one before. And
Mammal that you hang out with?
a mammal I did hang out with.
Right, okay.
And like 2 of the first times we hung out, I got parking tickets. Both times.
See, people don't think those things are signs. They're signs.
I don't think they're signs.
Signs for what?
I'm going to snout you, Tig.
We are programmed
Should we
as
explain what that
human.
was? You can't just say
Well,
it.
we have
no,
the-
let's not tell him.
Okay, sure.
But just know David snouted me.
I did.
All right.
I wonder if people
Snout
can
you
figure it
too.
out.
I think sound
If
people
somebody
would
could
figure it out.
please write in and guess what
guess
just
what-
happened when David just casually
You did get
said,
snouted. I saw it.
I'm going to snout you, Tig. And I didn't hesitate.
No,
I let him.
You took right to it.
Yeah, I let him
People
snout
like
me.
a snouting.
So what were you saying, Kyle?
I was just going to say that we see patterns. It's a survival thing. So you'll see like, oh, that's a sign, but you're just remembering selectively. You're seeing a pattern. I think. I mean, I also think there's something.
And you know nothing.
Right. I don't
So,
know
yeah.
anything.
You also don't believe any of those like
no.
sort of oddities and energies and metaphysical
not,
things.
Not
You
true.
don't believe in
I
oddities?
actually do believe that I don't know, and so I'm open. And I think there's definitely things I don't understand, which for some reason is a rare thing for people to say. I think more people need to say that. Because
I really just feel like
I feel like my entire part to this show is me saying I don't understand.
yeah, you say that.
no, I feel like you line up more with kind of a very this is how the world began and this happens and then you die and it's probably darkness.
Is that true?
More so than like, oh, there could be.
Well, yeah, but
these-
I'm just saying in general, when I don't understand.
just
Excuse me, I don't know that word. What are you saying?
that's our charm. That we don't know anything.
That is our charm.
That's the charm of our informative podcast that we don't know anything.
Professor Blastoff.
What's been happening? Anything news? Any life news? Something personal?
I
Any
will
little
say that
story.
here's a little thing that listeners might have enjoyed, and I didn't tweet it or involve anyone else at all. Even though my girlfriend kind of wanted to, she thought it was funny.
You pooped
I was
on the beach.
given a giant ham
Really?
before
No.
Christmas. Yeah, and then we went from Los Angeles to San Diego to Phoenix
Without a peep.
Took it everywhere we went. Bundled up the ham
Sure,
in like
yeah,
a
you got a
cooler,
ham, yeah.
and just would show up like, "You guys want some of our ham?" Just eating ham all over the place. I'm still finishing it up right now.
Who gave you a ham? Was it a joke or?
No, it was
Was it an honest offer?
You got
it was
someone that
unironic
had
ham?
unironic ham. Yeah,
Wow.
someone like, "Oh, we're gonna throw this out. Do you
Unironic
want this
ham.
Unironic ham.
That's hard to find.
So many hams are ironic.
Did
Yeah,
you
but
yell
no.
out, I got a ham?
I did not.
Not once.
You must have thought it.
Oh, of course I
Repeatedly.
thought it. Yeah, but
You didn't say, "Oh, I got a ham."
everyone else does that.
Okay.
I was
You
just
didn't
like-
turn to your lady and say, I got a ham. She
No.
knows.
She knows. She was chuckling. She wanted me to like take pictures with it and stuff. And I was like,
Did she say you got a ham?
I mean, a ham looks cartoonishly ham-like.
It had the white bone.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, the bone there. I mean, it really looks like, well, you're being a little hacky now, ham. You look just like a ham.
Yeah, you look
Hacky
too
ham.
much like a ham. Ham.
I got a hacky ham.
Did she say you got a ham? Did she say that? No one uttered it. That's
Did
weird.
she
I'm sure it
imply?
was. Yeah, of course. I mean, it was mentioned. It certainly was
right.
mentioned,
Thanks.
That
but
would have
make
been
sure.
actually great if no one mentioned it.
Yeah, that would have been better.
she didn't make me yell out, "I got a ham" or anything like that.
One of my favorite
It
moments.
was yeah, it was,
of the
and
podcast.
ham is delicious.
I, as you remember, re-enjoyed that story more the second time I remembered it.
Yeah, it was.
Well, it's fun for you with your memory.
Everything's new.
Well, we hadn't really. I don't think it made that big of a dent on us. And then when Anna Black came in, she was like, "Oh, me and my boyfriend all the time say, I got a ham."
Oh,
And
yeah. We didn't remember.
Yeah, we were sort of shaky on it.
Yeah.
One of our
Thank you, Anna.
tweeters made a list, an amazing list. God, I want to find her name or his name of just every episode, what they were about.
It's
And
like a Wikipedia
No way.
page.
Yeah, it's amazing.
No way.
Find it, Kyle.
Who is this person? Well,
I'll find it. But it's. I went through that. I would say 90% of things I didn't have any memory of saying them or hearing them.
have we talked about this before? Both of us having a bad memory. Like,
Absolutely have.
oh my gosh, I can't believe I walked into that. But have we talked about how I feel like having a bad memory could possibly have something to do with being really present? That you're just not attaching to things?
That would be great. That would be the
Well,
best
that's-
news.
I
The first
feel like
positive thing
that's
about not
very
having
wishful
memory.
thinking. But part of being present is going, yes, I was listening to your story. And I do remember you're from there. Not going, you are who again? You
But aren't we all one? And those
But I mean,
particulars
remembering
don't matter. David?
names isn't there when there's so much information and things
Imagine
are
I
happening.
meet
like,
you, I see you 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
And you go, who are you again? And I go, you forgot my name. We had the greatest conversation. And you say, I was being so present.
I
that
would like to think that that's what it is. That I'm being so present
I wanna
that
think
I
that too.
cannot.
I can't believe how
recall
present we are.
Your face, your name, or anything about you.
Yeah.
Because in the moment, I was just so
Into you.
into yeah. And
Yeah.
then I move on, and then I just don't. But I don't carry things with me. I think like memory.
You're like
and
smelling salts.
and I like to think I don't carry grudges. Okay, so our card got filled up.
Yep.
We thought we only needed 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But we've
And we
just made
talked
a
more.
seamless transition.
Yes, and we're back on Professor Blastoff. I was talking about how I was thinking the other day how I don't really hold grudges, and I was thinking about tying that into memory and being present, and because I've had people come up and say they want to apologize or they wish that whatever never happened between us. They've felt bad and I don't think I've ever been like, oh yeah, I've been stewing about that. I'm usually like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
But if someone wrongs you, are they dead to you? Or you see them again, there must be some memory of like, oh, wait a second, brain, what are you telling me? Oh, right, I hate this person.
No. I mean, I have an ex that I had a very bad breakup with almost 20 years ago. Mm-hmm. And I would say that was like the bad breakup of my life. Mm-hmm. And she wrote me when the news came out about my cancer. And she said, number 1, thank you. Number 2, I'm sorry. And I was just like, just utterly.
You just couldn't remember what happened?
No, I remember what happened, but I'm saying, no, she's not dead to me.
Yeah.
I've never, I never wanted like
an ex
bad
that you-
things to happen.
But we were talking about you don't hold grudges because you can't remember.
I think there's both. There's both.
Okay.
Where I don't see somebody and go, oh, I hate that person, or, they're dead to me.
What? I feel like there's an ex that Kyle and I probably both know
Yeah.
that I've heard you speak about in not the most flattering of ways.
Who's this? Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay.
But yes, I know who you're talking
Okay.
about. But we have made
Oh, I do know.
we've made good with everything, and but there was definitely a time where I needed space and was not excited about our relationship, and it was like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
But no, if I saw this person, I'm fine.
Okay. All right.
But that is one thing. The other is not remembering grudges. Those I remember. Relationships I remember. There's a lot of specifics within the relationships that I don't remember.
Yeah.
But I do remember going, glad that ended.
Yeah, I'm on a mental vacation. I don't know if I told you this.
From
Thoughts. I am trying not to think of things. And it's been really
You're nailing it.
I am. I'm really good at it.
so jokes, songs, things about life.
Not having. I'm when a thought comes and I'm trying
It's a
to.
nonstop sort of meditation.
Pretty much, yeah.
And what
yeah,
caused this?
I
Something
felt,
had to happen.
Yeah, I felt overworked. I felt I was having too many thoughts. I felt too clouded, and it was
Too many
thinning.
projects.
Yeah, and also just getting in the habit of always thinking of something, always trying to fix or make something better. I noticed was number one, not helping. I wasn't doing better work or getting things done more. It was just like a wheel spinning, trouble sleeping. And just to do one thing to actively try not to think has been like really good. I'm sleeping better, and I think I'm going to keep doing this forever.
What if it really... Okay, you can trade sleeping way better for your career suddenly starts to be... People are going, hey, man, you haven't had a single new thought in years.
Yeah.
And you're just like,
No new thoughter.
Would you make that... You'd make that trade?
You're an old
but I'm
thoughter.
sleeping great.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, really, it's like what I don't think I do very good work when I'm really trying anyway. I think anything that I am proud of, it kind of didn't come from
I hear people talk about
looping
that.
thoughts.
You working on your Christmas album. That was work. You were locked away in your home. You were working. So it didn't just flop out of you. But you're saying that work was a lot. You didn't have to force yourself into the studio, that sort of thing.
It felt like a natural thing I wanted to do. I was like drawn to do. It didn't feel like, and some of it did. Like some of it did feel like work. And I think, it shows. Like you'll listen, some things are better than other things.
I have to say, you said last night when I saw you that you're sleeping better, and you do look like you don't have that crazy worm under your eye.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You normally have a worm under your eye?
Yeah, I had a worm under my eye. Both eyes had a worm.
But yeah, under
each
both
eye had a worm.
eyes, you would get those.
It's an Italian, like, hey, like,
I'm sleepy.
I didn't get much sleep, man. And it's yeah,
Yeah, your
not
eyes look
sleeping.
very different.
good.
Yeah.
I also had eye work done.
Okay.
That
Over the
was
holiday.
very noticeable.
Yeah, they're pulled back a little bit.
Looks great, man.
Getting my chin done next. Might get a few calf implants as well.
What? This is pretty.
It's so
breaking
funny.
news.
People like I make videos now, and they write like tiny calves on in the comment section.
Well, now they're going to write more.
It doesn't make sense to most people that are
Yeah,
reading
people that
comments.
don't listen to the podcast. Tiny cat. Just that your calves are so small that viewers
Yeah.
can't help but.
You're strolling through YouTube and you see a video of something you've never seen before, and the comments.
Just 80% say tiny calves.
Like, I don't think his lower half was in this video.
Yeah.
Well, I like that. You've created a really odd space out there for people.
Yeah, night guys. People write night guy.
Oh, yeah. You're lots of guys now.
Yeah.
Tiny calves, night guy.
Yeah.
Any adventures over the holidays from night guy?
Yeah.
You got
I had,
drunk.
Yeah,
Night guy
I got
got drunk.
at mother's house, who, by the way, we went to the movies.
Well,
Mother
night
and I.
guy is always drunk. He'd have to be like get sober for it to be news, right?
But I thought Night
Yeah.
Guy is kind of like it rears its head.
Is Night Guy-
He's doing
when-
something bad. Probably drunk.
You third drink in, you become night guy.
Yeah, it's like the werewolf.
Okay.
I thought Night Guy wants a drink.
Yeah.
So Night Guy rears its head, wants a drink,
now that
wants
you
a
say
cookie.
it, maybe it is that. It's hard because my mind gets, when I'm going into Night Guy, I am transforming out of myself.
I've seen
I
you
don't
turn
know
into Night Guy.
What happens?
When we
Okay,
were
you would
living
know
in New
better than
York.
What
me.
happens?
Well, just Night Guy starts wanting a cookie and a glass of wine.
Yeah. So I did that, and we went to the movies.
Cheez-Its.
Mother and I, and we were coming back out, and she's getting more fearful, which bothers me a little bit. I feel like when I started to, I feel like I will get less fearful. Like, I've had a good run. I almost kind of start to feel that now. Mm-hmm. But maybe that changes. But she's getting a little more fearful, and we're coming to the movies.
What is she scared of?
Just people are going to get her. Like, just general, like, terror of death.
Oh, my God.
I think that's genetic.
And danger. There's, like, danger everywhere. So we are in one of the richest counties in America.
First of all, congrats. Wait, why is Muffy a rich name? It sounds
That's like from the 80s.
Well, I know,
Yeah,
but
I
now
don't
that
know.
I think of it, it just sounds
No
like
one's named that.
so
Sounds very white trashy.
low class.
Maybe
Muffy.
it's-
Muffy, get in here now.
Get in here, Muffy.
Now, Muffy, you get down from there, Muffy.
Get that out of your mouth,
touch this.
Muffy.
Shake that loose, Muffy.
Get that out of your mouth right now, Muffy.
I just said that one.
You did? I'm
He
sorry,
didn't
David.
remember.
It went to my ear. I forgot. Maybe it's Muffin and people are
No, it's
shortening. Like you would see a child, like what should we name her? And then people, they both agree. Two adults go, Muffy would be the best
Well,
name.
it seems like a nickname, but rich people
For Muffin.
It could be something
Well,
like...
Muffin's probably a nickname as well.
Yeah.
And
You were
then
saying it's a real name. Or
Well,
no?
name her Lady Benedict.
I think that white trash genuinely call their children Muffy. I think that's on a birth certificate.
Her given name's Muffalina.
We call her Muffin. Sure. So we were coming out of the movie theater, and she had warned me that this is a very scary area. And as we're driving by mansions, this is a scary theater we're going to.
Uh-huh.
So
Why did she go there? That's where the movie showed.
This is where the movie was.
Okay.
And we get out. People are like, families just,
What
hello,
was it,
like
Mr.
pulling
Biggs?
strollers. What was it? We should get a movie
Saving
review
Mr.
from her.
Biggs.
What movie was it? I don't remember. It was over the holiday, so it was...
Saving Mr. Biggs.
No, it wasn't that. Oh, this is going to annoy me. What movie did Mother and I see? I've got to remember.
It's mind-boggling how often we rely on your memory for this show.
God, it really annoys me.
It gives our voices a time
It
to
might be
relax.
because now I'm really trying that it's hard to retrieve it because now I'm like stressed about remembering.
Well, think
it.
about what's out
I
there.
think if I relax right now, it'd be good.
Muffy!
You didn't see The Wolf of Wall Street.
Nope.
You didn't see...
Catching Fire. It was the Hunger Games.
Okay.
See, I relaxed. Got rid of some thoughts. Boom, memory. We come out, and again, families pushing strollers of toddlers. We get into the parking lot, the very scary parking lot, and
Full
she
of-
runs at the passenger door. She's pulling on it, and she's going, "Open the door! Open the door! He's got a gun! He's got a gun!"
No.
Yeah, and I start laughing. So I haven't even looked, but I know someone doesn't have a gun. I just instinctively know she's panicked.
Yeah.
So I look over, and it's three couples. Okay, three guys, three girls.
He's got a gun.
And one of the guys is just holding his girlfriend's purse. And my mother thought it was a gun, and I couldn't convince her it wasn't a gun. And we sped away, and she's safe now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, sometimes in those wealthy neighborhoods, there will be crime because people know they can go get old lady purses and a Mercedes off of someone, right?
Yeah, it is possible that happens. It's also possible that the criminal will go in the parking lot with, his girlfriend and two other couples and just take their gun out, just hang their gun by their side and just be like that.
I'm on mother's
with
side.
an illegal gun just hanging out. It is possible, but it's very unlikely. Mm-hmm. Anyway, that happened. How was your holiday?
It was great. I went to New York with my newest mammal.
Your man.
And my man, my forever manmal. Still got it. Or womanmal. Hung out with her family, her sister's brother, directs the new digital shorts on SNL. So we were in the same building as JT, Madonna,
Oh my God.
Paul McCartney,
I thought you were
That's
talking about a
amazing.
person called JT Madonna, and then I spun my wheels a little bit.
Justin
I
Timberlake.
know. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
It took me a sec.
So you're in this building, and in that building is also other people: Justin Timberlake, Madonna, Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Story ends there. We hang out in New York. It was a really great time. And then we're eating. Her family is just very. It's not even accepting and open. It's just nothing is an issue. It's just there are no issues. There's nothing to accept. It's just everything is
Can you come up with a scenario where
can't.
there's nothing where they'd have to go,
No.
give us a minute.
No.
We're gonna
Okay,
have
wait
to
a minute.
No.
Say,
Wait a minute. The gunman from
You're going to have a new thought here.
the
Nope.
gunman from Greenwich, Connecticut, breaks into their house, captures the family
I
at
just mean,
gunpoint.
like,
Are
I
they
just
accepting?
mean no
I mean-
judgment.
They found out that Tig has taken to capturing neighborhood pets and chopping their tails off or something.
Well, David,
Fair question.
No,
You
that's,
said everything's fine.
I just mean there's no judgment as far as who you are, what you do, except
You're
for
someone
cutting
who
off.
cuts tails off cats.
I do not. Make that clear. Every cat's tail is
You
safe
do it
around
in
me.
a humane way.
Nope.
You put like a rubber band on it. Off it goes.
If it was something that was helping the cat,
It's not.
okay. No, they're not. They're good people.
Okay.
All right. You know what I'm saying. All right. So my family is in Mississippi, Louisiana, those parts, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, past Christian, Mississippi. Small town folk.
What are you trying to say here?
Small town folk.
Okay.
A lot of people named Muffy. A lot of kids.
Anyway, it was the first time my man mole, one man mole, was meeting my family, and she said, when I picture people from Mississippi, I picture them barefoot. And I said, that is hilarious. I was like, not everyone from Mississippi is barefoot. I get what you're thinking. My family is civilized, like they live in homes and, and we had spent the whole day hanging out in the French Quarter and went to dinner. We had a long day. And then my girlfriend flew in and we all went to the airport. Wall went to the airport to pick her up together. Mm-hmm. My brother, my cousins, just extended family in a huge van.
You and all these small town folk.
All the small town folk.
And then Wall came back. Wall
We
got
pull
in
up-
your cars. Wall drove right down the highway.
We
Wall
pull
came
up to
back.
the airport, to the terminal, where you pull up.
Who pulled up? Wall pulled up?
The whole family pulls up. Right where you pull up and somebody walks out
You're
of...
what, 8 deep in a car or a truck? What do you...
It's a van.
Okay. And
Okay.
you're packed in there.
Packed in there. Packed in. I pull up. I said, I'm going to go in and get her from baggage claim and everybody wait out here. Okay. So I go in. I'm in there for maybe 3 minutes, 2 minutes. We come walking out and she's like, is that your family? And I said, yes. Yes, that is my family. They had all gotten out of the van. They were smoking cigarettes. They were drinking beer out of a cooler. And they had taken their shoes off. They were all barefoot on the side of the terminal. And they're like, ah, like waving to her. Couldn't wait to meet her. And I was just like, oh my God, what is happening? It looked like a cartoon of Southern people had poured out of this van.
Wait, they purposely took off their shoes to be barefoot on the sidewalk?
They had clearly all had their shoes off in the van. They had been walking around the quarter all day.
Now, did this embarrass you?
I thought it was hilarious.
Okay.
I thought it was hilarious. I just could not believe this was and it's legal in Louisiana to drink in the car. You can drink on the sidewalk.
And the airport doesn't have like a no shoes, no shirt policy.
They don't have any policy. They had a cooler that I already knew about because I was the one driving everyone around. There was a cooler in the van that everyone was drinking out of. By the time we cut, 2 minutes later, the cooler's on the side of the terminal. Everyone's drinking their beer, smoking, barefoot, waving to her.
Anyone have a toothpick in?
Just me, sir. It was unreal. We get in the van and drive off. They're offering her a drink. She has a drink. And I don't even know what to tell you at this point.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And how'd the rest of the visit go?
Unbelievable. I mean, they loved her. She loved it. She couldn't even believe that these were real people. They're so, because I was sitting there on Christmas. The only day we spent apart was Christmas. And then she flew out. I left Christmas Eve. I left New York on Christmas Eve, went to Mississippi on Christmas, and then the day after Christmas she flew in. And I was sitting there looking around at my whole extended family, and they are such characters. I mean, but I'm so used to them. Mm-hmm. They're all loud, gregarious, funny, just can't wait to hug you and know you. And, and I was sitting there, and right when I was looking around thinking, I wonder if I didn't really explain what she was walking into, and my cousin's wife leaned in and she said, "Did you warn your girlfriend about," but I think, everyone thinks their family's crazy, But
you also, there's something that happens where when you bring someone into a situation, you suddenly see it through their eyes.
Yeah.
And you're like, ooh, that's
what I was feeling.
Yeah. It's like
on Christmas Day. I was like, oh.
When someone comes into your house and it's like messy, but you didn't really notice, but you're like, oh, this is gross here.
Yeah.
I'm not using me as an example.
Night guy. Night guy didn't clean up. But anyway, it went so well. And she left there just like, I cannot believe, that those are real people. She had so much fun. And they all emailed and texted me about just how adorable and great she was. And
awesome.
Wall just loved her.
Yeah. But it really was a cartoon situation.
Yeah, that's great. Sounds great. You had a good holiday there, David?
Yep, exact same thing happened.
Your barefoot relatives from Mississippi.
Yeah. They'll play in
Swear to God, the exact same thing happened.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, should we attack this best of?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to start over here, and we'll just kind of do this thing.
By the way, we're doing a best of episode.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm going to stop it for a second, and then we'll be right back. We're back to do our best of. These are voted on by you. Thanks to those of you who created the Wikipedia page Kyle was talking about, or the Blastoff wiki. And then from the Earwolf poll, some of you voted on your favorite moments from 2013. So we're just going to, in no particular order, kind of go through them. I don't know if this list is ranked, if this is what the most people said was the best. I have a hard time believing that in episode 106, Tig and Kyle and I getting and giving points for good ones. If you recall that. We barely do.
So is this where we go? And here it is. I was on a flight to Napa a couple of weeks ago, and there were some balance issues, and they asked me to move. And that was a lot of stress for somebody
That's
of
like
my
moving a
weight.
backpack to the other side.
Yeah, it was a pretty empty flight, and they asked me
Ma'am, get out of your seat and bring that feather with you.
Good one, David.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so I like to think that I got us there safely due to my...
Let's keep track of who has the best jokes today. David has one right now. I'm just going to mark David.
Can I cash out
Kyle.
now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can cash out.
Pretty good for me.
Could you bring that feather with you? I like that I was flying with was there a feather in the seat next to me, or I was holding it?
I feel like you found it on your way to the plane and brought it with. Mm-hmm. It was not your personal travel.
There's a wild turkey running
a pretty
around.
feather.
Mm-hmm. There's a wild turkey running around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. That was wild turkey air. That's what I was flying. Can I get a point for that?
Half a point for
Okay.
wild turkey
Doing
air.
cowboy stuff, like if you found a feather, it's always kind of a good sign, especially if it's like a hawk feather. You find crow feathers all the time. Birds lose their feathers
Finding
nonstop.
a hawk feather, I think, would be good for anybody Be like,
Yeah.
hey, I found a hawk feather.
Yeah, I think it is all around good, but especially if you're doing cowboy stuff.
Which I used to do as a tiny person.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of cowboy stuff. I've been taking off some time from my cowboy stuff. Yeah.
The whole time you guys were just talking, I was trying to think of like a Turkey airline joke to get on the map here.
Yeah, I saw you
Got nothing.
really zoned out.
I took the word gobble. I was going to use gobble as like the stewardess saying, if you want to use the forward gobble. I didn't come up with anything, but I was trying to
What
get
about
to a
gobble
joke.
and
The
go?
forward gobble?
Well, David, I didn't come up with something. That's my point. I didn't get something.
What about cockpit?
Oh, better. Ooh, David has 2. David's got 2.
I don't think that counts. I think it's in the. He marked you down for a half.
I think
by the
David
way.
gets a half on cockpit.
Okay.
I wasn't.
For
I was
cockpit.
trying to help you. I don't even think that was a joke attempt.
How about
really.
birds of a feather?
Airline?
I'm taking away your half a point. Take it back to 0. 0.
I made a change in my life, and I have a personal trainer.
What?
I have a personal trainer.
Who are you? Who is this?
Not like I go to a gym.
You
But-
go to a gym and you sweat
No.
and you lift weights.
No. I have a girl come over to my house, and she stretches my body, and we take hikes together. So
That's what a personal trainer is these days.
for me, that's what I want.
Every personal trainer out there just decided they want to reevaluate their drive.
Well, she can do more than that.
Oh,
But that's
okay.
what I'm starting out doing because my body is in really rickety shape. And so we're starting out stretching, slight, Pilates type
Do
yoga.
you guys chat during the hike, or is it strictly like left foot? Great, now right foot.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
up.
Yeah. No, she's amazing. Like, just an interesting person and very, very smart, good sense of humor. So there's chatting.
And she
Yeah.
figured out a way to get paid in life to go on hikes with people. That's
Well,
pretty good.
she knows all about, the body and nutrition. And so she's kind of guiding me
Dig.
in that way.
You're in love. Why are you smiling if you're not in love?
I'm walking on air.
You are walking on air.
I probably am in
Kyle,
love
go
with
ahead
her.
and mark yourself down.
Kyle,
That's how you start to do it.
So my
You put
half,
the pen right under your K and then pretended like you were doodling and just moved it around.
I had to get ready in case I got a point there.
this is ridiculous.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Nothing. I'm excited because my body is going to get feeling limber and my cardio is going to be going on.
Yeah, you were never one for working out
No, I'm not like meet me at the gym.
or even a walk. You wouldn't do.
No, I used to do walks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
In Venice, David and I used to walk all the time, near
Yeah.
daily.
And she walks at a clip too. I'm much more relaxed.
I don't walk at a clip.
Hey,
more so than I
guys.
do. I feel like you go to a pretty good clip.
Wow.
I don't.
I like it though. It makes me
Stop
because I
fighting.
really given to my own
but I
devices.
don't.
It's
I don't.
faster than me. Whatever that means.
I am a stroller. Like my I have zero interest in a clip to my walk. I like to just keep my body like moving.
Yeah,
and
Dave.
that's,
She doesn't.
there is no clip.
there's no
Drop
clip
the
there.
clip.
She just
I-
clearly.
There, I am not
It's
a
a
speed
step
walker.
above the speed I walk at, but it's not a speed walk. We're both.
No clip.
It's a clip.
Clipless.
Somewhat of a clip.
A clipless trot.
Half clip.
That's what my walk is a clipless trot.
I used to work with this guy he was a very like go-gettery type fella, and he walked so fast that I would have to jog next to him and get my.
That's emasculating. It's
Yeah, it felt terrible.
like, hey, yeah.
Where are we
Will
going?
you sign my baseball, babe? Yeah. One of those.
Yeah, it felt exactly like that.
What was the job?
He was the vice principal at a school that
Kyle,
I was
no, you
subbing
don't get
at.
a point
what about
for
a half
that.
a point for
No.
the babe thing?
No. All right.
I'll allow it.
I'm still at 0.
Yeah, you're at 0. David and I both have 1.5. It's a close
Why did I
race.
get?
We
because
took away
I-
your half a point.
for having a personal trainer.
No, birds of a feather.
Oh,
Yeah, we had to deduct.
deduct.
Ooh, you're at -0.5. We'll keep it at 0. You're right. There's so much time.
Deduct.
But that's not an airline.
Fine. I didn't add airline yet. Now it is.
Oh.
I mean, I'm going to put you at a half, but I want to say I'm not happy about it.
Okay, well, tomorrow
All
is
right.
your birthday.
I know.
And who is taking you to dinner?
Tig Notaro.
It's not Notaro.
Notaro.
Yes.
You were Notaro for so many years, I can't go
It's
to
Notaro.
But you were Notaro for most of the time I've known you.
You switched?
Yeah.
No, I have been always.
Well, you never corrected me until recently.
When I met Tig, she was just Cher. She was just Tig.
Tig, yeah. Tig.
I've always just been Tig.
You always will be.
Anything going on, guys? It feels good to be back from our tour. It feels good to be in the
Oof.
hatch.
Yes.
I've been just vegging. You guys, I mean, I needed some detox.
I've really been sleeping a lot, and it's going great.
I've slept
sleeping?
really well.
Yeah.
Since we've been back from the tour, I've slept
too.
really well, and all the cricketiness with my back is what made me ask this girl to start.
Okay.
My cricketiness set in. It was like my body refused to allow it while we were in the van. And then once I got some good sleep and got home, my body was like, all right, let's go ahead and feel those pains.
Oh.
And so I feel awful.
That's too bad. I
I feel
great.
amazing.
I've
I'm
been-
well rested. I've been eating well, and I have someone stretching my body out in every direction. I just feel good.
You are in love, Tig. I found.
Let's not emphasize too much
Yeah.
of my in loveness, since she is a fan of this podcast.
Well, I'm sure she knows I'm joking. Half a point for Kyle.
I'm walking on air.
My aches and pains went away, and I've been juicing. Like I started to on the tour. I tried that first day.
You brought a juicer, and not only did it only get used the one time, but then you stored it in a bag, and the box you brought to store it in just took up space the entire tour until there were like 3 days left. Like, hey, this is just an empty giant box.
It's heavy. Carried it around
You
everywhere.
made a smoothie in a parking lot in Arizona one day, and we never looked at it again.
Right. And if you remember, it was leaking everywhere.
Oh, we remember. Sure.
Well, I came home. There was a rubber ring missing. That's why it was leaking. The thing's not broken.
Well,
I put
It's
that in the
fixed.
box.
Yeah, well, you screwed me because that's why it was leaking. There was
I
no rubber
found
ring.
it somewhere else, unattached
Now
to it.
you've found it. Huh, interesting. Taking away-
By the way, it had no juice.
You just lost a
residue.
point.
That wasn't a joke attempt. I
No,
feel like you can't take because I say dumb things.
I'm the referee here.
Yeah.
And you've got a lead. Well, that's shocking.
Yeah.
I am
You
in the
have
lead.
2. I have
Yeah.
a half, and David's 1.5.
Barely.
But you're a solid 2.
I rounded David's up.
What's mine? Mine's just.
This is 0.
Kyle and I were in traffic the other day, and some sirens went by, and Kyle was like, "They sound like they're bummed out."
You know, like a fire engine's like, I don't want to go. The fire.
Didn't you say that on tour?
I don't want to go this fire. Did I?
Wait, when were you together?
I feel like we were.
I don't want to go this far. All these people in this truck.
All these people in this truck.
It's so smoky when I go there. I don't want to go this far.
Sir, give yourself a 1.
All right. Kyle's at 2.5 points.
That's 3 points.
3 points.
three.
3. It's hard math because I had the
There are those 2
add
halves.
1.5,
And where
a
am
half,
I
and a
now?
1.
Adding
You're-
2 halves gets a
you're
little
still at
tricky.
0.
No, I have a half.
Okay, you're at half.
Yeah. So wait, when were y'all talking about the?
Well, I thought that
firefighter?
happened when we were returning the minivan.
Oh.
And the journey was so close to being over, we could taste it, and yet we had to put gas in it.
I
And
have
we were
thought
kind
that before. I didn't think I said it on the tour though.
I've heard
But
you
maybe
say
I
that.
did,
Yeah.
I have thought.
Ooh, remove that point. Sounds like you've
Yeah.
done it
Whole
before.
point.
Hey, no,
whole
no, no,
point.
no, no, no,
Yeah.
no, no.
Whole point.
A little hacky, dude.
It's my own hack though.
That's true.
I'm gonna put my point back. I don't want to put this point back.
Well, I feel like.
Yeah, they're more the European ones. Here's where I extend the bit.
Oh.
Are or something else. They're like, oh, well, I guess we'll go. I don't know. I guess it's time. Oh, take away that point. This is back down to 2.
Well, we have
back down to 2.
We don't have our doctor here just yet. He's stuck in a little traffic, but we do have a guest.
We do have a
Should
we do have a guest.
A guest.
So I guess we don't have a professor thing.
No.
We put him in charge of those knobs, and well, he just hasn't gotten here yet.
I guess he thinks it's a joke. Should we just say what it is? Oh, that's pretty sad.
That's very sad.
That would be breaking tradition.
We could fill in. This is such an easy part. We can just say the topic and just get a show started.
I don't think anyone would miss it. I don't think anyone cares. I think it's
oh, they'd miss
annoying in a way.
Well,
wait, you're nodding what?
Yeah, they would totally miss it.
They would?
I don't think you've had a single episode where you didn't have the professor.
No, we never had that. That would be.
No, we did.
We did once. Yeah, we just zipped
really?
into it. Yeah. I'm having trouble thinking which one it was.
I remember that.
Couldn't you just edit it in?
Huh?
Couldn't you just
we could easily edit it in.
Yeah.
Or we could just ask you what you want to talk about as you are.
And tell us who you
we
are.
brought you here.
I'm speaking now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
Come
write
close
it
to
down
that
on the
microphone
thing.
there. That's your friend.
My name's Andrew Shaver.
Hi, Andrew.
Andrew.
Avid listener.
Oh, really?
I met you at
Lestats
in San Diego, and you said, "Put me on your show. I'm the best."
Well, I thought it was shocking that in 2 years, nothing about the military or war or anything. And I've always felt like this decade is really defined by that. And so I just kind of mentioned it, like, if you want it.
So what's your tie-in with military?
So I was in the Army for 8 years. About 5.5 of those was active duty, and then
where were you?
I was in Fort Lewis, Washington that entire time, but we deployed out of there twice to Iraq. And our first deployment, we went to Baghdad, and then the second deployment, we went north up in an area called...
to Crete.
No, I don't know why I can't. I was there for a
Was
terrible
it Paris?
10 months. Yeah, I think it was Paris, Iraq.
Paris, France.
It's so
I was
pretty
the
this time of year. If you ever get the chance, Paris, Iraq.
It was the Diyala province. We were.
They
up
have
there.
the Awful Tower.
Romantic?
Hello.
Oh, David, wait a minute. There goes a point for David. They have the Awful Tower. Wonderful.
Wait, he gets a point?
Yes.
Not taken away? I'm not sure I understand.
Paris, Iraq, the Awful Tower. Come on.
You are wrong, man.
Why is it awful?
Because it's in
You
Iraq.
ever been to Iraq? It's awful there.
Is it awful there?
Awful.
Well, it's pretty awful right now.
All right. He
Andrew-
keeps the point.
Andrew is one of these guys that you see. You know the guys that break into buildings or like huts?
I don't know those guys.
Like, you've seen
You don't
on
know
TV,
about
though,
hut breaker inners?
when you're like, don't go in
Can I
there.
have half a point?
All right, begrudgingly.
Thank you.
Now it's just going to be
begging
people
for
saying sentences. And, how's that point looking? Oh, I hope you enjoyed that. And moving along, this is from episode 122.
To us, it's very weird. We're laughing because, like, we just said, check this out. And then we go,
And we go into
that was pretty
silence.
good, huh? Or,
How about that one?
At least if you're a DJ on the radio, you get to...
Which I'm not
Tig is not, in fact, anymore.
anymore.
But
Will
you get to
be.
at least hear the music and kind of have an idea. This is us just stark silence. Going, well, they're going to put in a clip there. Okay. And we're back.
All right. This next clip is Stephanie Allen talking about the game Harvest Time from the religious science episode.
what?
Tig's
Yeah.
solo.
Yeah, this was my solo
Oh,
episode.
okay. I was like, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
I don't remember
yeah,
that.
well, you should go back and listen to that
I
episode.
know,
It was
I
a good
really
one.
should.
Good one.
Well, I was baptized in the Church of Religious Science. Then we stopped doing it, but still.
So what your parents were like, guys, we're stopping.
Yeah.
Right now, we're stopping doing it. When was that announcement made?
I feel like from the time I was born till I was 6 was really hippy dippy. Like we did cooperative learning games, and
Give me an example. You don't just say that.
Okay. Well, this was, I think I told you this, there was a game called Harvest Time.
Yes, you did.
And it was like,
this is so dumb.
it's so dumb. And
I love
is
it.
why I think it all fell apart. But it was a game where the board of the game was like different crops and gardens, farms, and every person that played was responsible for, one would be responsible for corn, another one would be responsible for plowing the fields. Whee!
Oh my gosh, we are not going outside to play today. Now when we can play a board game with corn.
Oh my God.
Okay,
and
so
the whole point of the game was to get your crops harvested by autumn, before winter came.
Of course.
And if you did, then it was time for you to help your neighbor so that everyone could get everything done in time for winter.
So no one loses, no one wins.
Yeah,
everyone
was just
helps out.
How much did we get done?
Oh my gosh. And did you go up to your brother and you're like, do you want to play Harvest Time?
Of course not. And when we played it, it was like, okay.
You didn't enjoy it?
We were this.
You did not enjoy this?
No, we were really competitive kids. Like that was, of course, what ended up happening.
That's a weird glitch about you. You're competitive.
Yeah. In games and sports and stuff.
Harvest Time.
That's where it comes from.
Were you not competitive? You didn't try to make Harvest Time competitive?
Yeah, that's what we did. It was
you did?
like, okay, first one to finish their crops wins.
Did you think that was the only game out there? Were you the kids that were removed?
No, we weren't like removed. I mean,
were you homeschooled?
No.
You're sounding homeschooled.
Yeah.
Harvest Time game sounds like a homeschooled child.
Yeah. Well, we had like all, like I could not tell you a nursery rhyme. I say one of those, I'll mess it up.
No, we did Old Lady in the Shoe.
Right, but I don't know. It's like I'll have to think my way through it. Mm-hmm. Because we had them all rewritten. So all the ones I was told. And the woman that lived in the shoe, the reason we were talking about that was it was like the one I heard was, which I can't remember the whole thing, but it was basically like, there is an old woman who lives in a shoe. She had so many children. And then it stops it in the book and is like, well, excuse me, old woman in the shoe. If you didn't want so many children, why didn't you plan? And it goes into like...
Then why didn't you plan, A, to not live in a shoe? Like, here I have, it doesn't make any sense for me to live in here as a grown woman to move into a shoe. And nor does it make sense to bring 10 other people into this problem.
Yeah.
She didn't plan anything.
Right.
And so...
That was the point of the story I heard.
And my question will always be, how is she such a hot piece of commodity that she's getting knocked up so many times, living in a stinky old shoe with 10 kids? How?
And it's a little old woman.
It's a little old woman living in a shoe, and somebody keeps having sex with her. Somebody finds her undeniably bangable.
Yeah. The one in the shoe.
Some guy talking about her to his friends at a bar. They're like, you going over to Smelly's tonight? Hey, don't call her that. It's Barbara. Love that woman. Can't get enough of her. Yeah. So your book interrupts and says, why didn't you plan? Mm-hmm. And does the woman respond, or does it just stop everything and say, hey, we have some questions?
No, because it continued to rhyme. It was like, I feel like it ended on why didn't you plan?
And then the kids go to sleep after that, after they read this
The kids.
little and why even interrupt the book? Why not just write a whole new book about someone who
Right.
plans well? Why throw yourself into that situation? Leave the old woman alone.
I don't know.
With that, we'll go to commercial and we'll be back with my guest, Stephanie Allen from the internet. And we're back on Professor Blastoff. This is Tig Notaro doing a solo episode without the fellas. Aaron, of course, is off on his baby moon, of course. And I'm back with my guest, Stephanie Allen, from the internet and from In a World. And from the little woman in a shoe. What's her problem? She needs to clean it up. She needs to... How old? She's like in her 70s, still having babies.
Really old.
Just in a smelly old shoe. This guy can't wait to leave the bar to go hook up with her again.
Swing by the shoe. Fuck.
Stephanie.
Swing by the shoe. Make love.
Yes. To the old woman in a smelly old shoe with babies in there and children.
Yeah.
When does she have time to grocery shop? Where's the entrance to the shoe? Does she slide down the shoe chimney? Does it have is it like a top? Is it one of those?
I feel like all of
goes
the
above the
pictures-
ankle. What are those called?
A boot? No, it's a shoe.
But I mean, one of one of those shoes. What is it called? Goes above the ankle. A boot. No, like
High top?
a high top. Yeah. Do they all slide down the shoe
No.
chimney?
The shoes are all drawn like they look like little witches' shoes. And the kids are like falling out of it.
Basically, what you're going to do is you're going to go straight down Main Street. You're going to go left at the, there's a little grocery shop. You're going to go past 2 penny loafers, and there's going to be an old witch's shoe. That's my place. It's a neighborhood full of shoes.
All right. Let's see. Stephanie tells a creepy story about a girl, Angelina Wells, in the 1800s. She had a dream about that happened. Jeez.
You should do our commercial.
She had a dream about that happened to have the same birthday as her. Is that sentence written wrong, or did I read it wrong?
No, let's reread it. Let's try
Stephanie
again.
tells a creepy story about a girl, Angelina Wells, in the 1800s. She had a dream about that she happened to have the same birthday as
You
her.
added a she.
No, I didn't. I said
Yeah,
exactly
you said
right.
she had a dream about that she had happened to have.
No,
you
I didn't.
added.
I
Yeah,
did?
you did. Let's
Let me do
try
it
it
again.
again.
Okay.
Are you
Try it
having
again.
any
Let me
new
try it.
thoughts about your reading ability?
No, I'm not judging.
Try it again.
Okay, good.
Stephanie tells a creepy story about a girl, Angelina Wells, in the 1800s. She had a dream about that happened to have the same birthday as her. That is not the right. That is not a good sentence. Am I wrong?
Read
All
it
right.
again.
Oh, I was just about to.
All right.
And then
Stephanie tells a creepy story about a girl, Angelina Wells, in the 1800s. She had a dream about that happened to have the same birthday as her. Tig calls it a coincidence. David, do you think
that was
That's
flawless.
a really long sentence.
did it
You're right.
make?
Let's-
It was okay. Though.
Who
Okay.
did these?
Our research assistant, Aaron Burrell.
Excellent work, Aaron. Thank you. Let's
now-
hear that clip.
Here
Or
goes-
we did hear that clip.
No.
Let's hear it now. Everybody's seen ghosts, and
I've never seen a ghost.
your father.
I've
and
seen
your
a medium. That's right. I was talking about seeing a medium.
Okay.
I've never seen a ghost.
Explain the medium you saw.
Well, however, this is not the medium, but I had a dream a few years ago, and in the dream, I answered the door, and I was completely myself, and I said, "Hello, I'm Angelina Wells." And I woke up in the morning, and it was insanely eerie because I was like, I said that name in my dream, like that was my name, and I remembered it when I woke up. And so I went online and I Googled Angelina Wells, and the first thing that came up was someone that was a homesteader in Oklahoma with the exact same birthday as me. So that was me.
Well, I guess you proved everything with that wackadoodle story, didn't you? All right.
There you have it.
But wait, to you that means what?
I don't know.
Not a coincidence?
That's some shit's going on.
Hey! You don't think just pure coincidence?
Pure coincidence? That I pulled out a first and last name in my dream.
It's not like
said
you
it
said
was my name, and woke up to Google her to find she has the same birthday as me in the 1800s. That's.
What does it mean?
I don't know. I would like to see a picture of her.
How about Google her face? And we can just handle this
not
problem.
on the internet.
What if it's you in a bonnet?
That's what I picture.
I think we're getting it Googled right now. Angelina Well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You are quite the looker. Well, Angelina Wells. And she's from Quinlan, Texas. Quinlan,
That's not
Texas.
her.
No, she moved from Oklahoma.
This was the 1800s. She was a homesteader,
Busted.
and her family had a radio.
Her family had a radio. Oh my goodness. This is gorgeous. Well, we've gotten to the bottom of this mystery.
But I saw a medium who described my grandparents to me exactly.
Okay. Oh, I like this picture of Angelina. Did she get caught again in Smith County?
Yeah, there's like 3.
Oh, that happened in there's a murderer.
Show Stephanie.
There was a murder.
Show her this picture. Oh my gosh. Angelina Wells. Wow.
Is that her?
Yes. That is you. What do you mean, is that her? That's you.
3 or 4 mugshots.
Will you please take a picture of that? Can that please go online? Thank you. Can that be the picture that says Stephanie Allen? Or can we put that my guest was Angelina Wells today? Today we speak with Angelina Wells from an Okie. Stops by. Oh goodness! You proved me wrong. Once we Googled that,
there was a murder.
Hey, once we Googled that,
this
everything
happened a few years ago. There's been some murder. Something happened with someone named Angelina Wells.
I think we found her. I think we can call the police. My goodness, Angelina Wells.
Forgot about that.
So you did Google.
That's another part of the story. There was a murder.
I like that you're on top of all Angelina Wells. You know,
Well,
one with a bonnet, one is a murderer.
Well, I told this story when we Googled it.
Oh, here we found her.
That's a different one.
Oh, that's Angelina Grimke.
Angelina Wells is not going to be on there.
But
She's
show her
from the
Angelina
1800s.
Grimke. This is basically you.
It's the 1800s.
Look at that old lady that lives in a shoe for sure. Oh my gosh, that woman lives in a shoe. That is a smelly old woman.
Oh my God.
Angelina Grimke, at your service.
Well, she had 11 kids, and she lived in a town that to this day...
Angelina
Wells.
had 11 kids in a shoe in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. And the town
Read the
to this
secret.
day only has 1,100 people.
So what, 11s?
No.
Oh, I thought
Just
you were
they
like,
would-
huh? And there's
11! And I love the number 11. It's my third favorite number.
Have I not proved that I'm crazy?
I'm saying it'd be easy to trace back.
Okay. Well, why haven't you done it? Busy on the internet. Okay. Well,
Oh my God.
I think that we're going to have to... Oh, Are you at Ancestry.com?
Yeah, that's what. Go to that.
Have you been to it? Then why are you telling him to go?
Because to bypass the murder stuff. Or there was a missing person. Maybe it wasn't a murder.
Well, I don't know, but I love Angelina Wells.
Okay, and then the next one, hopefully that one was good. This one is from episode 125.
Hopefully that one was good.
After 3 months out of the hatch, the crew catches up. Kyle talks about living with Amy and his weird eating habits.
Ah, that's a good one. Let's
Sounds
listen
like
to it.
Night Guy.
Listen in.
Hi, it's Tig Notaro. Hi, Kyle.
Hi, Tig. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Hello, guys.
Oh, David.
Oh,
Hi.
David's here too.
Guys, we're back in the hatch.
I can't
all
believe
back.
It's been over 3 months.
Yeah.
it. Wow.
That is insanity.
Yeah.
You
long
just got
time.
back from New York yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
And how is New York?
I had a great time. It was so fun. Mm-hmm. I was alone a lot.
Why?
Which I was telling you about. I don't know.
Because I wasn't there?
yeah. I realized I had one friend and she wasn't there. And then I was drinking a lot.
What were
and
you
I want
drinking?
to think that I don't have a problem, but I did drink almost every night I was there.
A neck of a beer every night.
By myself. Just pounded a neck. Just took the whole neck of the beer right down.
How much were you drinking and what?
And what were you drinking?
I started drinking whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
I
You love
I was staying
whiskey.
at Amy's place. She had good whiskey, that didn't stay long. And then I found she had these bottles of wine that I found.
What were you paying in rent?
$2,000, but her place is like 5 something.
Yeah.
So I got a really good deal.
Found makes it sound like you were snooping through her stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly
Wait,
what I was
just
doing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, good wine too.
Mm-hmm.
Like top wine, nice.
Was she thrilled that you were drinking all of her booze?
I had to tell her because once I got through 2 bottles, I did say that there's gonna be some things missing in your apartment. But she was really cool about it. Didn't mind.
Did you ever end up finding like a liquor store?
No need. But I would do this weird thing where I would go like, I'm not gonna drink tonight. And then I would be like, at night I would turn into somebody else. Like I would think I'm gonna have a little to drink. And in my head it was like I was sneaking around my afternoon guy.
You're sneaking out around on yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Guess what I'm gonna do tonight?
That's,
And he's not looking.
When
I'm
afternoon
not
guy
looking,
isn't looking.
Guess who's gonna be getting a drink? And then so I would feel like I'm cheating or doing something. Then I have like 3 and I get like tipsy. And then see, I don't eat cheese or dairy anymore. That's another thing. Like
That was our next question.
I feel horrible. I found out over time, like I just don't do well with that. I get stomach aches every day. And it's because of that. So I cut it out.
When did you cut it out?
Like a year ago.
I feel like you were eating cheeseburgers on our tour.
Look, the tour, that's a separate thing. But
yeah,
no,
and
I didn't
felt
have cheeseburgers
like I
on the
had
tour.
walked in and you were eating a wheel. You're thinking of Aaron. I feel like you were eating a wheel of cheese one time.
No, never. That would kill me. I would die if I ate a wheel of cheese. I would literally roll over.
Yeah, I've pretty much cut dairy out of my diet.
So at night, I'd be like, I'm going to have some of this wine. And then I'd have 3 glasses. Then I'd go.
Kyle.
I'd think, I'm going to go out. Because you're in New York. So now I'm alone. And I'm like, I'm going out.
Buzzed.
So I go out drunk. And then I would go get like 4 pieces of pizza. And I would stand on the corner.
Wait, there's cheese on pizza.
That's what
Kyle?
I'm saying. I totally once I
okay.
was night guy, everything went out the window. Like all day I would have juice and like be structured, and then suddenly almost every night I was like a lunatic. And then I would go get ice cream, like a pint of ice cream, and then I would go back and I'd usually fall asleep with like a spoon in the ice cream, wake up with soup, like ice cream soup, and then I'd go to bed.
So you became the person you wanted to be.
Yeah. I had a great time. I stopped though, and now I'm back. I'm on a schedule. I have a whole plan. I'm going to get back in
Wait, so you're
action.
totally back on track now that you came back to LA last night?
Last night.
And you've been able to stick to this?
I've been sticking to it. I haven't cheated once. It hasn't been night yet, but
Yeah, we'll see what Night Guy does.
night guy's a problem. Wow, that was a great one.
That was a great one. But guess what this one is?
What is it?
It is the birth of I love it.
Oh, classic. An instant classic.
An instant classic.
2013 bit. Courtesy of Professor Blastoff.
Let's check.
I love it. My little suitcase. I have something that I think will shock everybody here.
Really?
I can actually do voices. Do you know this about me?
I didn't know that.
Are you being serious?
The last one you did was I would love to.
Yeah, you get that one thing.
No,
I would
this
love
is
to.
something where my special lady friend and I were joking about baby voices and baby talk, and then I did this voice, and her head exploded. And so I recorded it and sent it to her when I was out of town, and she let other people hear it, and they were pretty blown away as well.
Wow, this is
How did she preface it to them? See if you can tell who this is, and then they all heard.
No, there's no way somebody could tell. She was just like, "This is Tig."
Oh, okay.
And then it was pretty surprising, and it was also.
Is this you pitching yourself to get on my web series?
Yes, but before any word, we would say "lil," lil whatever, and then I was packing to go out of town. And so this was something I was saying, and she told me later, I kept laughing about you saying this, and so I recorded it and sent it to her.
Wait, why don't you just do it?
Because it's a very interesting story.
But I mean, the recording, you're going to play a recording
Here-
of you doing something.
Yeah, here it goes.
Oh, okay. We'll plug that thing in.
Okay. And it wasn't even on play. Okay, here goes.
Okay. Be blown away.
Yeah. All my little outfits. All my little outfits. Are in my suitcase. My little suitcase. Yeah.
Come on. That doesn't sound like me.
I mean, it's good. It's good.
I thought you would be. I thought your head would be. Let me play it again. Let me play it again.
Play it again.
Come on. This is a 4-year-old packing.
Okay.
A 4-year-old packing.
Okay.
Yeah. All my little outfits. All my little outfits. Are in my suitcase. My little suitcase. Yeah.
Kyle, you look disgusted.
No. It's good.
Look, I like to build things up.
Yeah.
And then deliver.
Yeah. It's solid.
I would like to do a is it a tally? Like, who out there? What listeners think this is mind blowing?
Yeah. All my little outfits. All my little outfits. Are in my suitcase. My little suitcase. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that last. Yeah, brought it home for me. That
Will you imitate that?
Yeah. So my little outfits. My suitcase. My little suitcase. All my little outfits.
I'm not even trying to. It's just good. Let me see. Can I see that chord?
Sure.
I have.
My little outfits.
David, go ahead.
Yeah, David, you try.
Yeah. All my little outfits. All my little outfits. My little suitcase.
Yeah, that's what it is.
My mind is blown.
Really?
Yes.
Aaron, you want to try?
My little outfits. In my little suitcase.
Ooh, Aaron's is the best one.
Aaron's has got a nice timbre to it.
Suitcase. Suitcase. I don't know where it is. I'm kind of an old little kid.
All right, I am working on a Christmas album, a very Craig Christmas. And we have a little demo. I'll show you a
That's
clip
gonna
of
be
it.
going
It's
head to
gonna
head
be-
with my Christmas album.
And
Yeah.
mine.
Are you guys having Christmas albums?
No,
Always, every year.
You have a Christmas album?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you did.
How would I know that?
Because I told you.
When?
I asked you to help me on it.
When?
Probably 2 years ago.
Well, how would I remember that?
Well, of course you wouldn't. But I'm saying we're going to go head to head with our Christmas albums.
God. Well, it'd be a good double package in your
Triple,
in your-
guys. I might throw my hat in the ring as well. Love Christmas.
Oh, fantastic!
Can we do a whole episode where we just talk baby talk?
You've really been angling for that. You're set on or like serious about it?
I'm not into baby talk.
You love it.
All right. I don't like baby talk at all.
Mm-hmm.
Are you into it?
I think you know me well enough to know I'm crazy about it.
I had a girl do baby talk, and I wouldn't do it back. I would be normal back.
Mm-hmm.
and
That's what we call you, is normal back.
Yeah, everyone calls me normal back. And she wouldn't get that this should not continue. Like if you go like, oh God, something's in my throat.
Oh, my little outfits. Oh, my little outfits. In my suitcase.
If a girl's like, Baby Bear wanna go to movies, and
Baby Bear want to go to movies?
yeah, whatever, you know, and then you go back, and then you say back, yeah, it'd be good to go to a movie. You'd think they would be like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do. Mm-hmm. But then it was,
Okay, what time? I'll let Baby Bear know. I'll get Baby Bear know what time the movie.
I don't know, like 8:30ish.
Oh, okay.
Like it was just a baby talking to an adult.
How long will this continue?
Long time.
How long have you and Sarah been together? That's what Sarah asked to be called, is Baby Bear. Mm-hmm. Did a girl actually call herself Baby Bear?
I think she said Baby Bear, or I was Baby Bear. Like, does Baby Bear want a cupcake?
Does Baby Bear want?
Does Baby Bear want a cupcake?
She asked herself that?
No, she asked me. I'm Baby Bear in this scenario.
Oh, you're Baby
does
Bear.
Baby Bear want a cupcake?
Oh, you're Baby Bear.
I'm Baby Bear. I'm Baby Bear.
Do you mind if I call my Baby Bear really fast?
Oh, I'm so glad you weren't about to play the I'm packing, I'm a kid thing. 'Cause I saw you plug in your phone. I got nervous.
No, I don't want to keep blowing your minds.
Yeah.
I'm only calling. Does this go through? Like if I plug it in? I just want you guys to tell her that didn't blow your mind.
Yeah.
Hi.
So, hi. How are you?
Hi.
I'm
doing great. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm here with I'm on Professor Blastoff right now, and I played the All My Little Outfits. And nobody cared.
Wait, what?
I played All My Little Outfits in my little suitcase for for the crew here, and nobody was impressed.
We thought it was good, but Tig built it up and was like, "I'm blown. This is going to blow you away." And then she played it, and then we weren't
at all.
We thought it was good.
Wait, didn't you feel like that sounded exactly like a little kid and not like Tig?
Well, we all did it, and we all sounded better.
Everybody went around except Aaron. Aaron, go ahead. You do it.
Oh, my little outfits. They're in my little suitcase.
Okay, that was Aaron. Here comes.
That was pretty good.
Okay, no, it really wasn't.
I had to clear my throat.
Here comes David.
I think.
Oh, my little outfits. In my little suitcase.
Kyle.
Oh, all my little outfits. In my little suitcase.
Now, I think what we're learning is you're a great audience.
That's what I felt after I did this. I was like, oh my gosh, she tells me I'm a great actor. She tells me I do great voice work. And then I come into the office here.
No, I've played that for other people.
I
They're
know.
being nice. They're being nice. Yeah, that is good. Yeah.
I told them that too. I said that you've played it for other people and that their jaw dropped.
And everyone I've played jaw dropped. And everyone I played it for asked to hear it again.
Right. Like.
See,
maybe
we
I didn't
win.
hear what was supposed to blow me away. Let me hear that again. You're like that kid whose mother's like, you're a genius, you can do anything. And then you go to school and kids are like, you suck.
That's what happened to me. You can't inflate.
I think you really nail it the second time you say outfit.
But not the first time? Why didn't you tell me honestly?
Tig came in full of confidence.
I came in full of...
She prefaced the clip by saying, guys, I don't know if you knew this, I can do voices.
Yeah, you gave me this confidence that I came into the hatch here today, ready to blow everyone's minds, and everyone felt neutral and asked me to please stop playing the clip.
We thought it was good, though.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We think it's fine, Tig.
Kyle.
You did a voice and great. It's fine.
All my little outfits.
Right.
In my little suitcase.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
I think we're good. I think it's good.
Well, thanks for clearing up that you were a great audience member.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I just,
Confidence
But
builder.
I can't trust you for saying that.
Oh no, you're a confidence builder. Tib came in here with a lot of confidence, and that's good.
and now it's gone completely.
Well, she's in the real world.
All right. Well,
I think you got to run it by more people. My brother really loved it.
what about your mother? Did you play it for your mother?
Oh, that's right. I played it for my mom, too.
You did?
Yeah.
That
We
is-
were in the car, and I played it for them. And they loved it.
Oh boy. Well, all right. I think I'm great
All right.
too. I think you're great, and I'll see you. I'll see you this evening.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I guess I need to get back to where I was with no confidence.
All right. Here we go.
You have to say that one was a good one.
Oh, that last one was a good one. Here's the next one. Kyle thought he saw his tax attorney in Montreal. That's right.
Let's go to that clip now, shall we?
My favorite part of that is the I promise. We were walking
did?
through the lobby.
Yeah.
The elevator opened.
Right.
A man walked out of it.
I remember.
And then walked past you and then turned back around and said, "Oh, hey, man."
Yeah.
And then you brightened up.
Yeah, what did you say back to him?
I said, hey, I'm going to get on those taxes.
I swear.
I swear. I'm going to get on those taxes. Because he looked like my attorney, my tax attorney.
Who you thought would be in Montreal.
Well, that I wasn't thinking till I left. And I was like, well, why would my tax attorney be in Montreal? And his face looked so shocked.
Very
it was
shocked.
clear.
Did he look shocked?
Yeah, you don't.
I didn't look at the guy. I just, I assumed that was somebody that needed Kyle to get on his taxes because I thought, I don't know why I fell for it because I've known you now for quite a while. I should have known. Of course, you don't know who that person is.
It's just weird how I deal with social anxiety. Like the lobby of this festival completely stresses me out. I would say 30 people have come up to me and been like, hey, and I've not known, not like, I forgot your name, but I don't recognize your face. I don't know who you are.
Yeah,
I believe it's called propopagnosia, which is face blindness.
Yeah, I got that Brad Pitt thing.
What do you mean Brad Pitt thing?
He can't see a face. Doesn't know what faces.
He doesn't?
Can't remember a face.
Says he doesn't remember faces. If you know, runs into
Probably
someone.
because he's famous.
Yeah, he's seen 10 million faces.
Yeah, I'm sure you developed that.
Yeah.
But there's a
Tig's feet are fighting.
no. They're planning something very
diabolical.
Diabolical.
Tig rubs their feet in a way that makes them look like they're planning something very evil.
When I can just get my shoes off and get my sock feet rubbing together, I'm in heaven.
Sometimes they'll do happy toes when they get excited.
Yeah, sometimes they like when I have them up on the dashboard, they
Yeah,
can see
they
out
can-
the window.
they can see out the
Yeah, when they
window.
can see down the
Excited.
road. Yeah.
Oh man, they get so excited when they
Yeah.
see where we're headed. But there's a woman that's been here this week. I see her every time I turn a corner, and she approaches me as though we have quite the history together. And every time I'm talking to her, I feel rude because she clearly, we have some sort of history together, but nothing about her face, nothing. She doesn't look familiar.
What about her buttocks?
Her buttocks I've seen many a time.
Does it look familiar?
Yeah, but her name tag is always just slightly covered, and I'm trying to figure out who
It'd
she
be
is.
such a great twist if she was, in fact, your tax attorney.
We should have the
Kyle's
tags
tax
low.
attorney.
Kyle's tax woman.
And she's like, have you seen Kyle? I've been trying to get his taxes.
I want the tag up on the forehead because right when you look down at a tag, you clearly don't know their name. So if they see you looking down, what's the point of pretending?
We should have tags on our foreheads. That's a good point.
Or just like standard issue, hello, my name is on the chest. think that would be okay.
That would be good.
Who was that guy that you swore you'd get your taxes done? Who was it? A comedian or an industry person?
I have no idea. I mean, I didn't recognize. I don't recognize anybody here except for you
But
guys.
to be that cavalier about it.
That's what the anxiety is. I'm panicking because I go, oh, this person knows me.
You're so charming and convivial and, hey, man, like...
Confident. There's like
very
this
confident,
fake confidence.
Getting those taxes done,
And I think
swear.
I went in my head in the folder and it went, that looks like your
Like
tax
that guy
guy.
has been writing you about your taxes
Yeah.
for how long now? This wrong person in the lobby?
Yeah, because not only did you have to tell him you're getting them done, but like, I swear.
Yeah, he's been
I wish
on
we
you
could
about
get
it.
him and like interview him right now.
And see his face. I would love to.
Would you guess he was a comedian or
He looked like an agent to me immediately.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that's why when Kyle said the taxing, I looked right to his face and it looked a little bit befuddled.
Yeah, you can take your time on the taxes.
What did he say?
And then you just walked away. We just piled in an elevator. It wasn't like he got a chance to go, whoa, no. You must have me confused. He didn't. Neither one of you got a chance to straighten things out. You just, well, see you later.
Hit it
And then he's walking around today going, why would I care if Kyle Dunnigan has his taxes done?
Did Kyle ask you about his taxes?
Best case scenario, he also doesn't see faces, and he thought he saw Kyle Dunnigan, but he clearly saw someone who needs to get their taxes done, and you both leave feeling the same way. Okay, this is from episode 1. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That one was a good one.
That was a good chuckle.
Okay.
This is from episode 133. Kyle, just a call back to, this is just a callback to Kyle's tax attorney Montreal story.
It's golden.
Here we go.
Let's visit it now.
So good that even the follow-up to it made the best of list.
Did we? I don't know if we ever uploaded it. I do know we had that miraculous thing where I'd left my recorder on and we were walking through the hotel in Montreal and you ran into that guy.
Wait, you left it on?
Yeah, remember I sent you guys that clip.
We do have that.
But I
definitely
thought
have
Kyle
audio.
accidentally turned it on because he was banging around the bag that it was in a bag.
No, it was in a
never
bag
turned
and
it
we
off.
just never turned it off.
Let's put it here in this, if we can find it.
Yeah, I think I have it somewhere, but it's just Kyle seeing a guy with a badge at Montreal who's clearly in some way affiliated with the comedy world, and you thought he was your tax attorney.
You just yelled out,
"Hey man, good to see you. I'm working on those taxes.
I'm working on those taxes."
I promise. That was your parting words. I promise. I'm working on those taxes.
Yeah, I get excited if I think I remember somebody. And that's why I yelled that out, because in my head I was like, ooh, that's that guy. And then
That's
I want
my
to show,
tax
like,
attorney.
I remembered
So
somebody.
how could the nanny have helped you in that situation?
She said, that's not your tax attorney.
Ahead of time?
You're in another country.
And right, I'm like, hey. She'd be like, shh, no. Ask me what you think this is.
That was a good one.
Oh, that was a
last
good one. Yeah. Nice callback. Callbacks are fun. All right. This next clip is from episode 87, where Sasha and Tig talk about how blind she is, and when Sasha pulled the towel rack off of Tig's wall. You know, we all laugh about that now, but I sure didn't at the time.
Let's check it out.
Let's check it out. Can I tell one of my favorite stories?
Please. I'm a little nervous, but let's hear it.
Okay. For one reason or another, Sasha was writing a paper.
Which story is this?
And she was lying on my bed.
Okay.
Gay.
And so she was writing. I was in the living room and she came out and was like, "You're going to kill me." And I was like, "What?" Because Sasha's very blind.
That's right.
And a little, are you clumsy?
A little clumsy. My vision's minus 19. So that's bad.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Doesn't sound good at all.
Like normal people.
She thinks she's alone right now.
She's like a young female Mr. Magoo.
Yeah.
You ever see Mr. Magoo?
Mm-hmm.
She's full blown Mr. Magoo.
Imagine like a really gay Mr. Magoo. That's Sasha.
Okay, so I would be in other rooms and I would hear things crash and clank. And then I'd go in, and Sasha, who you're what, 5'2"?
Yeah.
She would go to like hang a hand towel on a rack and pull it out of the entire wall, and it would. I would have holes in my wall.
It's because I have strong arms.
No, you
She's
don't.
strong like moose.
Here's the thing: is she's so blind that your depth perception is off. So when a normal person, yes, you're abnormal. A normal person would go to hang a towel. Sasha, or she would go to get a towel. She'd yank like a bar out of the wall.
That's pretty strong.
It sounds more like Supergirl, or what's that movie where they
Wonder Woman?
Yeah, something like that.
But anyways,
That's one of your favorite stories?
No. No. That's all giving a little backstory. Right. Sasha came out to the living room and was like, "You're going to kill me." And I was like, "Why?" And I went in. I had gotten new sheets. Sasha was writing, and she continued writing off of her notebook and wrote a word on my bed sheet. And she just was so blind that she just kept writing. And
yeah, that happens a lot on any surface. Really, is going to end up getting ink on.
Yes, that is one of my favorite stories.
What was the word?
It was more of like a scribble.
Yeah, it was a scribble. Did I kill you?
Fine. I think you were irritated. Clearly you bring it up like 6 years later, so it must have made an impression.
Yeah. So.
Do you wear contacts now then? Or?
I
wear
alternate.
Condoms?
I do wear. I'm wearing one as we speak. Contacts, glasses, anything. Just gotta.
Do contacts do it for you? Is it enough?
It's enough for me to sort of function in my daily life.
Can you find gay people when you put your contacts
I'm usually
in?
able to find gay people, which is helpful.
Yeah.
But I don't always get the gender correct. So
that's not important.
Who cares? You're flexible.
We're all the same on the inside.
Sasha, so we're going to talk about what are we talking about today with you? What did you want to discuss?
Well, gay stuff. So gay culture, gay history, gay community, and gay being an umbrella term, which for me would also include lesbians and bisexuals.
Umbrellas are gay.
Lesbians and bisexuals.
Yeah.
But what about male gays?
Those, of course, too.
Okay.
The more the merrier.
What about transgender and
they can come
switcheroonies,
too.
as I call them?
No switcheroonies.
Please.
Okay.
Everyone gets a seat.
All right, great. So wonderful. And what can you start us off with? With your first of all, what do you identify as?
Oh, we're cutting right to the chase here.
Yeah. What were you doing on my bed?
I would consider myself, to get technical, bisexual and homo-romantic.
Homo-romantic? I've never heard of that.
It's what it sounds like, which means you only fall in love with the same sex or gender. So for me, that would be other women I only fall in love with. But
homo-romantic.
That's the word. Yeah, it's a new word.
Did you make it up?
No, I didn't make it up. I read about it online.
Just before you came here?
No, I learned all about it. There's people that are homo-romantic or hetero-romantic. I mean, it's like mixing and matching.
Wait, that's interesting.
My grandma doesn't know this, but...
Your grandmother's homo-romantic. What do you mean she doesn't know? You didn't go home and say, Grandma.
It's a little too, that generation is a little too complicated. So I just tell my grandma I'm gay, and then it makes more sense. But to her, because she doesn't need to know all the technical.
But you're you can be attracted to men.
I'm sexually attracted, for everybody listening, to to people like any. That doesn't matter for me to be physically attracted. But
is being physically attractive an even split, or it's like
that's a very good question.
Now and then, I think
Kyle asks really good questions.
That's a really good question.
I Googled today good questions.
No, I would say. Well, if I have to put a number on it, are you familiar with the Kinsey scale?
Of course.
I just heard about that last night.
So Alfred Kinsey.
Alfred?
Yeah, he was a sexologist in Indiana, and he came up with a scale for the way that people identify in terms of their orientation. So the scale starts, it goes up to, it's either, I believe it's 1 to 6, and 1 means you're 100% straight,
That's
6,
me.
you're 100% gay.
That's you.
And then 3 would be like 50-50. So
That's Aaron.
So everyone can kind of, it's a little bit, it's better because it sort of recognizes that sexuality is a spectrum and it's not black and white. It's more of, there's more variety in the middle. So, so I guess I guess in terms of physical attraction,
You're all over that.
I'm all over the map. No, I guess I would maybe describe myself as a 3 or a 4. But I only fall in love with women.
Now that's interesting because you think, okay, sexual, you're attracted to looks. It could be, okay, I like this or that. But romantic love, what does that have to do with someone's sex organs?
Well, here's what's funny to me.
That's interesting.
This is all coming from a blind person. So she's just like having at that grab bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. She didn't care because she can't see.
Right.
Yeah, this is a
Shouldn't
very
know
long,
what she's
hard
touching.
vagina. This is the longest, hardest vagina I've ever had my hands on, but I do love her. That is interesting.
I do love her.
I enjoyed that clip. Here we go. Episode 132. Andy Bishop brought gifts.
Oh, yeah. They were very thoughtful and nice.
Yeah.
Bruh, you don't... Oh, for heaven's sake. Night Guy got
He brought
some
you
wine.
wine.
Oh, yes. I do remember. Yes.
My goodness.
Our goodness.
Our goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our goodness.
Or our goodness.
Well, we all enjoyed
Tig
it.
got what? Kale chips?
I don't remember.
Well, I got a lovely beer and I enjoyed it.
No, I got a book. He gave me a book.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it
I got a
involved
book.
the name Tig. It was, someone else gave you the kale thing. Okay.
Let's
Someone else
take a listen. Andy, do you have any last minute thought or feeling or question or comment? Or?
I came bearing gifts. Would you like
Of
the
course.
gifts? Okay. I got something for
what
everyone.
A sweet, sweet human you are.
Thank you.
Okay, so I couldn't find anything for you, Kyle.
Oh.
But
deflated.
But I could find something for Night Guy. So I got
Night Guy got some wine.
That's so nice.
Oh my God, this is gonna get me into trouble. I got a Dark Horse Cabernet.
Yeah, I don't
Thank
drink
you.
wine, so hopefully it's good.
This is awesome.
Do you drink alcohol at all?
I do. I drink beer mostly.
Oh, okay.
Night Guy. Thank you for Night Guy.
Yeah.
We'll drink that.
I'm Night Guy. I know you appreciate it.
Andy, that was very nice.
And David, I got you a cool beer.
Oh,
thanks, man.
Cool
Oh,
beer.
great.
That is a cool beer.
Yeah, I like that beer.
Andy,
Cool
that's
beer.
so
Is it a real
nice.
cool beer?
Sound
It is
Guy,
an IP,
I got you.
IPA.
I don't know what you like, so I
Who
got you
doesn't like
this.
that?
Yeah, Cody getting
pretzels.
Would you eat those, Cody?
You're the first guest to give us presents.
I'm eating
Like-
100% raw.
You're right.
Oh, yeah. People bring gifts all the time.
All right, I was wrong.
This seems very...
thoughtful, and
out,
everyone's
yeah.
getting one.
Yeah,
Even Cody
everyone-
got one.
yeah.
And Twix.
Oh, Aaron, for the hypoglycemia. Keep him
Wow.
alive. Keep him
I know
alive.
what I'm going to get. Like kale or something.
Yours, you're either going to be really pissed or you're going to really like it. So we'll see.
Is it a bra?
So this is a book called Tig Can See that
Wow.
I found at our school.
Whoa.
So what I
I'm
kind of
furious.
So yeah, well, it's a kid's
it's a
book. I don't know.
tiger.
So it just says like Tig can see the clock, Tig can see the bridge. So kind of my spin on it is that you can see all these things because of how strong you've been with everything that you've gone through in your life, especially recently. And so I just thought this would be kind of a nice little reminder of.
Andy, why are you such
this
a
is
great
super nice.
person? This is so nice.
You just vaulted up the ranks of all-time favorite guests.
Yes.
And I think my wine shows my strength of getting through that. We both got gifts. I think me and
Yeah,
Tig.
we got some
This
gifts.
is so great. I really am touched.
I brought some Happy Birthday Dan shirts for you guys, too.
And in the end,
thank
it's
you,
at the
David.
end of the
Hope no one
book,
heard.
it says, "What would you want Tig to see in your town? Draw a picture, write about it. Tig can see the Tiggleby."
Okay, hope you enjoyed that. And next is episode 91 from Vancouver.
Familiar.
Kyle gives a play-by-play as Tig acts out a story about a hobo lady baby dirty diaper walking.
Doesn't
ring a bell.
Sound familiar.
I'm going to join you guys on this. I don't remember.
But it must have been a best of, huh?
It's one of our best.
And who made this list?
We don't know.
We don't know.
Just any number of listeners.
Online, okay.
People that had time over the holidays.
And if you guys aren't happy with the best of, chime in next time.
Yeah, next year you can chime in and help.
If the podcast is still around.
All
right.
It seems like Blue Whale didn't make the list, and I'm very upset about that.
Enjoy this clip.
We have told this story on the podcast, by the way. It went exactly like this.
We have.
The Santa Claus?
It went just like this, yeah.
It went exactly word for word.
Wait, am I losing my sense of humor? Have we told it?
No.
Oh, okay. Sometimes I don't know. I'm like, oh my gosh, maybe I'm just at that age where I'm like old enough, where I'm like,
I burp, I forget things.
Turn 31, I start burping. But yeah, I thought it was important that people know that you shame eat. Should we get started on the podcast? No, so we're sitting there. Right, I did forget that part. You were right.
You did.
You were right.
You like to paint me like into like this bubble, and really, let's paint you into a bubble.
I can't wait
let's
to paint
do
Kyle
this.
into.
Let's go
Don't
this way.
paint me into a bubble.
Let's paint you into
not
a bubble.
Into a bubble. Stop it.
Don't throw your temper tantrum like you did last time.
Stop it.
Don't throw your light temper tantrum.
Guys, I feel like this is a thing we'd probably not want to do in front of a live audience.
Shut up.
Guys, please.
So anyway, we're sitting there in the car.
Sitting there in the car.
I'm waiting for Kyle to finish his McDonald's.
I'm shoving food. I'm filming. I'm shoving food. I'm juggling. This one arm is
sitting
juggling.
there in the passenger seat. I see this woman off in the distance, and I was like, Kyle, look at that woman. Aaron, she's not really over there. I'm talking about the past. I just saw Aaron go.
Tig's turning her head to the side for those of you at home.
Huh?
I just was describing what you're doing for those at home.
Oh,
you didn't
right.
see that visual bit.
So I was like, Kyle, look at that woman. I said, there's like a hobo lady, and what is she doing? And she was off in the distance, and I'm going to do an act out and explain it for people that are listening.
Tig is at center stage. She's stage left.
I don't even know what she was doing, actually, now that I'm out here.
Just slowly walking into the woods.
Why would I have pointed that out? Like, oh my God, Kyle,
look.
look.
Like this. She was just going like...
Yeah, she was just like...
Tig is tottering forward, our legs slightly apart.
It was kind of like... it's like a dirty baby dirty diaper walk, right? Like
toddler walking.
And then Santa...
But wait, hold on.
You point your finger at me. Don't you point your finger at me. You shut up. You stop it.
You stop it.
Guys, once again.
So I don't know why I pointed out, because it's like, why can't she toddle off into the woods? Like, maybe she's like, I'm sick of society. I'm going to go live off the land. And I was just like, but there was something weird about it. I can't remember what it was, but she was so far off in the distance. And I was like, Kyle, look at that woman. And then he was like, yeah. I said, will you get your phone out and film her? I don't know why I wanted to have that memory. And so Kyle got out. What was that old phone that you had that was real thick? It seemed like it was from outer space.
The old phone I had? Yeah, it was a rotary.
Let's definitely get to the bottom of this.
It was a rotary cell phone.
What model phone was it, sweetie?
Exact model.
What phone plan did you have back then?
I think I had like a Sprint situation.
Okay, he gets out his Sprint situation phone. It was totally from the future. And so he starts filming it. And right when he starts filming the hobo woman going to live off the land in the woods.
I'll be the Lincoln Continental.
Okay. And then we're sitting there.
Wait, you be the lady, because he drove by the lady. David.
Kyle has his left arm out. He's acting as if he's driving a car. He's stage left. Tiggs moves.
Lincoln Continental comes right by her.
No,
Lincoln approaching.
No.
Nope. Now they've discussed the story. They're changing their minds.
He drove that way. You're right.
He changed. Now Kyle's passed the other way.
This is the most pointless recreation. This is the most pointless recreation I've ever been a part of or seen. Here we go.
Hold on a second.
Tig's jacket is coming off. This is getting intense.
And there goes Tig's jacket. Then there go her sleeves. Her sleeves come up. Okay.
She's zhuzhed her sleeves a bit.
We're over where David is, but further back.
Back to the back. The woman is tottering out to the middle of the street. She's walking toward the front of the stage.
Here comes Santa.
Here
comes Santa. Here comes Santa.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here
Guy
comes
looked
Santa
exactly
Claus.
like Santa.
Okay,
I say...
so while we're sitting there in this car right here, when Santa Claus comes driving by and homeless hobo toddles off into the woods,
I say...
Kyle and I are sitting there, and...
There's Santa! There's Santa!
No. That's not what happened.
This story.
No, I said...
Oh my God, Santa.
I said, oh my God, Kyle, there's Santa Claus!
And then I said, let's just do it.
Okay.
It went like this.
All right.
Hobo. Okay.
Lincoln Continental. And we're filming a woman. The whole point is that we're filming this woman in the distance. And through the screen of the phone, we see this Lincoln Continental while Kyle's shoving McDonald's in his mouth. We're watching this woman toddle off into the wilderness. And I go, and then Lincoln Continental, I go, oh my God, Kyle, there's Santa Claus.
Do you think he'll talk to us?
Okay.
Definitely.
Right. Doesn't seem like a big deal.
It doesn't seem like a big deal. But then we talked to Santa Claus, and we pulled up next to him. I was like, hey, you know who you look like, right? And he was like, Santa Claus. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, and Kyle was like, we're doing this web thing, and will you be Santa? And he gives us his card, and he's like part of this hardcore religious organization. And the episode we were writing,
he was in the tub with Craig naked. The two of them were in the tub.
And you were going to get a stranger to come be naked with you, just off the street.
We were just...
There's this other part.
There was no way this was going to happen. But the best part was when Kyle and I left.
God, I hope there's the best part coming.
We talked to Santa. Kyle finished his hamburgers, and we're driving back to his place. And I started choking, laughing to death. And he was like, what? And I was crying. And he was like, what? And I said, I just realized, because we didn't realize in the moment what had happened. I said, I just realized what the video we just captured was. If somebody just saw the video.
Yeah, if we died
if
and
we
the
died
phone
and somebody
landed
just
next to us
pressed
and looked at
play,
the last video.
You would just see a homeless woman toddling off into the woods, and then a car drive by, and me, very authentically, as an adult, yell, oh my God, Kyle, there's Santa Claus.
And then me,
and then Kyle yells, another adult yells.
Do you think he'll talk to us? Ernest.
And then it shuts off. Because those two adults ran off to talk to Santa Claus. Nobody would know the backstory that we had been trying to find Santa Claus.
Yeah, the police trying to figure out our murder would be like, all right, there's a killer Santa Claus.
We should go through their phones. Oh my God, there's Santa Claus. Do you think he'll talk to us? Click. We still have that video somewhere,
yeah,
probably.
I have it.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Baby dirty diaper walking. Now
I remember.
That's right. All right. This next clip, episode 110, Anna Black talks about skin grafts on her hands from her lower crotchal region that started growing dark hairs later in life.
Yeah. She had to trim her knuckle pubes. I do remember that.
She won What's Nuts.
So we said, Anna, what's nuts? And then she told us that skin graft thing. Yeah, I said in this part of, and then we said that's the most nuts. And it's still, I can't imagine it ever being topped.
You can't top that nuts.
All right, well, let's go to it.
Wow.
So nuts. I don't even know what
the most nuts.
That's outrageous.
More nuts than we thought.
If you do that really obscene trucker gesture with your fingers and tongue.
Yep.
Oh, that's hit. Oh, wow.
Or there's some scene. Oh, crap. What's that movie?
Is for sure
I think
nuts.
you just won. That's nuts.
That is the most
There's
nuts.
some scene with
here's
Johnny
the trophy.
Depp. Anyway, do I get a trophy?
Yes.
You should go into a waxing.
When I'm shaking her hand, I'm nearly getting to third base. This is fantastic.
Oh, David.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Here, let's go to the next one. Episode 96 with Kyle talks about his bad experience recently smoking pot.
Is this where you fell and skinned your knee?
And you hugged the earth?
Yes. That must be that one.
Okay.
That was a good one.
Let's take a listen.
Classic 2013 moment.
So I didn't tell the story about the pot thing. I told you to.
Right. Tell
the
your
story
drug story.
Because I
There's
haven't
another
told
one?
you,
Kyle
David.
always has drug stories.
Yeah, the
and
last one
he's not
involved-
even a drug person.
You
No,
had
I'm
a pretty
not.
nasty skinned knee after your last episode.
Every
mister.
And that was
drug-
the last time I took any kind of drug, was that skin knee.
But you thought you'd get back on the horse?
Well,
On the pot horse.
it was a Saturday night, and really had nothing to do.
Do you like smoking pot?
No, and I keep forgetting. But sometimes you just want to like. It seems like that's a party. We're gonna smoke pot. That's a good time. But I have a bad memory, I guess, and I forget that that's a terrible time for me.
Yeah.
So me and Sarah were hanging out and said, "Hey, I got an idea. How about let's smoke pot and then."
This was your idea?
My idea. Let's smoke pot. Let's go to Target and we'll get like one of those video games. And she's like, "Great." I'm like, "What kind of game do you have?"
Let's get one of those video games.
Yeah. For Xbox. She said she had an Xbox, so we go over there, and we go to the parking lot at Target. We go up the escalator, outside, can't find Target. We parked at the Target garage, and then went up an escalator, can't find Target. You would think that it would be easy to find a giant store.
Yeah.
Like Tig was saying.
I still think that. You haven't convinced me otherwise.
Well, we couldn't find it. We couldn't get in.
Even named Target with a target on it. Couldn't find it. Couldn't get in there.
Yeah, couldn't get in. So we walked around the building because there's got to be some.
You were high at this point.
Very high.
Okay.
Couldn't
Very
get the Target.
high on pot
That's
drugs.
how. Something I rarely do. So
missing the Target.
Can't find Target high.
Right.
Okay.
Called Target. So then we see a GameStop. Oh my God, perfect. Let's go to GameStop. They have games there. I'm sure of it.
Mm-hmm.
So we went in and got this game. We were just like, we want a game where we could kill each other. And then we leave, get home. I'm like excited. She has a PlayStation. She just thinks I have one of those game machines. You just get a game. So I'm like, really pissed. Because really, it's like, the idea was let's have a simple evening. This quick thing has become this whole thing. So I'm like, I'll call GameStop. We'll go over there. I'll return it and come back with the Xbox version.
Good idea.
Good idea. So
Good
I'm
idea.
thinking
Wait, no, with
pretty
the
good.
PlayStation version.
PlayStation version.
Sorry,
Thank you. I
just
wish you
like
were
that.
there because that's a good idea. So I look it up and I see the number and I'm like, oh, let me call for the car because it takes a minute. It's a little white valet phone in her apartment. So I pick up the white phone and I go, hello, GameStop? Yes. What time do you guys close? I'm like, they barely speak English at GameStop. We were just there. There was no one from a foreign country at GameStop. Did he like just start working at 11 p.m.?
Does the phone, when you pick it up, kind of zzz
No,
out of
you
the
have
wall?
to dial a number. You have to dial a 4-digit number.
You didn't dial anything.
I did. Dial. That's what. So my brain doesn't do well on marijuana.
On pot drugs.
On pot drugs. So I had a 5-minute conversation
Is
with
that
the valet.
normally how you would say hello to a business? Hello, GameStop?
Yeah.
You would say that?
I say hello. I say the name of the business, and then I move on.
The manager's name.
Yeah. Hello, post office.
Carl, please.
Hello, Starbucks. It's Kyle. Is your coffee hot? So I had a long conversation because he wasn't saying this is the valet.
Right.
We don't ever close.
And nor did he say, hey, this is GameStop. How can I help you?
No,
He didn't say this is not.
I said when I said hi, GameStop, he said yes. And then that sent me off. And then he said he closed. I pushed the issue. I said, what time do you guys close? He's like, it'll be... I'm like, he doesn't speak English. What time do you close? I'm on a little tiny white valet phone that I dialed 4 numbers to get to GameStop. I thought that got me again. So I hang up, thinking they close at 11. So I'm like, oh, we can
Thinking
make
you're
it.
going to storm in there and talk to that manager.
I'm going to go downstairs to the valet and get a Xbox game from him. And when
So
I
not
hung it up,
only-
I realized this is not my cell phone.
Oh, so you didn't go down, because then you would have been out on 2 counts going downstairs for the car that they had just been called as GameStop. And then you
Yeah.
couldn't go to GameStop because you had called the car.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
And Sarah was there watching you call the valet, right?
She was on the floor laughing.
So she knew you were calling the valet?
She saw me on the white phone
Calling.
asking questions about GameStop.
Did you go down and try to go to
this is-
GameStop?
No, I then called GameStop from my original idea, my cell phone, and they are closed.
Kyle, I think I'm just now realizing this one little piece. You're calling it from Sarah's apartment.
Yeah.
Inside her apartment.
Yeah.
You
And
picked
that
up
phone
the
only
valet.
calls the valet.
I dialed the 4-digit number to get to the valet, and then I said, GameStop, what time do you guys close?
So
And they were like, hello?
so Sarah's watching you on
Yeah.
her valet phone, yelling at GameStop.
To get a specific time of when you closed.
Still a perfect example of why are people that outraged about marijuana use? Like, it's just so ridiculous.
I am outraged. I'm not doing it again. I'm
not
stating
even-
here right now. We had the knee story, and then
I'm
this
not even a
happened.
pot drug user,
I
but
don't-
for when Kyle uses pot drugs every 6 months, it's worth the visual.
Okay, this is from episode 89.
Wait, that was good.
That was clearly good.
That was
Hope you
good.
enjoyed that.
Yeah.
That was Kyle skinning his knee. This is from episode 89. Tig is in Sundance for the In a World movie premiere and gets written up in the Salt Lake Tribune for the stand-up performance that almost was.
Yeah.
And I think this is the birth of when we started teasing Tig for America's Hottest Comedian.
Not teasing.
I mean,
it's
showing it its due
Yeah.
reverence.
Yeah.
It's due respect.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go to that clip
check
now.
in.
I went to the premiere and it was funny. I was telling Aaron.
After being
Aaron.
Aaron. Right on cue.
Thanks, MacBook.
Aaron.
I put you on mute.
Aaron.
I swear I put it on mute.
Wrangly, woo. No, don't. You have been so wrangled. What was I going to say? Oh, Hunter, my manager, sent me this article. The night of the premiere, my manager sent me, my record label. Who cares who it was? The Salt Lake City Tribune wrote an article. We were, the night of the premiere, there was some sort of trouble with the projector. And so there was a delay in playing the movie. And so they turned the lights back on, and Lake says, well, I'll read you the article. This is in the Salt Lake City newspaper. Title of the article is At In a World Screening, the stand-up performance that almost was. The Sundance Film Festival audience at the Library Center Theater on Sunday came this close to hearing an impromptu set from the hottest stand-up comic in America.
Oh.
At the premiere screening of the comedy In a World, a technical glitch popped up in the projection booth just before the movie started. When it appeared that it might take a minute, the film's writer-director-star Lake Bell had an idea. "Hey, Tig, can you do 5? Bell shouted to comedian Tig Notaro, who appears in the film and was sitting a few rows behind Bell. After a pause, a reluctant-sounding Notaro yelled back, "Somebody give me a mic. Somebody get me a mic." Just as someone did get a mic to her, though, the projection problems were solved and the movie started.
Tig.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
You deprive those poor people.
Do you not think it's hilarious that was a news story? And that I'm the hottest comic in America?
I used to watch so much television, and now that I don't as much, I'll hear things where I'm like, man, maybe I'm not up on stuff. Maybe I don't know what's going down. So there's a part of me that thinks like maybe your image is popping up in the corner of television screens and there's like, I'm not aware of that. Because I'm like, the popularity definitely, but that article seems like a bit of hubris, right? Some of it?
I don't know what's going on. It was fully amusing to me to read that I'm the hottest comedian in America, and that I almost did stand up.
Right.
Yeah. I was telling Aaron about it, and he said when we were driving here, he was like, "It seems like that's a bigger story than if you actually did stand up." Ooh, nice. Episode 111. John Doerr does...
Whoa. Don't you wonder if they enjoyed that last one?
I do wonder. I do.
And hope.
I do hope. I think they did. I sure did.
Oh,
did you
yeah.
guys enjoy it?
Mhm.
Okay. Episode 111. John Doerr does an impression on how David brings him on stage in a very melancholy way after talking about a very sad subject. I
Mhm.
don't remember this.
I do.
You do?
Well,
Yeah.
I thought it would be funny. We were talking about your mom, and it was getting pretty deep. And then I said, "Well, speaking of that, let's bring out our guest." And then I heard him laugh from off stage.
Hmm.
And then,
Well, let's hear the clip.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's go to the clip.
He is by far, and please don't take this the wrong way, sweetie, the most handsome.
What?
I feel like you just took it the wrong way. In my
Don't
in
feel
my-
bad, Kyle. She didn't even address me.
Well,
Like this doesn't even apply to you, ugly.
Kyle is my
Just you.
sweetie.
I have feelings too. I'm right here.
I'm known for my good looks. That's what I'm leaning on here. And they just took that
No,
away
you're-
from me.
That's what you're leaning on.
That and my gut that I just made this past 3 weeks.
Aside from these fellas, our guest tonight is the most handsome, as far as I'm concerned. And this is coming from someone with very bad taste. Who is not attracted to men. The funniest, aside from these guys, if you could pick out the funniest eye candy in the world, it would be John Doerr. Please welcome John Doerr.
Johnny Doerr.
Look at this guy.
Look how handsome he is with his hat and his beer. He's not even trying.
Oh, the cord fell out of the mic.
Not so handsome now.
Yeah, you kind of lost your appeal. For me to say that
Sure.
you're handsome and funny?
That was nice. For Dave, after incredible sadness and the audience reflecting and thinking about their own mothers and the weight that you could feel in the room. And then Dave says, as a classic MC would, why don't we bring out our guest now?
You have to show the little hand tap.
Let's bring
that
the
you did.
guest. Let's. Oh, what's that?
Show the little hand tap
Oh, yeah.
you did.
Sorry, I did. Did everyone now watch the hand on this one? Let's bring out our guest now.
John is tapping his
Three of them.
fingers on
I
the
did three of
table.
them. Very gentle. Very
So you've
gentle.
been sitting back there for half an hour, hoping
been
to come
having
on
cigarettes.
stage.
I've been
and
smoking
I
pot.
bring
That's
you
what you
on
smelled.
stage, and this is the thanks I get. How
David,
dare you,
I
sir.
appreciate you bringing me out. I just
Clearly you
think,
don't.
I just think there is a time and place, and that may not have been the time and place. But who am I to judge? I know nothing about how you run
Plus,
the
you're
show.
high on pot drugs.
No, I got to be honest. I was just smoking cigarettes. But I had 7. I had 7 cigarettes while I watched you sing songs and not sing songs, 2 songs, and then it got very sad. And then David said,
Tapping his fingers
it's
again.
time for our guest to come out and feel a bit of the sadness in here.
I think we've set up the intro perfectly. Let's go ahead and bring him out.
I don't recall tapping the table.
No, I may have added that, but it's an affectation you should use because watch,
bring that in.
David, and at home just imagine a hand that's barely even leaving the table. It's just come. It's almost like it's attracted to the table and it can't say goodbye, and it just says, "Let's bring him out." And it just taps lightly. It's a nice thing. You should do it.
I love
It's
you. I
gentle.
can't let you go. I love you. I can't let you go.
Yes.
That kind of thing.
I can't let you go. There's a codependence between your hand and the table, and you should use that in the future.
Okay.
And in the
future,
past.
but well into the future, like
space age.
space future, like flying cars future. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's bring in the flying cars.
If you don't mind, time for the sad flying cars. Let's bring the sad flying cars in. Yeah, I was waiting quite a while. But
You'll wait even longer next time.
what? I didn't hear what you said.
It's probably best. He really threw
But
one
these
at
people
you.
are enjoying themselves, and that's what's important. I think this is one of the best crowds I've ever heard assembled in my life.
You're gonna come out and pander to our crowd? Pander right to our crowd. 2 minutes on
They
stage.
are wonderful. Yeah, genuinely, they're great. And I was enjoying everything that was happening.
You think
with
they're
them.
great because you can't believe they were laughing at any of that.
No.
You're like, no, that's a good crowd.
No.
You can say anything,
Yeah.
but laugh.
They were singing the wrong words to Islands in the Stream.
But Tig has my number, and she knows that silliness gets me every time. And of course, when you're up here being nonsensical fools, it's the funniest thing ever. Oh, now you're going to say it's not?
No, I'm saying, what does me having your number mean? Do you mean literally your telephone number? Or like, I got your number,
I don't mean
man.
that. It's more, I meant it, maybe I didn't mean it the way I wanted to mean it, and I didn't want it to turn into a huge discussion.
Well,
but I'll tell you this right now.
I
when
thought,
you're playing a hockey game...
Hear me out. What I thought you were saying...
Christ.
Sweetie, all right? You seem upset.
Kyle.
Did you start to say
have
when
a
you're
word,
playing a
please, if you
hockey
don't
game?
mind. Just have a word.
Was that going to tie in?
Yeah, hockey was going to tie in, but Tig has something to say. Bombs away. That means go ahead. That's different than I have your number.
So are you
could
saying,
say,
like,
I've
put
got
your bombs
number.
away?
Yeah. It's time to put your bombs away. The war is over. Yeah, that's how that got that
I
phrase.
thought when you said, and Tig's got my number, so she knows silliness, I thought you were trying to say, hey, audience, just so you know, Tig has my telephone number. This isn't related to anything, but we chat on the phone.
Tig is right. You did say that she had your number.
I'll handle
you
that.
got this?
Let me,
okay.
yeah,
Go ahead.
You did say that to me. I mean, if I'm not
Wait,
mistaken...
let me take care of that.
And it's exactly what I was implying, by the way. It's what I was implying. And I don't mind you two ganging up. Dave, help me out here a little bit.
No.
Okay, I'm on my own. I was saying, by the way, Tig has my phone number and we
calm
talk.
down.
All right, let's
go ahead.
John, how does this make you feel?
How does what make me feel? When you touch the table?
Yeah, when you're being ganged up on and I'm touching the table. Is that soothing you?
Does make me feel great. Makes me feel a little bit sad, I guess.
Maybe you should call your mother.
You can.
Oh my God!
The crowd has a real beat
He's calling
on.
his mother.
Oh, she's alive. I can call her. All right, there we go. No, she is. I'm not joking.
Hey, John.
It's not
They
in
thought
poor
you were-
taste.
John.
If my mother
John.
wasn't alive, it would be
John.
in poor taste.
John.
But she's
They
alive.
thought you were
John.
taking a shot at Tig.
Hello.
John.
Yes. Who's talking?
Call her.
I'm going to.
Prove that she's alive.
Now,
To
by the way,
throw this in
the
Tig's
Ottawa
face.
Senators just
Yeah.
won.
You
She's
can.
going to be very excited when she
on.
answers. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hi, Mom.
Screening.
She may have died. She may have died. Hey. Oh, you're alive. How are you? Yeah. How are you?
Did you get my text?
She's
Yeah, I
chatting.
did get your text. You're excited that the Ottawa Senators won the hockey game, right?
In 2 second overtime period.
Yeah. What's Dad
Wait,
doing?
wait, John, is she just used to you
I'm
talking
my
to
mom
her
right now. I'm talking to my mom.
with
A
an
second.
audience clapping? She's not flinching at all.
Yeah.
He's still in the kitchen eating toast, I think.
Oh, Dave Door's in the kitchen eating toast. Okay, I see. Yeah. Now, can you hear that there's an audience here?
We don't care about your dad.
What's that?
We're talking moms.
What is that noise? It sounded like a blender or something.
You sound like a blender. You're close. It's an audience. They're an audience of people. You're gonna
It's
plug
a
it in?
blend. It's a blend
My
of
phone's
people.
gonna die soon. Mom, I'm doing a podcast right now, and I was asked to give you a shout. The topic tonight, in a weird way, is mothers.
Mothers? Well, I'm the mother. As you know.
Told you. Yeah. You're a great mom, except for a few things, and we're gonna go over those right now, if that's okay with you.
I have to say, I believe that is his mother because
It is my mother.
says
Okay.
mom.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's Tig talking. Do you know Tig Notaro?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I thought there's no fucking way.
I guess things are going pretty good for me.
Well, anyway, yeah, we're doing a podcast right now, and the topic is mothers.
You already said that.
And at times it's a very difficult podcast, and I'm just wondering, would you have anything you'd like to add? Like, is there anything you'd like to say as a mom? Is there anything you'd like to say? Like, what's it like being a mother? Do you feel a certain responsibility?
Well, of course you feel responsible.
I'm hanging up on her. So anyway, that's enough. That wasn't going to go anywhere.
It was a song. What's the next clip?
Okay, this next clip is from episode 136. Oh, that's right, 136. This is when Nelson Mandela cheering clip, almost 6 minutes of cheering.
I remember that.
From our live show
like 2
in
weeks
San Diego.
ago.
Yeah, this was very recent.
Yeah, it was funny.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny.
It might have had to be there funny, but when we were there, we were enjoying
We were
it.
certainly having a good time.
Let's see how it goes.
Speaking of happy accidents, can I share a clip of something inspirational? It's topical too. As you know, Nelson Mandela recently passed away, and he inspired a whole nation. He was in prison for 27 years for fighting oppression.
He was actually in prison for 7 years. Pretty sure.
All right.
It was 7.
But this is a clip of the speech that he gave right after he was released from prison, and he inspired not only a nation but an entire world. Here's that clip.
On YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
Totally great place to start.
Dynamite.
Awesome.
to
Thank
start.
you, Aaron.
Great
here for Aaron. Way to dig up a
Bringing
good
his
clip.
A-game all the way south.
Hold on.
That speech
You
has
know-
inspired many.
You know, guys, I listen to the podcast, and I've
You do
always wondered.
listen to it?
Oh, of course.
Oh,
And
that's weird.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to actually see him actually do the thing, because it just sounds like whenever he's playing a clip on the show.
And now you can see
Now,
there's actual.
I get to see it. It's great, you guys.
You're not going to believe
This
how
is
awesome.
awesome.
it is
Okay,
from this
just
view. here.
just be patient. He's been in jail for 27 years, and you waited 7 seconds for him to start speaking.
But you would
had
think
all
that he'd be
day.
like, oh my gosh, I've been in jail for 27 years.
Guys, I'd love to play this clip. The first 10 seconds are static. That's all it would have taken.
It's not
Just-
static. That's the people cheering for him as he's approaching the
It's
stage.
the whole crowd going,
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
trying to tune in.
Dr. Aaron Burrell.
Hold on, let me. Okay. Let me fast forward. Sorry, I think.
Fast forward to after the speech when the crowd's clapping again.
So that was by far the most powerful emotion that came through. And of course, Tambo was his lifelong
soccer game?
companion as
It sounds like a soccer game.
It's Nelson Mandela playing soccer right when he was released from prison.
There goes Mandela up the sidelines and pass it on. Goal!
That is interesting.
Mandela,
He was directly involved in getting the World Cup in South Africa.
All right, well, let's hear his speech, shall
All
we?
right. So this is back to 1 minute in.
This is painful.
This
to the
is
listener.
that
That's
thing
just-
where there's no way my uncle understands this show.
I'm with your uncle at this point.
Let's get back to the clip.
Just waving to the crowd.
He is, in fact, waving to the crowd.
Al Sharpton is there. Reverend Jesse Jackson.
No one narrates a video clip on an audio podcast quite like Aaron Burrell.
I really can't take it anymore.
All right, sorry.
I can't take it.
Is there a fast forward button?
Yeah, let's. Okay,
Why
go
don't you
to.
go to where there's a picture of him at a podium and
Okay.
start there?
Yeah. Instead of naming, oh, there's Prince in the crowd.
Okay, here's 4 minutes in.
We were going to have to sit through that.
I
Sir, please be seated. We cannot encourage this behavior. Aaron,
is this your first time seeing this clip?
Just take over.
I pushed pause. It's still playing. Weird.
Oh my God.
Aaron. It is almost 5 mittens.
I'll be there in 5 mittens.
Ma'am, remember how you left to go to the bathroom and you heard this?
We've
That's
gone no
still
further.
happening.
Okay. 5 minutes. 5 minutes in.
This is
really
this is why
curious
David holds grudges.
Okay, I think at 5:15 he's going to speak. He's going to say something.
He just got arrested again.
Tig was not pleased at 7 seconds.
Okay.
And we're 4 minutes in now.
What'd you say?
5.5.
Like, we'd all had enough at 7 seconds of this, and then now we're 5 minutes in.
It's got to be torture to listen to.
Master of...
Great. Get out there, take the inspiration.
Master of ceremonies, prepare to rock a mic.
That's where the clip cuts out, unfortunately.
We did our best.
Okay, let's try it again.
Ceremonies.
I feel like he just said turtles and they went nuts.
Distinguished artist. Members of the International Reception Committee.
Blasternauts.
Dear friends here and elsewhere in the world.
A lot of people from elsewhere in the world.
Our first symbol and habitus is to say thank you.
Dig it!
Oh boy.
They applauded.
Thank you very much to you all.
Good night. He can say
Thank you
anything.
that you chose to care.
Look, he's kind of got your stand-up cadence, Tig.
Here's my...
Because you could have decided when by ending the system of white minority domination.
So there was an edit there.
They probably cut out some of the audience screaming so they could get on with it.
Great.
Oh boy, Nelson Mandela. What a
It's
card.
as funny now as I remember it then.
Yeah. So Kyle, your bum Blue Whale didn't get in? Oh, Blue Whale!
We're sorry too. I mean, it wasn't. We didn't vote.
Blue Whale, by the way, before I came to the Hatch today, I was watching Blackfish.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that documentary?
This is outrageous. We talked about this on this podcast.
Oh!
I feel like I was going to recommend it to you.
Oh, no, I was reading about it in the news.
I assure you,
I was so present. I was so present. So you did watch it?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I believe that's how Blue Whale found our podcast.
Really? I would say I'm embarrassed, but I'm more happy.
You just were present.
I was so present.
What is it, Blue Whale? We're sorry to be ignoring you. Who's there? Sorry, what'd you hear?
Old lady in a bonnet who?
What?
Oh my.
Makes sense.
Blue
it's disgusting.
whale.
It's just gross for no reason.
Blue whale.
It's just
Blue
gross.
whale.
Well, it's not helping.
This is a Christian podcast. Who's there?
No, I'm not falling for you.
Oh. Who's there?
Who's there? Woo! Ronald Reagan, who? She's a nice lady. That's rude on all parts.
That's well.
You're. It's so disrespectful to come on this show, sir.
Yeah. She didn't deserve that.
Not at all.
Well, there you go. Blue Whale made their appearance.
Although Blue Whale was not voted in,
no,
still managed to make its way into the year-end.
Night Guy didn't make it either.
Managed to make a splash.
Oh,
in the
good
end.
one. Really good.
Tig, the one thing you have still got is it.
Yes, it.
Never had it.
Should we wrap this up? Do you have anything you want to say? Anything you want to promote? Anything you'd like to push? Like maybe watch that movie Blackfish.
Yes, we're gonna say that.
Yeah, let's promote.
Anything about the movie Blackfish?
I saw
on
it.
that episode though.
I don't remember us talking about it.
Remember I was telling you about the guy that got taken down and his breath, and you were like,
"Oh, I do remember that." Yeah,
I don't,
And
but I
you
just watched it. Oh my
it's
god,
very disturbing. They just protested, I guess, at the that parade. Anyway,
well,
not
watch
important.
Blackfish.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chatter that it's going to be up for an Oscar.
Oh, it totally should be. It's great.
Yeah, it's
very
really good.
informative. Well done.
Change your thoughts about things.
I think we should make the pools smaller. I know I'm not a big people supporting my position, but
Keep 'em
I
in
just
those
feel like
hammocks
they're
all
too
the time.
big.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a hammock?
Everyone loves a hammock.
People love hammocks.
You
Keep
want
them
to
in
be
there.
you don't want to be sitting in the water all day.
Get some
Raise it out of
sun.
the hammock.
The wet.
Get some sun.
I have well, the Grammys coming up. Please vote for me, even though you can't. And I have a show in Bloomington, Illinois. It's near Chicago and St. Louis. So just get in your car, drive out there. Come see the show. Say hello.
Who are you wearing at the Grammys? Who are you
Ellen's
wearing?
old suit. Not very present, this guy. Not present at all.
You're really wearing Ellen's suit.
No, we couldn't find it through friends of friends of friends. I'm going to have to just wear my own gown.
I know a guy who knows of an old Paula Poundstone suit.
No.
I don't.
I'll be at Dr. Grin's in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Is that a good room?
Yeah, it actually is really good. The 11th,
You know how it's a good room?
10th, 11th, 12th.
Because he's grinning.
There's a speakeasy
Still got
there.
it.
Ask around. Night Guy can go down underground. You can drink until
I have
like
a
5 in the
feeling it's
morning.
going to be a big Night Guy weekend. I have a bad feeling about it.
Yeah, you should.
Because he's been put away for a while.
Yeah, let him out. Release him!
Release the Kraken!
I want to thank the SeriousComedySite.com. They named my album the #1 on their top 10 list. Which I'm very thankful for.
That is great.
I don't think it got reviewed by everyone, and I don't care. The ones that did, I feel very thankful. So thanks to those folks over there. And you can get all of our albums. Good One, Live, Wait There's More, Humanitis, Explosion Land. They're all on iTunes. I know we mention that all the time.
And your
but check
Christmas
them out.
album.
It's a great time to get my Christmas album. Which, thank you, it got to #6 on iTunes on the
That's
comedy.
awesome.
That was very, so thanks for buying that.
Yeah, that's really cool, man. Austin, Texas. I think I'll be there. I'm still not 100%
Where?
sure. At Cap City Comedy Club, Wednesday the 8th, I believe, through Saturday of January. Soon, like this week, as this comes out, I believe. So if this is Tuesday, you're listening to this, tomorrow night through Saturday.
Buy your tickets.
Yeah, I'll be back. I started doing comedy there. It'd be nice to go back to...
And you're going to finish doing comedy there.
This is a farewell performance, and I couldn't be happier to be doing it in the great city of Austin.
I'm going to be on Craig Ferguson in a week or two.
Is it a week or two?
I don't know. The 15th, maybe.
I guess Google
That
you.
is 1 week, from, well, I mean, we shouldn't say the weeks from when, because who knows when you're listening to this, but hopefully your drive is going well as you listen to our voices.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed the best of episode. Are we forgetting anything? Sorry, but we didn't get to any shout outs, but thanks everyone. Hope you had a great 2013. Thanks for listening to our show.
Yeah.
I hope you have a great new
year in 2014.
Tell your friends about Professor Blastoff. Spread the word.
Tell your face.
Yeah, I've talked to some people recently, and they say, I go, like, a girl came to a show, and her friend was there, and I go, oh, is she one of those annoying people that always mentions a podcast? And she goes, no, not really. And then the girl who brought her goes, I kind of keep it to just me. I only let my cool friends know about it, which is fine. That's great.
No, it's not.
But
tell the annoying people. Tell the nerds and the annoying people.
Make more new cool friends by spreading the word, and more people listening to this show can't hurt anybody.
Yeah, well, that's been podcast.
This has been an Earwolf Media production. Executive producers Jeff Ulrich and Scott Ackerman. For more information, visit earwolf.com.
Earwolfradio.com. The wolf dead.
Okay, number 1 and 2 source 3350.
Hi, Kyle. It's Jake. Hello, guys. Oh, David. Hi.
Liftoff imminent.
Professor? A question for you. In defense of probes, well, I've written extensively on this subject. Philosophy, engineering, theology, planetary exploration.
Professor Blastoff. Begin transmission.
Beep, boop, boop, boop.
Hi, it's Tig Notaro.
Oh,
Kyle, hi.
What a pleasure to have
Kyle
Tig Notaro.
Dunnigan.
David, hi.
Hello, guys.
What's happening? Let's jump right in.
Everybody has a haircut but me. I'm getting one on Thursday.
I went in, and the guy didn't wet my hair at all. I like when they really grab it and it just feels like they know what they're doing. Guy or girl, whoever it is, I want like decisive hands. And then this dude was just using clippers, and my hair was pretty long, and I was just sitting there like, this can't
Yeah, you were wearing
end
it in
well.
pigtails for a while.
I always wear, I mean, I go in to get it cut, like, I want a shorter version of these pigtails. And then they don't trust
Piglet
that.
tails.
I want these pigtails into little piglet tails.
I got my girl is gorgeous. She's this beautiful.
You have a girl?
Yeah, my hair cutting girl.
Oh, okay.
But it's exhausting because I spend so much energy not looking at her boobs.
Oh,
like if
yeah.
she was just a guy, I would look at look at his boobs. Just naturally, you'd look around.
And how's the
And
talking? My guy tries to talk a little bit. He's not my guy, but he might be because, again, the clippers, I was worried about just the overall never wetting my hair, and then he just kind of like, he'll take the clippers to the outside and just see something's a little long and go, eat. It doesn't seem very professional, but then the overall finish seems okay. I'm fine with it. So if he's going to be my guy, the talking sometimes I want to.
What does he talk about?
Normal stuff, but I feel like when there's silence that he thinks that I hate him, which I don't. I just like sitting there.
I cannot stand small talk.
I love
That's
it.
why I like having a regular person because you can be totally quiet and not feel that way. I don't feel that way. If I have a person for a while, that I could just go to sleep. But yeah, when it's a new person, there's that pressure to do small talk.
See, I feel like it's just a personality type, whether they do it or not. You're saying that you feel pressure to do it?
Yeah, more often, like with a new person, I feel like there's pressure to like, let's get out all the facts that I tell everybody all the time.
Oh, what
And
are
it's
those?
Where I'm from, what I do.
Favorite color.
Right.
And why have you never dated your hair lady?
Oh, I mean, she's married, I think, or she's in a serious relationship or married or lives with some guy. And I haven't been,
You've been hitting on her?
single until,
Are you breaking big news?
Well,
Kyle Dunnigan is single.
ladies,
All you ladies
get
out
in
there.
line. You know what I did? I told Tig, but I didn't tell David. I was like, one night, I'm going to go on a dating site. And the attitude's always like, you know what? I like to get out there and have experiences.
You do.
But that's what you tell yourself. It's all a lie, but that's like how you get on. That's how you emotionally get there. And the next step, you start looking through and you look at different profiles and you start getting really sad because it's just a cavalcade of, like the banners will be like, a lot of love to give.
They have banners? You have to give yourself
and
like
you
a
put that up
slogan?
there? That was your banner? And did you just have your little calves in the picture?
Just
a lot of love, but not much calves to give.
Don't be thrown by the tiny calves. Big heart.
Big
All
heart,
my
tiny
calves went to my
calves.
heart.
These calves can carry around my giant heart.
So you go around.
Did
and
you
there's
say
a
berry
picture.
carry?
I think I did. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not up
goodness.
to it today.
Berry
I think my blood sugar's
These
low.
calves can berry carry my little heart around.
Berry.
My big old heart around. That's a great shirt. You should have big heart, little calves.
Those would definitely sell.
What dating site? I mean, because obviously people are going to go look you up now.
I'm getting off it. I mean, this was just a one moment thing, and I've regretted it ever
Did you
since.
put up a headshot?
No, I put
What
up,
picture?
which is even sadder.
What
I
picture?
just took a picture from my laptop, which is so sad. It's
Just to prove you're alone? No one else clicked that photo.
I'm never around
It's
people
the
long enough.
saddest of
So wait,
things
are
to
you
do.
ready to be in a relationship? Because last
No,
we talked, you were like,
No, I'm not, and
So what-
I'm telling you this story with preface of like, this is a terrible idea. I'm not saying, hey.
but what led you? What moment
Because
led you
I was
to?
lying
I'm
to
going to go
myself,
on.
saying, "Hey, I like new experiences."
Mm-hmm.
So
There's a website called blacksonly.com.
Black people meet. Let's take it easy.
Oh, black people meet?
Blacks only.
I don't know.
you can never have a whites only.
You couldn't have blacks only either.
You could have blacks only.
No.
Yeah, you could.
But you could not. That's what I was
wouldn't be looked
saying
down
to
upon,
Lady
then you could do
Friend.
it.
I was like, there's no way you could say whitepeoplemeet.com. It just wouldn't happen.
It
But-
just even
Blacks only. Let's have a longer giggle about that.
Wait, so I want to go through the next step because I didn't tell you the
Before
whole
you signed up on Blacks Only?
Yeah, before I got there. So you look through and you see these sad profiles looking for love, lot of love to give.
what's the ratio of photographs taken from their laptop? Did you do that to fit in, or is it a lot of
No,
glamour
it was an
shots?
error. It was an error.
Did any banners say just help?
That's the subtext of all.
If stand-up comedy has led me to believe anything, it is that you can't trust the photos because they always show up and they're like balder or heavier or
Tinier calves.
way even smaller calves.
Well, the next
You lied about your calves.
I started reading through and I started getting a little sad. And then there'd be pictures of a poor girl, very sweet, I'm sure, but her head would be weird. Do you know what I mean? Like
weird head.
Something you wouldn't know why guys don't like you, but your
And she
head
could-
is weird.
What's
Do
weirder
you know
about
what I mean?
that is that she chose the perspective of the photograph, so she didn't hide
Well,
it or
if you
couldn't.
look at
Like,
yourself
how
for a
weird
while,
is
you don't
her
realize
head?
how weird something is because you
How-
see it every day in the
Give
mirror.
us an example.
Yeah,
Just
how
like
weird.
flat on the top and then like a bulge over on the left, kind
Well,
of.
maybe there's some sort of condition or accident that's
Maybe the
happened.
resolution on your screen isn't great.
Or like
if you're seeing
or
lots
like
of it.
eyes really close together or something. Just and you know.
Do you ever see
believe me,
Shallow Hal?
I got my flaws.
Look, your eyes are not on the side of your head.
No, I got. This is not about that. What I'm saying
Did you
is.
say Shallow Hal?
I said that. Have you seen that movie?
I loved that movie.
It's great, and I am stunned that you saw it.
I am too. And Milady made so much fun of me the other night when I referenced Shallow Hal many times and told her I enjoyed the movie. She was like, of all movies,
Yeah.
that's what you've seen?
The only part
Yeah.
of that is not great. I do like the movie too, but Tony Robbins in the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Hal. That was so fake. I
Well,
guess
you-
they had to do that.
Well,
It's a magic
you're
movie.
too into
It's a magic movie.
You're too into Tony Robbins.
That's
You're going to be
probably what
very
it is.
critical.
Right. I want everything to him to do.
I don't remember that part. What did he
It's
do?
the whole. It's the
Easy,
whole why,
banana hands.
It's why he
Yeah.
sees girls.
Al, I'm going to do
as
you.
good
I'm going to do
looking.
you a favor here. I'm going to give you a gift.
That girl that used to throw the cat up in the air, that deal breaker.
I don't
Wait,
remember
Was
that.
in that movie. Remember I told you that story?
No.
We were talking
No.
about what deal breakers were, and I was this one girl. I came over to pick her up, and she was tossing her cat in the air, like a little too high.
Wait, I don't remember this.
I don't either.
Are you sure you told us? Or
No, I'm not sure.
Wait, you shouldn't even toss your cat a little bit into the air.
Yeah, and it was.
Well,
it
what's
was
a little too
disturbing.
high?
Like 3 feet.
That's not a little too high. What's the cat?
And yeah, the cat would like stick its hand straight out.
And then she'd catch it like a baby, thumbs under the
Well,
sternum kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Did you say something to her?
No, I just was like, oh, I'm not going to see her again. Anyway, she was in Shallow Hal. Point is this. I'm on the dating website.
Be
going
right out,
through.
just throwing my cat around a little. That
Yeah.
is weird behavior if you're expecting someone over.
Well, she was saying goodbye to it.
Oh.
It just doesn't explain anything.
Well, David, she was saying goodbye.
I don't
to
think
the
you
cat.
understand.
Back on
David.
track.
She was saying good morning. Jeez.
No, David. But here's what I went through. So I'm looking through and I start getting sad for everybody. And then this happens. You go, oh, wait, I'm on this website. And then this dark cloud
But
comes.
you
Well, you've
shouldn't
only
be-
been single a short period of time.
Yeah, a month.
To go throwing yourself in with these monsters, I mean...
But I mean, Kyle, there's nothing weird about dating online.
I don't.
It's-
that's not for me. I'm trying. I can't get off it though. It's the one thing It's impossible to delete your account. I'm finding it difficult.
Kyle,
Yeah.
you can meet
Kyle.
you can meet people with flat heads in bars and parties and
Really?
through
Mhm.
friends and
Really?
eyes really close together. It's all out there, whether it's at a party or online. You know.
Right.
I just don't think it's weird because people are in both places and it's becoming so normal to date online.
Well, and it's weird that the catalyst to do it was you thinking the phrase new experiences. And not going out or seeing something or being in public is a new experience.
No.
Getting right
I've
into
already done
online
that.
dating.
That's an old experience I don't like.
It just seems like maybe you go for like a Segway tour or something.
I'm gonna go actually, and if you guys want to come, that'd be great to go see the space shuttle here in Los Angeles. You can go.
Were you
see
planning on
the
going
space
alone?
shuttle. Yeah.
Don't you get a...
It's so sad.
Can you upload a video on your dating site of you going to see the space shuttle alone?
I'll bring my laptop. And I'll take a photo from my laptop.
Yeah. Well, I say hang in there a little longer. At least let this episode come out.
Well, can we say that? I won't say who it is, but like the first person who contacted me was someone that knew me.
Yeah.
Someone knew you?
Yeah.
Who?
You're you're
my
like-
friend.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant like somebody, like a friend of yours. My friend contacted you saying.
But I had met her before. Like she'd been to some of your parties.
Contacted you as an email, hey, heard you're single, what's up? Or on the dating site contact?
On the dating site. Yeah. I'm very uncomfortable with everything about it.
So were you uncomfortable that this person knew me, or was it more like?
I mean,
oh.
I kind of thought this would be an anonymous thing, but it's not.
You in your eyes are not even close to like famous enough for that to be a little worrisome. But say you're going through and you see,
I don't feel like it's a problem.
But I don't even think, how is it different than just meeting somebody in person? Like if you're like well known or people recognize you, it's no different because when you go out in public to bars or parties, you're
but
still
you've openly
recognized.
said, I do want to meet someone. Quite
I have a
badly. It's the equivalent
podcast.
of meeting someone in public and being like, I'd love to date
I have
you.
a podcast
I've
and I
filled
want
out
to
a
meet
forum.
someone.
Oh, you know what else I forgot to tell you guys last week, which I'm glad I remembered?
Do we only talk once a week these days? Like our friendship has turned into see at the podcast.
It's enough.
It is.
For Christmas, I know I'm going back, but I forgot to tell this, and I hope it translates. It's funny. It was so funny at the time. We were putting presents under the tree. You know how like Santa comes later, but like the moms and family will put their presents under the tree. Mm-hmm. So it looked like Santa was already there, and that like it looked like we were Santa. Do you know what I'm saying? It looked like the parents, my brother.
Who's this story
and
being
his
directed
wife.
to?
You guys.
Okay.
But wait, what are you saying? Who's there and who's expecting the presents? And
My nieces
Okay.
were expecting presents. they're expecting
So
Santa
there was
to
a
come the
lot
next
of
morning.
presents from the family.
Yeah, almost so much. You'd be like, wait, Santa already came here
Yeah.
and brought these presents.
Yeah.
It's like, what are my parents, Santa kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
So my brother and his wife were very scared because one of their daughters likes to come downstairs and gets up in the middle of the night. So everyone was paranoid and make sure Maya doesn't come down here.
Maya, who wanted you to take a picture with Harry Potter.
Who got a picture with
Right.
her, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So are you guys following this?
Maya Angelou. Guys.
I'm being cryptic for a reason.
Okay.
Maya
So everyone-
Rudolph would have been
do
more.
you get what I'm talking about?
In line with Christmas.
Yes, Maya Rudolph Angelou.
So you guys are with me?
Yeah.
Okay. So
You
my
have a low
mother's there.
estimation of our ability to follow a story.
I just don't know if I'm speaking clearly.
I think it's going great.
Okay. So my mother's there, and she's a little bit of a nervous person, and Maya comes down, and she's just suddenly there, like like a vampire will just suddenly, or like a ghost.
It's one of those
girl.
where you look over your shoulder, nothing, turn back again. They're there.
Ghost girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my mother decides to yell at her. They're watching naked people. Screamed at her.
They're watching naked people?
They're watching naked people. She screamed, terrifying this girl.
How old is she?
8, 9.
So instead of her seeing presents that are just put out,
Right. Who
your mother
instead of-
makes this little girl think her entire adult family is sitting around watching naked people.
When she goes to bed, the adults watch naked people. Anyway, I had a good laugh about that. We all couldn't believe that came out of her mouth.
They're watching naked.
And the terror behind it, too.
And what did Maya
They're
say?
watching naked people! Was that...
And what did
She
Maya
was
say?
terrified, and she, backed up, and then my mother ran at her and brought her up to bed.
What did she come down for?
I just couldn't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Mother had that sort of loaded up? I mean, where was that living in the
No, it
recesses
couldn't have
of
been
her?
something she decided was a good idea. I mean, it
It
just came
just-
out. She
wow.
was trying
They were
to...
watching naked people. That sounds like Child Protective Services needs to swing by there.
Yeah, she could go to school and be like,
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, speaking of ghosts, Milady
Yeah.
saw a ghost.
What?
In the listen, I don't believe it either. But yeah, she saw a ghost looking at herself in the mirror in the bedroom.
In your loft.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
That you've lived in for fairly significant amount of time.
Mm.
No ghosts.
Mm-mm.
And then she's living there, what, a month? And then that happened?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she sees ghosts. Tig doesn't have that
Yeah.
ability.
That could be.
What did the ghost look like?
I didn't ask too many questions. I think it was I would gather she's probably 50s, 60s, maybe 70s.
Wait,
I
so
don't
she
know.
just told you basically what you told us, and then you had no follow-up questions. But then you told us, what if we'd reacted the same way?
That's fine. Perfectly
My
fine.
girlfriend saw a ghost. Cool, so...
Well, there's not really too much I'm expecting from you, but I'm just saying
I've
that
got a lot of questions, though. How do you feel about her now? Is it creating...
the exact same.
But you think she's a person that believes in ghosts, and you...
I already knew that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you think she's just predisposed to...
She's never seen a ghost. That was her first time.
Oh, okay.
But she believes in them.
Did the ghost do anything?
Yeah,
Just looked at herself in the mirror and then walked away. And then
It walked away?
ghost walked away from the mirror.
Uh-huh.
And Milady still saw the reflection of the ghost in the mirror.
Wait a minute. Your place is... I mean, that's a small area. I'm thinking... Was she in the bathroom?
No, it's the bedroom. There's a mirror on the wall.
Oh, mirror on the wall.
Mirror on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it didn't change. I just was like, "Huh, really?
How has she been in the place since then? Creeped at all, or just
No.
like, thinks it's a friendly ghost?
She's not sure. It creeped her out a little at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny. It's no ghost has ever killed anyone.
You don't know that.
We're so scared of ghosts.
What about all those missing people?
You think that's ghosts?
Could be.
Could be that old woman looking at herself in the mirror, checking herself right before she goes on a murder spree.
And she just evaporates them.
Ghost kills 4 people.
4 people
Not usually
disappear.
the headline.
That's true. I don't know why people they rattle chains a lot, right?
That's a Scooby-Doo thing. Could be banging the pots, and maybe they have
I don't
very
think
little.
it's just Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I think it started with the Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, there was the chains on the one. Christmas
first
Past,
guy.
maybe? Yeah.
First ghost.
I don't know. I'd have to. What do you think she saw? Do you think she's just a lunatic?
I've felt like I've seen things before, and then usually kind of clear my eyes up a little bit and be like, yeah, but I can't be sure.
I think the mind is very powerful. That's my opinion. And you could see things. I don't think there really was a ghost.
What time of day or night was it? How much sleep are we dealing with? What's the lighting scenario?
Well, it was like after just waking up, and it was maybe 9 in the morning. She looked over and saw the ghost.
I would chalk that up to.
I'm dating a lunatic.
Well, yeah, that is weird. That's why I wondered if it would create a chasm, because like if you don't believe them, or you just kind of want to pat their head and go, you're just a little sleepy.
Well, yeah, I mean, our whole relationship, that's been a very different thing between us, is she has those kind of I went with her last night for tarot card reading, which is but that was fun. It's essentially just therapy. You know, they pull the cards and you examine them and you decide how it relates to your life, and it kind of starts dialogue about different parts of your life, career and love. And so to me, I just saw it as the answers aren't in the cards. It's just the cards open dialogue for you to talk about different parts of your life. But she's into doing that, and she saw a ghost. But she's also
okay, you guys.
What if like turquoise jewelry and things start to make their way into the mix?
Ooh, deal break.
She hates turquoise.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's just perfectly smooth with us. I mean, that's not even not smooth. It's just that's what she's into, and I'm not, and we have that understanding, and we're fine with it.
That's impressive. I think on both ends. I mean, I think I relate more to you, where I'd be like, okay, that was cool. You saw it. In my head, I'd be thinking, I doubt you saw a ghost. But then,
she knows that I'm thinking,
yeah,
you didn't see a ghost.
But if that were me as the person that saw the ghost, I would really want my girlfriend to believe me. It would be important to me. Like, this is a big deal to me. I'm not crazy. I saw a ghost, and the world is forever changed to me. There are different energies and all these things. And if they went, okay, I'm sure you did, it would be weird for me.
Well, I wasn't condescending to her. Like,
I know, yeah.
But I was just like, I mean, I guess there's a little bit of teasing, but we moved on, and it came up a few more times.
She had a sense of humor about it.
Completely.
Yeah,
she's not an overly sensitive person, which I think is why we work well together.
Should we check in with the professor?
We should, but let's take a commercial break first, and then we'll come back and check in with the professor.
Okay.
Yeah. And we're back on Professor Blastoff.
Great break.
Yeah, that was a really good break. I feel very rested, and I believe in that product with all of my heart and soul. The message. Yeah, let's check in with the professor. Throw it to Dr. Aaron Burrell.
Thanks, guys.
Added a whistle.
It's been a while since I've seen you. Sorry, Kyle, to hear about your
it's
new
okay.
situation. If it
Thanks,
makes you
Aaron.
feel better, if I can sympathize, I've had my car for 7 years. This week was totaled in an accident. Kara's okay.
Oh,
but,
Kara was driving?
Kara was driving.
Oh,
Somebody
no.
turned left in front of her. She's okay.
She's
Well,
okay.
she's going to be okay. She's got a little whiplash, but
Is she suing?
I don't know if I can talk about that.
Oh, so that's a yes. Interesting.
Possibly. Well, yeah. Anyway, but she's okay. Her friend is okay. But The point was, I've had that car for 7 years, got a little attached to it, and now it's gone. And I kind of feel a little bit of a void, and I wonder. Now it's like when I go online looking for new cars, it's kind of that same feel.
Couldn't wait to tie in Kyle breaking up with a girl to you losing a car?
Not. No, I was trying to relate a little bit, and I thought it's a little bit like going on to CarMax.com or whatever and filling out a profile. I'm looking for these qualities. I kind of want front-wheel drive.
What kind of car are you looking for?
Kara wants something safe for like when we have kids and all that stuff. So I don't know.
Wait, the car that you drive, though, you got that just like a couple years ago, right?
The Camry was the second car. The Altima's been with us. It's got 210,000 miles on it. I got it when it had 60,000, so I put on quite a bit.
It's a shame to see it go.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss.
Driving around trying to get into an accident so you could sue someone.
That's what we...
That's all the miles
That's the
are.
financial plan.
Yeah, that was the end goal. That's true. All right, should we see what the professor has to say here?
Well, yeah, that's why we threw it to you.
Let's talk more about your car.
Well, it was a 99 Nissan Altima GXE.
It was a good-looking car.
It was about to... It's probably... Yeah, all right. I don't want to cry, so...
Oops, sorry.
The second quadrant of this galaxy is the best.
This
I
must
totally
be...
understood that for the first time.
And I feel like we're going to go into the best of.
Yeah.
Sounds it.
Yeah,
For the
part
second
2.
consecutive week. Thanks for voting and sharing more. And hopefully people seem to be pretty positive about the first incarnation of it and reliving some of those moments. So
anything not make the list in your opinion?
Well, we got to Blue Whale
this week.
You did it.
You crammed one in.
But then this week, people went back and found.
Wait, have y'all seen Blackfish? Have you seen the documentary?
This is happening again.
I'm kidding. I just.
Oh my god, I don't remember it. I was excited to talk about it.
It happened so naturally. I was really panicking.
I wanted to scare you.
We talked about that before, and you got panicked. Why? Because you didn't want to talk about it again?
Because for 3 weeks.
Yeah, we've done it.
We've talked about Blackfish.
I have zero memory.
That's where Blue Whale came from.
Yeah. And this was just a week ago.
And that's how I felt last week.
What's going on, man?
It's something. Look,
that's how I felt last week because I brought it up earnestly. And David was like, wait, are you being serious? And
David's got the locked memory down.
Yeah.
I'm glad you remember it, Tig, but I'm starting to really worry about you now, Kyle.
Hey, I've been worried for years, but I do function.
I worry about you on the sense of, like, we've talked about this before, people in comas and things where is their soul still alive? Or when you die, people want to feel like they're going to remember their life.
No.
But you're going to be...
Somebody's making a documentary about me, and I'm writing a book, so I'm in good shape.
There's going to be charted events that you did, if nothing else.
I was just talking about, I have a friend who's got a great memory, and he'll tell me these things that we did where we laughed till we cried, and I have no memory. And it does make me sad that, I mean, not really sad.
Who's his friend?
My friend Brian.
Oh.
Would you not believe me that I had a friend?
I was just like, who could this be?
Life, I've known him since I, was like 18. But he, I just don't remember.
It's really difficult for people, spouses who are with someone who starts to suffer early onset dementia and think, they're losing. That's got to be the hardest part. It's like, no, remember you and I had this, and like, who are you again? And that I feel like that's what's we've got to get to the root of it.
There's a good thing about it. I think I am able to move through.
We talked about this last week.
Oh boy, we did.
Yeah.
All right, let's skip it.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be weird if, I wonder if this has ever happened, somebody made a documentary about somebody and then later they got amnesia and then they watched their life in a documentary form or like
that'd be interesting.
Maybe that'll happen to me.
Or the documentarian.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully not you. Hope you don't have to relearn your whole life.
I mean, I can function in just certain, I remember a lot of things. There are...
Name one thing you remember.
That time I went to the zoo.
52, 87, 63. Don't write it down. We'll check in at the end of the episode.
Okay.
I've already forgotten.
52, 87, 63.
All right.
Okay. Well, you want to get to these? Everyone?
I hope you forget to bring back the number.
Oh, yeah, you better write
I probably
that down
will.
somewhere.
I'm not good at stuff like that. My short-term memory and that someone will have to remind
Write
me.
it down.
But then hopefully the memory.
I write things down. Like I have an ongoing to-do list that I reference, and then I have things with my career that I make sure I go over with my manager or follow up with him or things through my agent. But I know I'm not great at remembering that kind of stuff, so I keep ongoing lists so I can refer back to things.
Yeah, I would. You know what? I did find out the numbers is a different part of your brain. That's why that part.
You're good at numbers.
Yeah, I can remember. I can remember locker combinations from high
When
school.
people memory
Which
challenge,
is good. That's helpful.
You gotta do that. It's so helpful.
Well, they
Memory
have
numbers
like,
is useless, especially now with computers. You don't need to ever remember numbers.
Yeah.
I'd
But your
switch
life,
that.
though, you do. I don't know that you need to. Maybe that's your own
I
philosophy.
mean, the only thing that's good, like if I get a credit card, I don't have to look at that. I can just remember. I don't have to keep getting my credit card. That's the only
pretty good.
positive I've come out of it.
My phone keeps deleting my contacts, so I have to always remember at least like my parents and my wife's number because for some reason just always deletes it. But I think for safety, you should remember like bank accounts.
Safety first.
Kyle.
Did something not make it this week that you wanted to make it?
Well, looking at the list, there's nothing that jumps out to me.
'Cause there's something that
I
bothers
can't remember
me.
any
There
clips.
is?
Something that really bothers me.
What?
Okay. You fans, quote, listening.
What?
Well, you screwed it up, didn't you? The chicken in the parking lot.
Oh,
The chicken that runs the parking lot.
Why don't you just
Maybe we
recreate
didn't do it enough.
Yeah, we probably.
Wait, I thought you sent an email saying, "What is that?" As if you didn't remember what it was.
No, I was like, what is that?
Oh.
No chicken parking.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Couldn't
I was
pick up on
getting
his
all,
street.
I leaned more to that you had forgotten what that was.
And you weren't even going to answer it.
This first one.
I realize now. I spaced that.
All right, let me just set up this first one.
Great idea.
Very excited about it. This is when the Teach character first got introduced. So let's see how that all developed and came to be. It's Teach.
Now Tig's in your classroom.
Worst kid in class.
Ooh, trouble.
How would you approach fourth grade Tig? She's smoking cigarettes for one.
Carrying a briefcase full of Star Wars action figures.
She's about to drop out.
And her pants are soaked in urine.
Terrible at basketball.
Okay, so I know that you weren't so much into school. So what was it about the teachers that you had that made you not care? Or was it just would you say it's all you?
I would say it was all me. Like
I would.
I didn't feel like, because I always talk about this. People, oh, it was Texas. Oh, you were too smart. You got bored. And no, wasn't interested. Didn't get it.
Here's what I would do. I'd see you out there smoking by yourself. I'd come out as a teacher, right? Flip the chair maybe around. Be like,
Turn your baseball cap
just be like,
around, maybe.
Yeah, hey, we're just chatting. This school's kind of lame, huh? Not fresh at all, am I right? Whatever.
And I'd be like, scram.
Hey, can I bum a cig off you? I'd like smoke with you. You're like, this guy's cool.
No, I would not give you a cigarette.
And then I'd be like, else is cool?
You as a fourth grader would not share.
Yeah, get out of my pack.
I'd be like, that's cool. That's cool. Get my own pack. Hey.
Get out of my pack, Jack.
What's your name? Are you Mr. K?
It'd just be Teach.
Teach.
Just call me Teach. And I'd be about to leave. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna get out of your hair and probably go to do some wash my car or whatever. And I'd turn up like, oh, hey, one more thing. You know who else is a smoker? Abraham Lincoln. I guess he was pretty cool in 1828 when he
1860s
when he passed the Declaration of Independence. I'd give you some knowledge.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He passed the Declaration of Independence?
1826.
Amazing.
Are you going to give some knowledge?
Yeah, I'd just be like, as I'm leaving, I'd
So you're just a wanderer. You've just drifted in.
I'm Teach.
You've led her astray.
You call yourself Teach,
I'm
but
Teach.
you're clearly just a
vagrant.
lunatic.
Clearly does not work there.
Oh, no, I wandered into
Just a hobo looking for a smoke.
I was looking for a sandwich, but I see a kid in trouble. But I'd say, oh, hey, one more thing. You know what's cool? You look like Amelia Earhart. She's pretty cool. She flew around the world twice in an airplane. Anyway.
What year?
1908. All right.
1908.
That's 198.
Twice.
198.
1908.
Check out
Hundreds
soon.
of years
And
ago.
I'd probably set something like, gonna be here tomorrow? I got some Charleston shoes. If you're gonna be here tomorrow, I'll probably come by. And every day I'd come by. I'd give Tig a little more knowledge. Say, teachers are pretty cool. That's how I get you back in.
So you'd be like having some cigarettes, eating some candy,
Yeah.
and
Hanging out.
dropping some wrong data.
I'd be like, that's. I would say like, school's
How
kinda
did you
lame, huh?
end up with this job, seeing as that you have no information, though?
It's a calling, not a job, right?
I mean,
Yeah, Aaron's right.
even if it is
kids.
a calling, you
No,
have to.
I see a kid in trouble.
You have to have
helping
some
them out.
credentials, though.
I'm
to,
pretending I'm a teacher. Like I've gotten past security, and I have a
Right.
briefcase, and people think
And
that
they
I'm a
never
real
catch
teacher.
on.
No one's asking questions.
I have a briefcase. So you and I both meet
Yeah.
on the playground with our briefcases.
Neither one of us need them.
Is that what you do, Andy? you attack her on ground that's neutral, or you keep it in the
Right?
classroom?
I'm right, right?
I keep it in the classroom, I think.
Big mistake.
Here's the thing.
You're not going to be teach to me, huh?
No. Well, here's the thing.
Is this what you're wearing? Kind of like just a button-down regular shirt?
Oh no, I dress up. I make myself look professional, but then
Does that appeal to you more or less, Tig?
Neutral.
Let's do
Neutral.
Like,
You don't
let's do
care
like
how
a-
he's dressed.
Neutral.
Let's do like a scene here, real quick. Teach coming out. Okay.
What is Andy doing in the scene?
Andy's gonna. I'm gonna do the scene. Then Andy's gonna do his scene of what he does in his
Okay.
classroom. Okay.
And
So then
Andy's
they
not
can-
teach, he's just Andy?
He's Andy. Then
What do you
what
go
he
by,
does.
Mr. Bishop?
Mr. Andy. Mr.
Okay.
Bishop.
You go first.
The
and then-
Bishinator is what they call
Yeah, let's have Andy
You
go
go
first.
first, and then
let's see
Teach
kind
will
of
show you.
textbook.
Okay, so what's the scenario? What is
Tig's asleep in class.
She's trouble.
She's maybe doodled on the desk a little bit. The paper that you've handed her to fill out, maybe it's a quiz or something, just says Tig and F on it. And then she's asleep.
She drew like a poop on it.
Yeah. And it's got the steam marks coming off.
And there's an arrow that
That's
says that's you. An arrow with a poop.
It says Mr.
Okay,
Bishop.
so she hates
Mr.
me.
Bishop.
She's just being
I don't
a goof.
hate you.
You're just indifferent.
Very
I'm just like,
dismissive.
there's just nothing going on with me.
Yeah. So the other kids
Other
are
than
working away.
I can't wait to get out of here.
Okay.
And me drawing that poop and the steam and that's you. It's like I'm not trying to fight. I just think it's hilarious when I think of a teacher looking at that. I did it all for me.
All right. Okay, so this wouldn't be so much talking. So what I would
This
do
would be a flat out beating.
No, yeah, I would take off
You're
my
just slamming her head onto the desk.
take off my belt and no. So I would have all the kids go outside
Ooh.
and
Unsupervised.
No, with me.
Okay.
We'd all go outside,
Including
and,
Tig.
And no, Tig's sleeping.
Okay.
Right. So Tig's
Exhausted from drawing
She's
that
exhausted
poop.
from yeah. So we all go outside,
Taking a break.
Highly detailed poop. It took like an hour and a half. Go ahead.
all the energy. So we go outside and we all simultaneously start banging on the window, and you wake up and you look at us and you realize that we're all playing a big prank on you. But then we have a conversation about it afterwards.
Me and you?
The whole class.
Okay,
the whole
let's
class
hear
talks
it.
about it, but it's not a negative talk. It's not, I'm mad at you. It's, that was pretty funny, wasn't it, when you fell asleep? So maybe let's talk about why.
What if while you're talking, I ask you to please keep it down?
Wait, let's do the.
That I'm sleeping.
let's do the talk. Let's do the talk.
Oh, yeah, we're doing the
we're
scene,
doing the
yeah.
scene.
Okay.
Okay, so
the prank was just pulled. You
So
come back in.
Kyle and I and Aaron are other students. We're patiently sitting there. We're looking to Tig. We're looking to you, and you're saying to Tig.
And I'm like, quit staring at me, everyone.
She says that.
Okay, she says quit. So she doesn't want any attention. You don't want any attention on you.
I just want a little relax. I just need to relax so I can build up the energy to draw another poop.
Okay,
She got you to teach.
Yeah, I'm screwed at this point. No, so you don't want to talk. So I say, okay, kids. Obviously, Tig fell asleep. She drew a little duty on her paper. She's obviously bored. So let's make a list of all the different reasons for why Tig was bored. Let's make a list of all the reasons.
But why do they have to go through that?
Yeah, aren't you taking time away from their valuable
Wait, let's
learning
do this.
No,
Scene.
because it's a learning process for them. and it's a learning process for her. So
you can learn in any situation.
And what I'm teaching them is I don't have to have an ego about it. I don't have to have my feelings hurt and go, Tig, why would you fall asleep and draw poop on your paper?
But does it hurt you on a level?
No, because it shows me that I'm doing something wrong. So, I mean, every morning I ask my kids if they have hot lunch or not.
You mean...
No, not that kind of hot lunch. Good. We're not going down the poop route again now. Okay. So most teachers just say, how many hot lunches? And they raise their hands. So the other day I made a beat on my program. It's called Mixcraft on my program at school. And then I wrote rap lyrics. It was like a minute-long rap song about how many hot lunches. I want to know how many hot lunches today. Do you have a hot lunch or a peanut butter parfait? Something along the lines of that. And I just rapped it for like a minute. And the minute that you do that random stuff, the kids are with you.
Yeah.
And, I had a kid walking out of school that day because I printed off the lyrics, and he was telling his special education teacher, he said, Mr. Bishop's a rapper. He's a rapper. Did you hear him in there? He's a rapper. And so, I mean, the short of it is kind of erase the ego and, it must mean that I'm doing something wrong. I mean, even if every single other person in the classroom is engaged and totally doing fine, well, I'm not reaching you. So my goal is to reach everyone.
Let's finish up that scene, and let's bring Tig around. So she said, I needed more time. I need to rest up for drawing another poop.
Okay.
And then this is the end of the scene.
So we go through the list, and the kids say, well, you weren't being very excitable. And then another kid says, well, maybe you could have had some music going on in the background to keep Tig awake. Or someone says something else. I can't think of it right now.
But it's what you're doing
wrong.
It's all about what you're
doing. It's all
doing.
about what it's all about what I'm doing. Tig. So Tig's not in her corner, with her battle sword and her shield. She's going, oh, he's making this about what he could do differently. Mm-hmm. So then, and maybe you still don't care, but I think that I'd like to think that if you were in my classroom, you would just be engaged because we don't do the typical things. We have fun, and I go crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if a teacher was saying, what can I do better? And because it's like a reverse psychology also, in a way, where a kid would be like, oh, I mean, you weren't doing anything wrong. Just drawing poop over.
They're surprisingly thoughtful, though.
The kids?
Yeah, kids are a lot more deep than you think. They can go fairly deep.
Oh, I believe that. And I actually don't think I got that really defiant way about me until probably 6th or 7th grade.
Mm-hmm. Were you falling behind at that point? Or
yes. I started to fall behind in like 4th grade.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I really like that approach. I feel like my approach as teach would be a little bit more effective, and let's see what that would be. So you're outside.
Yep. Having my 4th grade cigarette.
I come up.
You're smoking.
I got my own cigarette.
This is during school hours.
Yeah, I came out.
And I bum a cigarette off of you.
Teach, what do you teach?
Smoking.
The important things to life.
I give her, I slip in knowledge, which is not my living.
You're like a counselor or something?
Yeah,
I'm teach. Like, she gets knowledge from me without even realizing it. Like, you mind if I ash right here? It's funny. Those ashes remind me of the Hindenburg when it blew up in the 80s.
In the 80s?
Oh, the humanity. The humanity. What a world, what a world. Someone said something like that. Whatever the business is.
Can you move?
Sure, I can move. It's funny. Mountains move. You don't think about that. We think mountains like just stay where they are, but in geology,
really
like mountains move.
It's a heavy smoke.
In geology, mountains move.
But I can
hear him out. Let's hear out.
I can't hear you smoking too heavily.
How much smoke are you ingesting? I mean, you're dead by the end of the conversation.
Just hanging out. School's lame.
So Teach hates
those tectonic
yeah,
plates.
The Teach is Tig.
It's a reflection of me.
She sees herself in me, and so she can relate. And we're just hanging out and just being cool about it. And we hate school.
Yeah.
And in geology,
you're making me hate school even more.
Okay. You know, that's like in the Revolutionary War when the Germans hated the English and they traded secrets.
Oh boy, Teach schooled us. That was good. That was a good clip.
It was a lot of fun.
And let's see. The second clip is David's oblivious girl story / I got a ham.
What could that be?
The birth of I got a ham. That has really turned into a
This is like post-apocalypse, right?
All right, so let's go to that clip now. Can't wait.
Oh, hey guys, I have a
really
story
boring to
I
hear.
wanted to get your opinions on. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Is it Goldilocks?
It's not Goldilocks.
What
it's
is it?
not that embarrassing. However, it's a conundrum to a certain degree.
Ooh.
It's a real.
So a friend of mine and I are having lunch at that place All About the Bread by M Cafe. Do you know where that is?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know that front parking area. There are only like 8 diagonal parking spots.
Indeed.
Then there is a handicap spot.
Got it.
Then there is one of those blue areas next to a handicap spot that's like
Got the little stripes.
The stripes. And then on top of the stripes it says no parking. It's pretty clearly labeled. Then next to that there's a spot that could be a spot. It's got like one of the bumpers on the ground.
Sure.
But it doesn't look necessarily like a spot. It looks more like a spot than the blue spot. Anyway, my friend and I are out front eating at
First
the
of
table.
all, I love this story so far.
Thank you.
Okay.
I've got to give you a landscape of how the story unfolded. There's a shop. Cars are parking basically toward us. They're running into us as we're sitting there. We're
Beautiful.
enjoying these delicious sandwiches.
Bread.
Made with this delicious bread.
Should we hold on? Recap the show so far because we had our parking meters.
Yeah.
Then we talked about the color of the lines of the parking.
Yeah.
And then we talked about bread.
David's eating bread.
And I'm
He's
eating
eating bread.
bread
Okay.
with
Okay.
ingredients
Continue.
and things, meats and such.
We don't just
between
throw
the bread.
this show together. We
No.
know what we're
Yeah,
going to talk
This is
about.
scripted.
This is on script so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go. Continue.
And as we're sitting there eating the bread with the ingredients between the pieces, a car shows up. It's like a nice Mercedes, like little hatchback.
Rolls right up on its wheels.
Rolls up, parks on the blue, not in the handicap spot, but in the blue check
That's
mark
the spot where it's helpful for handicapped people to get out of their car.
If you've ever driven someone around that requires that, which I have, it is infuriating how often people are parked
Yeah.
in those spots, and you end up
It's
having
horrendous.
to. It's really, really frustrating. So that's a sore spot for me.
Right.
So I see this car just race in, park on the blue stripes, pop out, and this girl just jogs into M Cafe. My friend and I kind of look at each other. The guys at the table next to us are sort of like, you hear a lot of murmuring, like, what was that about? But we're like, maybe she's just picking something
Maybe
up.
she's got a ham.
Yeah, she's got a ham in there. She's got to get that ham.
She might have a ham.
If anyone can understand
got a ham!
that, it's yeah, we can understand. She got to have
That's
that
the
ham.
behavior of someone who's got a ham.
But like 5 minutes go by, then 10 minutes go by.
There's no ham.
There's no ham coming out of that place. The car remains.
She hasn't got a ham.
This my friend gets up and goes and
Major
looks
lack
in
of ham.
to M Cafe. She's just in line. She's still just standing in line. So she wasn't even just picking something up. She just went and got in
Didn't
line.
even pretend like she had a ham.
Didn't even entertain the idea of racing in and getting that ham.
Yeah.
She's gone there to see if they even have ham.
Sure.
Then this older gentleman, who my friend is convinced he had seen drive around the block on a cane,
Driving on a cane.
No, is now walking in. He's
Out of my way.
walking in.
On a
He's
cane.
walking in using a cane, and he goes in through the place we ate. He goes inside there.
I got a ham.
He doesn't have a ham.
Oh.
And then, but we're noticing like this girl, by parking on the blue, made it pretty hard for this dude who may have needed that handicap spot to park there. She made it pretty tight for the person that would need the handicap spot. So now we're really starting to hate her. And the guys at the table behind us are, uttering things like, I'd pour my drink on her car. I'd throw my drink. Like, people are very upset
My
that she's.
superfood drink.
Then she comes outside and just has a seat at a table with her friend. She's looking at her phone. She's just eating her food. Her car's sitting there on the blue stripes. My friend and I are just getting more and more enraged. Like, well, now this has crossed the line. And the spot that I mentioned before that you can use as a spot, a girl comes up, parks there. I'm only going to be a minute. Do you think this is okay? The appropriate sort of social thing to do there. We're like, yeah.
Park in the handicap?
No, the open one that's kind of a spot.
I thought you were okay with her parking in the handicap.
No.
It's socially acceptable. That's fine. As long as you ask.
As long as you ask and you're quick.
Strangers unrelated to the situation.
No, she parked in the one that is essentially a spot, but it's not marked. But anyway, so now I'm furious. So we decide, like, we should do something here, right? So I call, like, a towing company. Like, hey, there's a car that's parked in a handicap spot. It's not going anywhere. And they're like, oh, we can't do anything about that. So I look online and find another one. And I call a different tow company. And they go, oh, we can't come out there until a complaint has been registered. You have to call parking services. So now I'm, like, going through this process. I call the parking company, and they go, yeah, where is it? I tell them. They go, all right, we'll send someone over. So now we kind of want her to stay. Like, oh, this is great. This is going to happen. She's going to get this ticket. And it's sort of like a heist movie where, like, the clock is ticking down. Like, she's through half of her sandwich. Oh, no, she's going to leave. And then after a while, it seems like they didn't call anyone from the parking company. This has been, like, 10 minutes, even beyond. She's still out front just chatting away with her friend. Finally, this heavyset dude with the parking gear on comes walking around.
That's his job.
Takes pictures, writes a ticket, puts it under her windshield wiper. Then we kind of breathe this sigh of like, okay, we served some justice today. However, the girl comes by a little later, sees the ticket and goes, and then looks around and is genuinely concerned and confused. She thinks she did not know that was a place you couldn't park. So then we felt a little bit bad, like, oh, she wasn't being malicious. She's just an idiot. And we should have, when she parked there, just said, hey, excuse me, ma'am, you can't park there. And she would have gone, really? And we would have been perplexed, but not cost her a bunch of money. My question to you guys is...
Quite the kerfuffle.
So was that over the line, what we did to get her?
How do you know she didn't know? Just because she did the cute... What?
She got her phone out and started, like, taking pictures so she could, like, defend it, I guess. And she was just, like, walking around it, kind of looking under the car and looking around. And she came over to us and goes, hey, when did this happen? Meaning the ticket.
Did you say when I called them to come do it?
No, before I could say anything, my friend goes, you were parked there for quite a while. She goes, yeah, I just didn't, and then just kind of wandered off. She was just kind of speaking to herself. But it seemed very clear that she didn't know that the blue lines were not parkable. So I don't know.
What did she think? I mean, who is this person?
I have no idea.
She has been driving around.
Yeah.
She hasn't come across these blue lines before. Wouldn't she have a few questions why that is different from the others?
Well, the other girl that pulled up and said, like, is it okay if I stay here? And yeah, I don't see why not.
I always park in that spot.
It seems like a hidden spot, like a secret spot. I think if that girl, meaning the one that parked on the blue lines, had asked that, we would have all been like, just park over here. Just park in this one. You can't park on the blue lines. Everyone knows that.
So what are you wanting to do?
Nothing. I feel comfortable in the decision. However, maybe hey, ma'am, you can't park here would have been better. Like, in social situations, I don't feel like I'm one of those people that can go, excuse me, you can't park here. Like, but at the same time, had I done that, she
well, you can
moved.
do it in a way of like, hey, you probably shouldn't park there. That's the handicap zone that is maybe needed for them to get out of their car. And
that's the lesson I learned from it. But when you see some, or at least until then, when I saw someone parking there, my thinking was, they know what they're doing. They're an asshole, and they've chosen to do this. So I'm not going to tell them. Of course, they already know they can't park there. But now I realize maybe some people do not, and that's what should have happened.
What?
I just think David was trying to play God. And you shouldn't do that.
Okay, so that was not the original I Got a Ham, but it was a stellar one.
Mm-hmm. It was one.
Yeah. It was I Got a Ham 3 or something. Not to be confused with I Got 3 Hams.
Yeah. David, of our other signature things.
Would you like to introduce the next clip, David?
Well, aren't we going this way?
Oh, Aaron, sorry.
So the next one is Where's My Popcorn? It's David letting loose with his inspirational song, Where's My Popcorn? We don't get
Well, that's all of our song.
Yeah, but you shine.
I guess I did more of the singing.
This is a very visual
How
thing.
does it go?
You sing a lot of it.
Well, should we go to the clip now?
Check it out.
Would you guys like to try that manufactured inspiration song idea? Collaboration?
Yeah, I'll try it.
You came in like a wrecking ball.
What is this show?
Fabulous.
You
All
wore
science.
a cool beer shirt, and therefore I would like you to have the first opportunity to just yell out something. Noun, verb, place, anything.
Popcorn. We cannot work with that.
Tig's right. We
Who
really
else?
can't work with popcorn.
There is
Who
not a
else?
thing we can do with popcorn.
You raised your hand. Go ahead. Okay, we're gonna
Are you
food
people
dynamic
hungry?
going. Got a real food aesthetic. Popcorn and cinnamon
Buttery
rolls.
Anybody else know any more snacks?
How about a city? Tokyo.
Sir,
And being
what
lost
did
in
you...
the park. That's enough things. Popcorn, cinnamon rolls, lost in the park in Tokyo.
No, I feel like this man got lost in the park. Will you slam that door, please?
Yes. Oh,
Thank
that's better.
you.
That's better.
You came in like a wrecking ball.
All right, so Kyle, you're on keys. You're on keys?
Are you singing this? Who's singing?
David, you're tap dancing.
I'm tap dancing. It's Lost in the Park in Tokyo, popcorn.
Down there.
I'm going all the way down?
Yeah.
You came in like a wrecking ball. I don't know from letters.
I don't either.
Tig, you're singing?
Huh?
You're singing?
I'll just
Yeah, I'm singing. I'm the
Popcorn,
one with the horrible voice. Of course I'm
Cinnamon
singing.
rolls, Lost in the Park in Tokyo.
No, I'm not singing.
Yeah. Come on, you're a singer.
What is this show? What is this show? David Huntsberger is tap dancing. This is a science podcast. I lost my popcorn in the park. I lost my popcorn in the park. I lost my popcorn in the park. What was the other food? What was the other food?
Cinnamon rolls. Tig, did you lose your popcorn?
Yes, I lost my popcorn.
I have a cinnamon roll.
I want popcorn.
But there's no popcorn in Tokyo, my friend. All we have is cinnamon rolls, cinnamon rolls, cinnamon rolls in Tokyo.
I want my popcorn. David Huntsberger. I have never seen this side of you.
I'm exhausted.
Where's my popcorn?
What a great inspiration!
That's right. Yeah.
how it goes.
There goes popcorn. I love that popcorn.
Can't get enough of that. And they couldn't see my tap dance routine, which is a shame.
Which did become quite routine.
I think it got a standing ovation.
Well, Tig coaxed them
It
into
doesn't
one.
matter. Still standing ovation.
This next one is from episode 120. I don't know if this is the origin.
It is.
This is. So this is the beginning of Cows Wanna Know with Tig and Kyle.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. It started from, hey, Tig, do you like Creedence?
Yeah, we were driving along and a little doot looking out my back door. Or actually, what was the song that was on?
I think it was, have you ever seen the rain coming down sunny days?
That was
really good.
beautiful.
Thank you.
Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down low.
Is that Swamp Rock? Is that what was on?
Maybe lock them doors.
And turn the lights down low.
But I said that, and then Tig said,
Yeah.
with the toothpick she was chewing on,
What did she say?
said,
Good work, Aaron.
Can we get some volume on the computer?
That's perfect. Could you turn it down a little bit?
I had it on mute.
Ever seen the road gone? I'll tell my parents and also my dog. I know. 7 times and twice a time. Take your sister's face in town. Jump a bag of Triple Town. And I know. Shut them down like water's friend. Cows wanna know, have you ever seen a real? Cows wanna know.
Say cows want to know?
Cows wanna know.
I don't know. Oh, we're gonna duet. Okay.
Sentimental shoes in town, jumping back and hitting the clown. Cows know you can't see the grass and nuts. Eat a sandwich down the brook.
Sing along.
Look your friends up in a phone book. Cows know you shouldn't ring their bell too much. Cows wanna know, have you ever seen a rain? Cows wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Coming down in Lord Gate. Cows wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Cows wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Coming down that Captain Lane.
Thank you very much.
We planned it, we rehearsed it, and we did it. We worked all day, and then we did it. I'm proud of us.
All night trying to learn those words. Cows want to know. Cows want to know.
Well, that's
how Swamp Rock came about. So David and I, what was the story?
Then you said Swamp Rock, you kidding me? With your toothpick.
yeah. It was that song. Cows want to know.
Let's play it again.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to commit to doing it again? I will commit to doing it again.
All right. No, we're not gonna. I'm just thinking about.
I'll take a solo. Apple sip and dip. Apple sip and dip and sip. Sable do and do and dip. Stop no. If no cold, no time. I forgot this part. It'll rain Sunday. I know. Shut down, now stubble.
I gotta
Anybody?
edit this.
Cows wanna know, have you ever seen rain?
We gotta stop this. This is terrible. We really have to stop this. This is a disaster.
It does sound like cows want to know.
This.
Best part is that the sound guy decided that was the end of that.
Yeah, you know it's over. when
I've
the
not even
sound
met
guy-
the sound guy.
No.
And he was like, that's gone on way too long.
This bit
Wasn't
is
even
over.
funny to begin with. Kind of annoying. This is a rock club. I'm done with you. Cows want to know. So we were driving.
We're still back to the Swamp Rock story?
I don't think we've been clear.
Can we play the song
Yeah, let's
again?
play the
again, like what's
song.
clear about it?
Cows want to know, have you ever seen?
Wait, I just realized the sound guy is Aaron.
Kyle, you were doing a girls just want to have fun skip.
I know. I
It wasn't like a Creedence
forgot
skip.
how entertainment works. You know what? I'm the sound guy right now. I just turned that on. Rain is hot. Hello. That will always be our song. So we're driving along. I'm chewing on a toothpick like I do.
Mm-hmm.
That song comes on.
Midnight wait for all my time. You're forever on the go.
And you said,
Do you like Creedence?
Swamp Rock, you kidding me? Not a good delivery there, huh?
I always liken it to like a guy in a rural bar.
I'm sorry.
A guy.
All right.
And playing pool, and you don't really know this person, and then you ask, do you like beer? It was just such a...
Swamp Rock, I don't have
Try
it
it
anymore. I don't still got it.
The toothpick was on your lip, and it was like a
Oh,
slack
I know how
lip.
I do.
It really was slack. That was the key.
Swamp Rock, you kidding me?
Yeah, that was closer.
Was it more like this? Check this out. Do the line.
You like Creedence?
Swamp Rock, you kidding me?
She wasn't trying to fight me.
Swamp Rock, you kidding me?
I would have fought you.
Yeah, that's true.
Just for asking me if I like Creedence.
You brought this on yourself.
Fast and slow. I know.
It's a good song.
Cows want to know.
That's a good tune. That's really good. We nail it on that. Was
You
that in
sounded
Portland?
great.
I think so.
I don't remember where the beginning
Portland
was.
is where it started, right?
Cows want to know. I
I
think
feel like it was, yeah.
I feel like it might have happened one show before that. And
Was
then-
that a live one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I think it happened at the live show before that, maybe Seattle, or even one prior to that. But then Portland was the biggest one for sure. Or maybe I'm wrong, and you did it first in Portland, then the second time in L.A. Is that right?
We did it in L.A.
Yeah, I think
remember
that's
that.
how it went. Okay, so
Well,
Portland
it's funny
was
because
the beginning.
The this next clip, it leads great right into the next clip from episode 113, where Tig goes to this house with a slide and a trampoline, and Kyle had been to the same house.
Oh, that sounds great.
And Tig's mammal was driving around soaking wet with no bra and no pants on.
This
Let's
is
check that
the Stairway to Heaven of best of clips. It's like 12 minutes long.
Mm-hmm.
This no pants clip?
Yeah.
Oh wow. All right. Well, let's hear it. Let's hear.
This
Let's.
is picked by the fans.
I have a fun little story. Last night, I went to a house that had a pool, a hot tub,
I already like this story.
a slide that you have to climb up a story and a half.
But Tig, you hate fun.
Listen, I got out of my comfort zone.
Really?
Oh my god! Okay.
Whose house is this?
What are you wearing during this?
Okay, there's a story here. People that know me well are like, wait a minute. And I did everything in the backyard at this place.
My mind
I had
is
gone on a
blown.
bike ride,
Yeah.
and then I was invited to go to this house.
Can you say whose house it is? Are you protecting the
It sounds
name?
like Willy Wonka's house.
It was. I don't know if I should say whose house it was.
We have chastised Tig for name dropping a little in the past.
You have.
With Nick
Sir.
Kroll,
the biggest celebrity there is.
Was it a celebrity? Was it a celebrity's house?
No,
Jennifer
but I mean,
Aniston.
Yes, it was Jennifer Aniston. No, but listen. So it was just a very wealthy person's house.
Mm-hmm.
The Amazing Jonathan.
Yes. So, went on a bike ride. Went to this house that was sold to me as like, we should go. It's really cool because they have a lot of fun things to do.
And just as a lark, bring your old-timey bathing suit.
No, I didn't have any plans to do any sort of swimming. I was like, well, I have time, my show isn't until later. And so I thought I had a few hours to kill, so we'd swing by there. So we get there. The backyard has, I've never seen this, a trampoline where they've like dug a hole in the ground.
I know where you went.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know these people.
Wait a minute, maybe not, but I mean,
no,
it's
you
random.
probably do because Sarah's friends with them.
Okay, that
Yeah.
house is amazing.
Amazing. That's where I was
Well, I
last night.
suddenly feel very left
They got the
out.
zip line.
Yeah, there's a zip line.
Oh my God, it's
There
so
is a
fun.
trampoline with a hole in the ground, so you're not up off the ground. It's amazing.
Well, you're still up off the ground.
Sure, you're jumping, but the trampoline isn't
Right.
up off the
If
ground.
you fall off it, it's less of a
I
fall,
went
yeah.
to a birthday party as a kid, that same situation.
Mhm.
But if you snuck, you can kind of pull up the padding on the trampoline, go between the springs, go down.
Mhm.
If you went down there under the trampoline, secret entrance to an underground fort down there. It was the greatest birthday party ever.
That blew my mind because you were saying this amazing house, and I just pictured that house as like a reference, and
Yeah.
then you started talking, and then it was my reference.
Yeah.
But you guessed
That is
Jennifer
wild.
Aniston
That is weird.
instead of the house that matched all of the parameters that she was describing.
I know. Well, I was joking about Jennifer Aniston because you said it wasn't a celebrity. It's not a celebrity's house, but they've made their money in show business.
Yes,
and they've
quite a
made
lot.
Enough. And there's iPads in the wall. Every room, like you could control the lights and heat with.
Yeah, it's
iPads in the wall.
insanity.
It's so cool.
Okay.
And their slide is this windy tube
Mm-hmm.
that's totally dark with mist coming down the tube. So it wasn't sold to me with specifics. And I didn't fully understand how much fun I was going to have. We walked into the backyard, got on the trampoline, started laughing, crying. Like crying, laughing immediately. Like that's how much joy it caused.
Yeah.
We were just jumping on the tramp. We couldn't breathe. We were laughing so hard. And then she's like, we have to go on the zip line. So we go over to the zip line.
Just scary.
Yeah, you just jump off of this thing and you zip across the line and you're...
How far does it go?
Heading towards a tree
It's like
at
100
1,000,000
yards.
miles an hour.
Maybe 50.
And I'm like, how is this going to stop?
Then you let go into what?
No, then it has this thing that just stops you before you slam into the tree.
Oh.
That thing's going to give at some point. You're just
Mhm.
going to slam into the tree. Then she's like, okay, you have to go down the slide. And I was like, I was fully dressed. I was like, no, I have a show to go to. I was supposed to meet Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, well, I brought some shorts and a tank top. She said, you can use that. And then I'll just go, because we'd been biking earlier in the day, and she had her biking shorts on and a T-shirt. So I was like, all right, how about now? How about right now? And so I put on her shorts, which were so embarrassingly high. Like they were so embarrassing. They were like
Bottom of the pockets.
yeah,
are sticking
bottom
out.
of the pockets.
Like sex shorts.
I had sex shorts on. and her spaghetti strap tank top.
You're like a Hooters waitress.
Exactly. Yeah, boy, was I like a Hooters waitress. My scars
Get
for
like a little
everyone to
scars,
see.
fellas.
And so I went up. Oh, and the pool is salt water, and the hot tub is salt water. So we go down the slide. She goes first, and
Why is that a new thing, by the way? I mean,
I think it's more natural, healthy.
why is that new? Why didn't we start with salt
Oh.
water? That's what's in the ocean, and it's
I don't know.
I hear you.
Chlorine. Anyway, it smells. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
So she goes first down the.
Why was I mad about that? Go ahead.
She goes first down the slide. She's screaming the whole way, and I'm in the pool going, "Yeah, right." As if this is ridiculous. Did you go down the slide?
I have both my hands on the table now. If you're about to tell me that you screamed down a slide, I'm going to lose my mind. You went screaming down a slide?
Okay. She was just screaming down the slide. And I'm telling you, did you or not?
I never got to
okay.
go on it. I'm so mad I didn't do it. I didn't bring my bathing suit. I just didn't do it.
Okay. It's a long, curvy, long slide. And you're in a...
Is it long?
It is long, David.
Does it curve at all, or is it straight down?
There is some curvature. And it's dark. Plus, we were there, it's like 10 o'clock at night. And she's screaming, and I'm just like, come on. But, I mean, it was funny. Like, you're laughing, you know. I'm thinking, there's no way. I go up in my sex shorts and my spaghetti top. I get into this slide. Doing your little hips, aren't you?
Good.
My sweetie's little sex hips. I get into the slide. I'm yelling the whole way down.
Yelling or screaming?
Is it so because it's so steep, or it's dark, or
it
both?
Is dark, and it's like Space Mountain.
Oh,
it is unreal. You don't. And I had to keep reminding myself, there's no way they're going to have a slide that ends with a brick wall.
Yeah, they have children. They wouldn't.
There's no way I'm just going to slam into a brick wall. So I go down the slide and scream. I scream Jesus Christ the whole way into the pool.
Oh,
and then
it was that commandment isn't real.
It was so much fun. It was the full on. How about now? How about right now? Because
I couldn't even get you to watch Breaking Bad.
I've now watched.
You never
Breaking
sex
Bad.
shorts on. To get confident, she's to put her sex shorts on.
But it was a fun night, and then the hot tub. Wow. Yeah, it was.
Speaking of, we started with the earthquake. Their kids have this sick panic room.
So you described a panic room as sick?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Sick.
What?
It just seems like a strange thing to.
Why are you focused on that? I mean, people say that, no?
I'm going to let it go.
Kick-ass screaming room.
It's all encased in like lead, and there's a separate ventilation thing and a separate phone. It's really cool.
Wow, that is pretty
It is pretty sick. So finish up, Tig. I'm sorry.
That's really it. Just last night was so much ridiculous fun, and the whole night.
Was it sick?
I was laughing so hard, and it's like you're just immediately 10 years old, like just bouncing around, jumping, sliding, zipping, and I sent Kyle a text. I was supposed to meet him for a show last night.
I understand. I would.
Yeah,
that's a great place.
It was quite a night.
Publicity that got out detailed that you were not doing well. I don't know as much got out that things are going better now. So I still get asked pretty regularly, "How's Tig doing?" And that's going to be my
this episode.
She's bouncing on trampolines, screaming her way down slides.
We should do like a remix of this episode and the cancer episode. Just every like.
Yes, last night was full throttle blast. Like, and again, it started out already a great night because we went on a awesome bike ride, you know, and it was just like this is
my prediction. Go ahead.
Funnest night in how long?
In a while. It was so much fun. It was like, it wasn't, when I say forced good time, it wasn't against my will. It was just that
unexpected good time.
No, it was just the things we were doing were causing us to laugh so hard. Like it was, and this is really funny. Then when we left, she just had bike pants on, and she took her bike pants on and she just took it off, and she just had a long wet t-shirt on. She was barefoot, no pants, no underwear, no bra, And we drove off. And I was, what if you get pulled over by a cop and you have to explain yourself and that you're totally sober? You're just driving around with no pants on, soaking wet,
I do that all the
totally
time.
sober. Yeah.
No pants, no underwear, just
no problem.
It's funny. It's hot if it's a girl, but like you make that a guy and it's not. It's
oh
not
yeah,
hot.
it's unpleasant.
Just a sack on the seat of the car. It's a wet sack. So,
Nothing, officer. Just needed some milk.
Wet sack here. Driving out. No bra on.
Anyway, yeah, last night was a ridiculous amount of fun.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Well worth it.
Okay.
Dynamite.
Glad that
All
was
right.
12 minutes.
Was that 12 minutes? Okay, so the next clip is from, is that episode 129?
Mm-hmm.
Aaron does his impression of a digital phone being sexy and a scientist at the same time. Oh, that's unrelated to the phone.
Yeah, that's kind of more what the topic
Yeah.
Right,
was.
Yeah. Okay.
And this
so,
was after your little outfits too, I think.
Yeah.
This was Crystal and I can't remember his name.
Well, let's go to it now.
I like how this is evolved. Tig, your story, your confidence builder and reduction today has reminded me when I came to you and said, Tig, you know, my mom said that one time I could do an impression of a telephone spot on, and you laughed at me and was like, that's just her being nice.
Okay, let's hear it.
It's a digital phone from the 80s.
Okay.
You guys, you have to hear the original. You have to have heard
No,
the
you
original.
don't.
You had me pretty good at the ring at the end.
You actually say the word ring.
Yeah, because that's what it did. It did a little impression of the after effect of.
And then you could like hear
the
your
reverberation.
mouth. You could hear your mouth. You're like, ring.
Okay, I just got a text from Baby Bear.
Yeah.
From my baby bear.
Your baby bear.
She's going to be horrified that I'm calling her my baby bear. It says, I just played it for people in the Marriott lobby and they were impressed.
She's like,
Imagine
people are
a
walking away like,
stranger.
there's an insane woman. We're like, yeah, that's great.
Here, listen to this, stranger. That voice is an adult. Great. And then I walk the other way.
Yeah.
I don't.
Look, she has confidence in me. But let me try. Ring.
No, it's more subtle than that. Ring. It's like. Ring. Just don't say the R part.
Tig's equally as good as you.
Anyone
here's the
alive
deal.
is equally as good.
And I don't think my mother would do this to me. She said
You were doing this so often that your mom felt the need
Wait.
to.
she would go into the other room and pick up the phone and go, hello? And I'd go, got her.
Wait a minute. We need some silence so you can do it again so people can grab it for their ringtone.
Right.
Ready?
Okay, that's good.
Go, Aaron.
What is that
The
ending
ring has
snort?
a G on the end.
That's too hard of a G.
It has a G and a snort. No, we're not going back. That is your ringtone, Blasternauts. Please enjoy.
Can I read? This is what it sounded like.
It's like your phone was ringing, you got in a car accident.
Just, you know, so much you can't hear yourself. Listen to what you sounded like. I'm going to try to do it as accurate as I can.
It's not that hard of a I
And
guess
here's what it was. Ow.
let's check in with the let's see what he has to say.
My little outfits.
I finally met some scientists with 5 heads instead of 4.
I finally
It's a
met
riddle.
some scientists with 5 heads instead of 4.
It's the first time I understood the
Me
professor.
too.
5 heads instead of 4 heads?
There you go.
Why?
It's because it's like 1.25 heads, and so it means that their forehead would be a 5 head because they've got a little tumor or something.
What?
But it makes them smarter, and that's
Not the most rewarding riddle I've ever been presented with.
But a riddle.
But a riddle.
Well, we have scientists here.
We do.
Yes.
We have Patrick Scott, filmmaker and creator of Zoocosis and Fail Lab, and Crystal Dilworth, PhD candidate in molecular neuroscience.
Yep, that's me.
Did I say all those words correctly?
You did.
Including and of?
I think so.
And
Can we
in?
get you guys, a little closer to the mics?
Of course.
Great. Thank you.
And how did you guys end up on the show? I'm always curious about that.
Nikos, is that right?
Yeah, Nikos.
Who helps you guys out? Sent us a video that I watched of Fail Lab, which is cool. I thought it was a cool mix of Discovery Channel elements, kind of a MythBusters vibe with the team element, and then.
I was asking them, David.
Well, I'm setting up to where they can expand on this, and then I liked it. I thought it was cool and a unique foray into educating people and not being boring about it. And then he said you guys might have an interest in being on the show, and then here we are.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, the show is we invite real working scientists onto the program, and we dissect.
And it's online?
Yeah, it is online
Okay.
because Discovery is doing this new digital platform.
Okay.
And they use fail videos, like popular internet fail videos, to introduce.
Fail videos meaning what?
You know, like the chubby guy walking down the stairs and he slips on banana peel and he falls down or whatever, and everybody shares it and laughs at it or whatever. So
There's one of a guy riding a bicycle and he's hit by like a wildebeest or something like that?
Yeah, hartebeest.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
It thinks it's like a charging. The animal thinks that the guy on the bike is like a competitor and just takes him out. It's
Jumps
pretty
on
great.
top of him,
Yeah.
knocks him down, and is just like running away. Like, take that.
guy live? Like, what happened to that guy?
Yeah, no, he's fine.
He's all right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was
I mean,
wearing
he
a
was
helmet, just totally protected. Did you?
Oh.
You didn't watch the episode?
I didn't see the
Episode
episode.
1 of
You guys
Fail Lab.
explain what happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that's
failed.
cool. I failed.
One thing that stuck out to me though, and I don't think I had seen this, and it wasn't done in like at least to my mind, sort of a I don't know what the right word is, as far as like there wasn't an ulterior motive, or the way that you guys did it wasn't for anything other than like, oh, that seems different, or that was unique. And what I'm getting at is you walked toward the camera at one point and like you're like undressing. I'm referring to Crystal.
My
not Pat.
Mr. Rogers moment.
Yeah, but it's kind of it's not very Mr. Rogers-y. It's
Boobs
almost
out?
like
No, not really.
it's
Boobs in.
Not really.
I mean, that whole sequence is for me like kind of inspired by the senior scientist in a lab that I interned in when I was an undergrad, and she was this amazing Slovakian woman that would come in with like hair done, scarf, sunglasses, like totally done up, and she'd walk into her office and she'd come out with her lab coat on and her clogs, and she would go and she would do her work. And then she would come back, take the lab coat off, put the heels on, grab the trench coat and the scarf, and just be
Boobs
off
out.
for, dinner with her husband. And I was like, I want to be like you. She's a powerful woman. She's in a really high-profile lab doing excellent science, but
sexy.
Yeah.
Why can't she be sexy too?
Exactly.
This next one, if you remember Kyle's episode with Amy Schumer, just some random stuff.
Let's listen.
You be the judge. Here's Amy Schumer.
You want
Yeah,
more?
let me a little more crunching to get the levels right. Is it a carrot? What is that?
It's basically a carrot.
Okay.
It's just a gluten-free drink. Ow, that really hurt my tooth.
We are in the green room, and
And when I was on stage, you put diarrhea on my phone as my screensaver.
that's true.
Okay? All right, that's all the important stuff I thought. Okay, I'm honored to be here.
We talk about really interesting things on this podcast.
Mhm.
It's not like what's coming up in your career.
Right, of course. No, I love this podcast.
It's science, right?
It's science.
So I'm going to ask you, what do you think of God? Do you think
I don't
there's a
believe
God?
in
Okay. Do you think there's nothing?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think we're here?
I don't think there's a reason. Can I plug my dates?
Well, thank you for being with us.
Do you
Yeah,
mind
go
if
ahead. plug
okay,
your
so
dates.
I'll be at the Funny Looney farm in
The Funny
No, wait,
Looney
that's not true. Wait, it's like some sort of it's in Baltimore. Just like if you live in Baltimore, like Google it, you get it.
If you live in Baltimore, Google it.
Yeah, you're probably gonna wind up Googling Baltimore anyway, you know?
If you live in Baltimore, Google it.
Can I plug my dates, like, without you interrupting? So, also, I'm in Pennsylvania coming up.
Who cares?
Look for that. Like,
Who cares?
Please let me plug my dates. Also, just, like, you know, bless everybody.
But I thought you didn't believe in God, so it's insincere.
I just mean, like, in general, like, bless.
Isn't bless like a
I have
God
to
thing? Amy, thank you for being with us.
Thanks.
That was really good.
Was it good?
It was really good.
Like, how really good?
Like one of the best guests we've ever had to go.
You know what the funniest thing about that whole thing is?
What?
When I was talking.
Who's your biggest inspiration in comedy?
This won't pick up. This won't pick up that I'm crunching, right? No, it'll just pick up my voice. I really like Greg Barrett. I would say probably Greg Barrett is my biggest influence.
Do you think he's terrible?
No! Are you serious? Watch your fucking mouth right now.
He did, he's not that into you, that book. Right?
He said that?
No, not
About
you.
me?
I'm just saying that's a book he wrote.
No, he's a
just
comedian.
not-
He's a comedian. He doesn't write books, but he's really good. And then I also like, you know, they're like a team.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
They come out together.
I do.
Yeah, they're good.
Your show's coming out in February.
Yeah.
Your second season.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Okay.
Do you think anyone, even a single person, cares?
I knew.
One, and you can include your mother, your sister. Does anyone care?
All right, if I'm being real. Like, if I'm being my realest self right now.
This is the podcast to be super real.
Science, if we're talking science.
Science real.
Fucking science real. No. Not one person. Not one
Wow,
person.
that's not good.
Yeah.
That can't be good.
It's not good. But honestly, like, that's how I do this. Like, I just, like, really, like, want to make people smile for a second and, like, just, like, give them some peace and joy. Like, I've had hard times.
So
and
admirable.
Yeah,
You.
just, like, I just want people to, like, laugh and feel good for a minute. And that's just, like, that's where I'm coming from. It's not about me. It's about the work and the people.
Wow, that's amazing. And you go up with a bottle of wine, I noticed, on stage.
Yeah, well, that's just, like,
That's you.
that's just, like,
You
me.
being real.
That's just, like, me drinking and, like, being real with myself and people.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Wow. This has been such a great time. I'm so, like...
I also just, like, I just feel so excited for the next season of my TV show. My favorite thing about my TV show is that you don't have a TV show.
Wow. Wow. What a turn. I mean, a minute ago we were talking about love and giving.
That's what it's all about.
No, apparently not.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. I regret saying that about wanting to make people laugh. That's not true. It's not about that. I want to make a lot of money.
What else?
I want a nice car. I want a nice jewelry.
Well, Amy, thank you for being on Professor Blastoff.
Okay, is that what this is? Okay. Okay. Cool.
All this is.
Type. Oh, is this with, like, Tig?
Tig's on it.
Oh my god.
Not this episode.
I
This is
read
just
her
me.
article in Louis and I loved it.
What did it say? I didn't read that.
She had, like, lupus or something, and, like, it got real fucked up for a while, but
Tig
it's
had
okay.
lupus.
But now it's okay.
Thank God.
And David Huntsberger, I know people say a lot of shit about him, and, like, I just gotta say, like, I agree with that shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, good luck on your next show that's coming up in a couple of minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. That was great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna edit that out.
What? What thing?
When you were talking.
Oh, I'm not gonna be out at all. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay.
Oh,
Pretty
right.
I heard that.
Good as ever.
We're trucking along here. David, will you set up the next clip?
Yes, happily. This is where, much like scientists, Tig makes a discovery, and that is that in our live New York show, our guest, Charles Duhigg, sounded an awful lot like
Mr. Waganini. He sounded just like me. He had his hog out, his friends all around.
How fast did he go usually?
About 455 miles an hour. Straight down the 405.
Let's listen.
I ate a cookie every afternoon, and I
Here's-
could not stop eating cookies.
So the
Here's what's crazy, really quick, is he kind of talks like the Waganini guy.
I was going to say that.
No way.
Yes, he does. Yes,
Who's
he
the-
does.
I look. Wait, who do I look like?
Wait, here's a sentence.
Every day I have a cookie.
Who's the wagon? I don't know.
You
He's
just
a guy who
wait.
talks like
Don't
that.
even tell him who the Waganini guy is. Just let him talk. Let's just.
I came from Colorado, 150 miles an hour.
Oh, that
with,
guy.
with my bros. Can you just say that?
Say with my hog out.
With Johnny had his hog out.
Johnny had his hog out.
No, just in your normal voice.
Excited, like this happened.
Johnny had his hog out. Am I doing it? Am I the Waganini guy?
I'm not hearing it.
Well, we'll just go back to talking, and you'll hear it.
So what if someone wants to create a new habit, like let's say
Kyle.
Yeah, let's say I want to write more. Like every day I want to get up and write for 3 hours. What would you recommend
mother.
for me? Calling mother more. How can I remember to do it?
So you have to give yourself a reward, right? Like
a cookie.
A cookie. You can eat a cookie. If you write. So this is how I work. I've been having this problem lately, getting work done. So what I do is I set my timer for 35 minutes. I work for 35 minutes, and then I allow myself to watch crappy TV for 20 minutes. Because the reward is really important at getting your brain to basically latch onto it. There's this experiment that was done where they told a whole bunch of people you should exercise more, and then they told some of them. This happened in Germany. I promise it's real. They told some of them, okay, when you choose a cue, like put your running shoes next to your bed, or always go running with the same group of friends or the same time of day, right? Obvious cues. And when you get back from working out, give yourself a small piece of chocolate. Because people think that they like to exercise, and they're lying to themselves. They don't actually like exercise. So the only way you can train your brain to like exercise is to give you a reward you actually enjoy, like chocolate when you come back from exercising.
I heard a quote that writers don't like to write. Writers like having written. Is that kind of you and the chocolate and the shoes? Like, is it difficult for you, or you just love it?
You and the chocolate and the shoes.
You and your dumb chocolate shoes.
Absolutely. And when me and my bros, wait, am I doing it right?
Yeah, a little bit.
When
Starting
we
to
go
come
out,
about your breath.
When we ride our hogs, I literally have no idea what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, no, that's exactly right.
Was that not the wagon?
That was the closest for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a crackle. There's a kind of a high-pitched crackle.
Yeah, you're totally the wagon. This is not what I pictured him to look like.
What is Waganini? I don't even know what that is.
I'll tell you what
a great
it is.
imitation of the
It's a
Waganini
wagon.
guy.
It's a Lamborghini and a wagon.
So you can fit your bros.
You should totally come with us.
When I did this, I thought when my kids are older, they're going to think I'm super cool for being on this show, and there's no way I'm going to let my kids ever listen to this show.
No, you're cool.
That is not okay.
Okay. Other shows. I'll let them listen to other
Wait,
shows.
they're
People have
2
grown
and
at
5?
lots of stuff, and they didn't grow at that.
It's going to be a while before
It's got a
they're-
little while. I got a little while.
What's iTunes?
Yeah, like 10 years. So,
Okay, so anyway, so give yourself a reward. If you want to write more, if you want to call... Now I feel like I should be speaking with a British accent just so I'm not the Waganini guy.
no, you gotta keep doing this.
You're making people happy right now.
Is there... Literally, dudes are going to come up to me on the street and they're going to be like, the Wagonini guy. And I'm going to have no idea what the hell they're talking about.
I thought you'd have your hog out.
Right, with my I'll just pull out my Pulitzer and my Falcon and I'll be like, I'm going to garner on your ass, buddy.
Is there a point where you can take that reward away, or is that going to demotivate?
Yes. So you can take... No, I'm so totally self-conscious about how I talk.
Good.
You can take the reward away. What happens is that eventually your brain will start to crave that reward, and the reward will become intrinsic instead of extrinsic. So those people who started exercising because they were eating the chocolate, 6 months later... They weren't eating the chocolate anymore. Literally in your mind, we just said Wagonini. You are not listening to anything I say.
I heard you said something about chocolate.
He's totally the Wagonini guy.
I want you to know, I'm literally flying to Vegas tomorrow, and someone...
Oh, you're going to Vegas tomorrow?
To Vegas
awesome,
tomorrow.
bro. Let's do it. Hitch a ride.
And this is going to totally screw with my head. The whole time I'm there, I'm going to be like, I would like to order a hamburger. I'm not going to order...
You're back!
A hamburglar? That's what you said, right?
I said hamburger, but I'm very self-conscious now about...
So is Pavlov's dog
do you really
showing us...
Thank God someone keeps on bringing us back to heaven.
Do you really think he sounds like the Wagonini guy? He doesn't, okay? He's a grown man. He won a Pulitzer Prize, okay? There's a difference between a man who took a wagon and a Lamborghini and smushed them together, okay? And someone who won a Pulitzer Prize. There's a difference.
Dynamite.
So close. Really
Good
sounded
as
like
ever.
him.
Yeah, there's good reason that ended up on the best stuff.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But you may be wondering, where did that Wagonini guy come from?
He came from... What?
Yeah, I'm leading you into the next one.
Oh. Here is the first appearance of the Wagonini guy from episode 101. It's the Wagonini guy.
That was Cars with George Reddick.
Let's listen.
I liked Lamborghinis. What's your, if you could buy any car?
You still love Lamborghinis, Kyle.
I do like Lamborghinis.
Love them.
They're so expensive, though. They're like $250,000 now, right?
Yes.
You would really want to drive around. You have unlimited money. You drive around in a Lamborghini.
I mean, I would feel a little bit like an ass. But if I had unlimited amount of money, would it be fun for me to have a convertible Lamborghini, drive it to Vegas at 120 miles an hour? Yes, it would. Yes, I would enjoy
Would it be dangerous?
Who are you?
I'm the coolest guy you know.
I know. I was shocked, too, when I found out his love for Lamborghinis.
Well, I think it's a beautifully designed car. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think you're putting the douchebag element on it.
Oh, I definitely am.
I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it as just a car.
But they're the most ridiculous car.
But what is the
so
douchiest
silly.
car? I thought BMWs were.
I was watching a How It's Made once, and they were making a watch, and I liked the craftsmanship, and I was like, I want to see what company this is. So when I one day maybe want a watch, I'll get one. And then he goes, this watch retails for $110,000. And I'm like, oh, right, that's why. And if I've seen the factory footage.
Okay, let me tell you this: if the price of a Lamborghini was $10,000, if they were cheap, would that make it less douchey to you?
I don't like the way it sounds. It just sounds like someone
It's
you wouldn't want to be friends with. No, not the
Tortellini, spaghetti, basanagoli, pepperule.
Say meatball.
No, when they drive up, the actual exhaust sound.
Yeah, they're too loud. I don't like how they're loud either. Yeah, but I like the way they look. I like their look. I like the convertibles look.
But on the flip side of that, Priuses have no sound. So I think that's kind of a little bit weird too. Like I don't like that.
I like a muscle sound. I mean, I'm not saying the sound is bad of any car. I like a throaty sort of gurgly. But the Lamborghini just has this sound. Maybe just because I've seen so many unlikable characters driving them, I have associated it with like.
What's your feeling with Lamborghinis?
I think they sound great, but I think they're useless. They're just for show. The newer Lamborghinis, like the Countach that I loved as a teenager, was just the worst. Like, barely ran, didn't handle well. It just looked like a supercar.
So they don't handle well.
The newer ones do. I can't.
How do they make a car so fast that doesn't handle well? It seems dangerous.
You just put a big engine in it. I
Because
mean, they
that's
handle
all the
better
guys
than
like Kyle care about. Going 120 to Vegas. It's a straight
Hey,
shot.
man, that's what it's about, man. Getting to Vegas fast, bro. Spending money, gambling on the tables, hop in the Lamborghini, cruise on back home. Possibly surf Saturday night, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm about
character.
to.
That's you.
I can see the surfboard sticking out of his
shown your true
Lamborghini
self.
now.
Jump my Lamborghini, pick up some of my bros, head off to Vegas. Maybe play on the tables, stay at the Mirage.
How many bros could fit in a Lamborghini?
Many as you can get. Hop on in,
You'd
bros.
have to get a little trailer to hitch on the back of that
They do
Lamborghini.
make
When
a,
you
an
first
SUV.
moved in with us,
Do they do a Lamborghini wagon? That would be
No,
amazing.
Ferrari's making a wagon this
Fantasy
year.
come true, man. Flying down the highway, 10 of my bros, 150 miles an hour.
In a wagon.
In a Lambo wagon.
It loses control.
In my wagonini. In my wagonini.
Heading to
Whoa.
Vegas. You
This
guys,
thing's top
you
heavy,
guys
bro.
wreck halfway to Vegas in your wagonini.
We're going over, man.
No one's gonna miss
I
us.
told you not to put the boards on top of the car.
This is all while they're wobbling out of control. Oh, wow.
when you
Yeah, that's
good
the
as ever.
origination.
All right.
Good to know.
Let's see. The next clip is from episode 133, and it is the birth of the blue whale.
Finally made it to best of.
Have you guys seen Blackfish? Have you, Kyle?
Ooh, that sounds
Yeah.
intriguing.
Did you like it?
I did. I thought it was really well done.
Let's go to the clip now.
Yeah, we're not really talking about goals today.
We're talking about whales and getting people to our shows.
Do you like stand-up comedy, Whale?
I wanted to, one aspect of goals that we've covered mostly personal goals, but one thing that I think about is like big national or worldwide goals, like when JFK said we're going to send a man to the moon in a decade. Is that something that...
We will send a man to the moon and return him safely within a decade.
Are those kind of goals things that you would latch onto and be like, yeah, I believe in that, I want to work
We're going to
with
send
that?
a whale to the moon within a decade.
Or do you feel so separated, like there's nothing that I can contribute to that goal, but yeah, I really want that to be accomplished?
I think that's a good question, because I think that brings up the existential point of humanity. Like, what is our overall goal?
We've essentially just been talking about, are you going to the grocery store this week for an hour?
Yeah.
And Aaron's like, on a lighter scale.
I missed what Aaron said. I was doing a whale thing.
You're doing bits. Let's
Like,
go back to Aaron.
If the country has a goal, if JFK says we're going to put a man on the moon,
Would you work
put
towards
pencil
getting
to
that
paper
man?
and say, like, I'm going to do my part?
Oh, sure.
To be more current, I have a clip of Obama's current goal for us being more green and being more energy independent.
Okay. Let me first. The whale wants to do a knock-knock joke to David. So,
Okay.
You appease
How did
him?
you know he wants to do that?
He whispered to me, shy, but he wants to do a knock-knock
And when he
joke.
whispered, what did he say?
You're being very gentle, just petting him and kind of keeping him calm, because we don't have a lot of water here in your
No, he's a
condo.
little agitated. So will you do the knock-knock joke with him?
Yes. Who's there? An old sailor who? Oh, that's just filthy.
That's so dirty, whale. We're going to have to edit that out.
Yeah,
that is
that's
filthy.
inappropriate.
That is just filth. You're just going to keep saying it?
It doesn't get funnier when you just keep repeating it. We heard it.
He was saying knock-knock.
Oh, who's there? Gandhi who?
Oh. Well.
I thought it was going to be a little better than the last one.
Let me do one. Who's there? Tree who? Oh, well.
That's so much worse.
Oh, well. Aaron, you do one.
All right. Who's there? Cleopatra who?
Oh, these long pauses we have to make up something. Just say anything. It's a whale.
Dude.
Why are you?
Oh,
I get it.
come on.
You're a blue whale.
Well done, Sam.
All right.
You guys should have more lead-in things like.
That's your new name is Blue Whale. Aaron came up with that catchphrase name.
He's on top of
It
it.
was my goal to come up with a zinger.
Yeah.
Well, you did it.
You want to play the Obama clip?
Yeah, let's play this Obama clip.
People are dying to hear it.
Obama calls for electric vehicles and clean energy in the next.
Oh, Blue Whale.
This next one was in the previous. Oh, sorry, Blue Whale.
Who is this?
Who's there?
Who's there?
Belinda Carlisle. Who?
Oh, Blue Whale.
To your credit, I didn't see that coming. It is
These keep
disgusting.
getting
but
grosser and
Whale.
grosser.
Blue Whale, sir. Don't you drag that in here.
What does a whale's fart sound like? Because it's muffled, right?
You just heard it, dude.
This next one is from episode 87 with Sasha Cohen and her first sexual encounter.
Oh, I
That
wonder who
was
that
at
was
least
with.
2 years ago. That was 2 years ago.
I wonder, do you remember what her first sexual encounter was?
Yeah, it was. She thought it was a guy and it was a girl.
Oh right, yeah. She reached down the. Yeah, that was. We were making fun of her bad vision.
She didn't reach down to the pants.
Something like.
No, she met them at a bus stop. That wasn't her first sexual experience.
That's the first
That's the gist I was
time
getting.
No.
she got that far was with this.
No, with a woman.
But she thought it was.
Right, but her first sexual
Oh.
experience was years before that.
Oh, okay.
At a bus stop?
I think, yeah, at school.
I feel like, I mean, I guess we'll find on this clip, but I feel like it was very early on. It was not.
No, I know the story from dating her.
How could you know? How could you know?
This turned into her first girlfriend.
And before that, she had dated a bunch of guys.
Well, she had had a boyfriend, and she had.
And did they
hooked
do
up.
it? Was she sexually?
Yes, she did it.
They had sex.
Yes.
He put his
Hand
penis
on her back.
in her. Okay.
But yeah, her first girlfriend she thought was a guy, and they met at the bus stop in college.
Let's just agree to disagree. I don't think that happened.
Here comes the answer.
And Sasha, when was your first inkling that you weren't 100%
Loving balls.
hetero?
Oh, let's see. Well, I think I was I was maybe 18 or 19, and it was just meeting a woman who I was attracted to, who I thought was a boy at first. And then I found out they were a girl. She was a girl. And
how far into the relationship?
How many were there?
So she turned out to be a girl, and I at first
And you're like,
I was
oh well, I'll just go with this.
Essentially, at first I was like, well, it's a little different because I hadn't been with women. But then I was like, well, like it doesn't really matter, does it? Like that's fine too.
A very interesting thing because your first hookup it's very powerful, and that happening that makes sense.
Right.
It's a very powerful thing.
She had a girlfriend, so it didn't really work out between us. But
And then after that didn't work out, you were just like, what would keep you going? Here you had an unsuccessful.
Well, you
You're like,
want to recreate that first.
Of course, she's blind. She thought it was a guy, and then it's a girl,
right?
And then she's like, "Well, whatever. This was unsuccessful."
Your blindness made you homosexual.
And then I was like, "Well, why don't I go searching for other women who look just like men?"
Well, yeah, you want to recreate that.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, look, it's like a drug. Sexuality, it's almost like a drug. And that first high, I remember that like when I was dancing.
But it doesn't even sound. Are you gonna? I love that it ended right there.
No, I'm still perfect. That story when I was dancing with a girl, I noticed her hips were wider.
Yeah.
It's like that is. It's like that first shot of heroin where there's like a real link. And you want to recreate it.
Her hips were wider than your hips. That's what you noticed.
Yeah, that to me something turned on, and it was like a trigger, and you're chasing.
Maybe that's
that
why
high.
I've never really attracted men. My hips aren't really
Don't lie.
wider than theirs.
You got TIG hips.
So
hey, what was the name of the? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, but honestly, it wasn't a successful exchange with this woman. So
That's
why would
true.
you be like, oh, well, I'm going to go hunt down more of that? What was it?
Well, because
based
it was so much. It was so much more exciting.
What, Kyle?
It was positive. She got a very. She was awoken sexually with this woman, so it was huge, and then it was ripped away.
You were involved with her.
It was a one-time deal.
Oh, okay.
That's all it
One-night
takes.
situation. And then in the morning, she told me she had a girlfriend, and then gave me money for a taxi. So it was, and then I started crying.
Here's some
and
money,
I called
get
my
out.
mother.
Good luck
And
finding
said,
a house.
"Mother,
you blind
I'm
bitch."
hetero-romantic, or I'm homo-romantic." And she
And
was
I'm
like,
in love with a woman I thought was a man.
I'm going to put your grandmother on the phone. You explain it to her.
He had the smallest penis I'd ever seen.
Okay, so go ahead.
So I started crying, and I called my mom, and I didn't know who to call, and she was like, "Why are you crying?" And I was like, "This girl really hurt my feelings." And then my mom was like, "I don't understand. Like, doesn't that happen a lot?" Like, and so, it was a process.
So did you tell your mother what had happened?
I wasn't like, I didn't get graphic, but I was like, I slept over at her house and I really liked her. Is what I said. And my mom was like, okay, so, why are you so upset though?
But did she understand that it was a romantic thing?
At the time, she didn't fully understand. But then I mailed her a book called Different Daughters.
Oh, that's so sweet though.
Wait a minute.
There was a few steps missing. But
Why did? You didn't like have the taxi pull over and then be like, go to the post office. Wait, first to the bookstore.
I've got a wonderful gift from little Sasha. Let's open this up.
And it arrived at your mother's house before you got home, and she already read the book. And she's like, "You're gay," and you're like, "No, I'm homo."
I'm a different daughter.
I'm a different daughter. That's all you need to know.
What is Different Daughters all about?
Well, it was written a long time ago, but it's just like a book about like.
Sounds like
lesbian
somebody's
daughters
grandmother
and their mom.
wrote it.
Right? It's dated. I'm sure there's better ones these days, but
they play football.
Yeah, it was just about daughters that are different, So
I hope she took that well.
She
That's
did.
a sweet thing. The daughter sends you that book. You better take that well.
No, my parents were so great and amazing about it, and I feel so lucky and grateful that they have zero problems with it. Well, unless they talk about me behind my back and complain, which is possible. But
I'm sure I can't
To my
imagine
face.
anyone that knows you that doesn't always bad talk you once you turn around.
Oh, you were right.
Yeah, well.
This leads great into the next clip, which is Kyle runs into the real Al Gore. Let's go to the videotape.
Okay, so you
But I
meet
had to.
Al Gore.
Well, this thing was at this person's private house, and I was waiting to go in the bathroom.
By the way, this is my private house.
I was just thinking that.
You can just say this is somebody's home.
Yeah.
I'm having a party at my private house.
My house is public. I let whoever I want in.
That's true. You do leave your door open and head out.
Yeah, there's no door.
Okay.
So I'm waiting, and he comes out of the back. I didn't realize he was in there, and he comes out. And he's like, "Hello." And
He
walks
initiated
by.
conversation?
Yeah, I was like trying to ignore him because I felt embarrassed, and then I went into the bathroom, and the seat's up. There is urine all over it.
One toilet.
Now here's
One
the thing.
toilet in this private home.
No, there's a bunch of. He just came out of that one bathroom.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, because it's a private home, this room has one toilet.
One toilet.
Yes, this room has one toilet.
I thought it was going to be a story of like it was a stinker when you walked in there.
I left a turd for you to watch.
Save water.
If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, still leave it there. What's the point?
So this
What's the point? Well, it's going to smell kind of bad.
I don't think so.
Just trying to save the world.
All I ate today was the rosemary leaves.
So I mean, this could have been some other person peed all over it, but he did leave his urine in the toilet. But he's an environmentalist, and I'm sure he did think if it's yellow, let it mellow.
Yeah. All over the bathroom.
Yeah.
Let it,
All
wherever
over the
it
place.
lands, let it
He's
just mellow there.
Flipping his dick around like, let it mellow.
But leaving the seat up, environmentalists or not, that's...
On top of that, it was one of those toilets where you just push a button and the seat goes down.
Oh, that's
It wasn't even
infuriating.
like you had to touch anything.
If you're mellow, let your yellow mellow anywhere.
Drink a mellow yellow, then
Did
let
you
your yellow mellow.
poop on Al Gore's pee?
I did.
Nice.
I did a
You
vice-
Huntsburgered on it?
I
Hey,
Huntsburgered.
it's not a verb.
I did a vice presidential Huntsburger. Yeah.
Yes.
That happened. Which runs great into this next clip, which is Kyle collects Batman cups at McDonald's.
I remember that.
From episode 102, feel good about yourself as you listen to what I did.
Let's listen now. Okay,
No,
let's
that's
hear.
perfect.
Kyle,
I
what's
think
your...
I might have even told this on the podcast before, but I was like 21, and the Batman movies were pretty huge. And
Which ones?
I don't think you told
The Tim Burton ones?
the one with the penguin.
Yeah.
Okay, a
The
classic.
third, I guess the third installment.
Danny DeVito,
I love
the role
this
he
second
was
one.
born to play.
I love this story so much already.
So, when I was doing this, I was like, "Oh my god, you are such a freaking loser." I didn't swear because it's a Christian podcast, but I was like, I wasn't beating myself up. I was kind of laughing, like, "Oh my god, who are you? You are such a nerd right now." I got the first Batman cup. I got the Catwoman cup. Now, the next.
I think that was just out of the way.
At
Like, can I make a count?
At
Okay.
McDonald's. And it's like, they were supposed to come out like 1 week this, next week this, next week this. Now, the third week I go back, and I'm like alone at summer school for college trying to finish my credit. And my
Missing mother.
This girl that I had a huge crush on was having sex with my roommate loud almost every night. So it was like kind of torturous too. And during the daytime, I would go get my cups at McDonald's. So I have almost
Heading
the
out to
whole
get
set.
my cups.
And I want the whole set.
Sure.
And so the next week passes, and I was like, "Hi, do you have the a penguin cup in?" And he's like, "No, man, no." And so I would get like another Catwoman cup. And I'd be like, next week,
Yeah, no big deal.
yeah, I went back like every day where like they knew me, they knew I wanted the cup.
You
I had
wanted
like
that
15 Catwoman cups. I finally got it, and it didn't.
Do you still have them? Do you still have them?
No, I wish. I don't know where they.
Nice job, Kyle.
That's silly.
You know what and this is a mean thing to do to listeners who will never get to hear this because it was not recorded, but what certainly would have been a best of would have been from our Phoenix episode where you talked about dressing up like that weird dog or something. And you worked
Oh, Mickey
it.
Mouse, the
you worked
off-brand.
Weird dog.
I don't know why I
Mickey
put that
isn't a
visual
weird
in my head.
dog.
Is all snobby. Weird dog. It was a knockoff of Mickey Mouse.
David, when did I tell that story?
In Phoenix.
Oh,
It was a
But
real
didn't you tell
hit.
it again at another...
Probably might have.
I don't remember
I feel like
it.
at another live show he
I
told
told it on WTF.
That was the one thing I could think of that it just won't ever see the light of day. But I remember it being really funny.
I'm sure it'll come out again.
It was in Phoenix, and it wasn't recorded.
Yeah, we didn't
Our
have...
audio was-
Our audio wasn't recorded.
Oh,
our Austin
right.
show, our audio got lost or something, so we don't have that one.
Well, I could tell that story some other time.
Let's
so
let's
it's
do that.
for the ages.
Sure. And then
Right.
our Dallas show was real fun with the girl that like built
Did that
those-
not work either, that audio?
The first 10 minutes were they
Cut off.
goofed it up. So a few of our live shows didn't make it, which is I was just in Austin. Thanks to everyone that came out. It was nice to see everybody. But I was talking to a girl who was like, "Oh yeah, I went to your live show here."
And then my friend was going to go, this is her referencing Austin, and her friend said, that's okay, I'll just listen to it when it comes out. So hopefully that doesn't happen to too many people, but a bummer if that's has happened to somebody, if you're unable to make it, because there's always that risk that the file won't get captured correctly.
I'm under
adult supervision.
Yes, I have to plug something.
What?
Sunday, the 19th, I'm in Chicago.
Were you told to burp also as you plugged in?
Hideout. At the Hideout, 2 shows, 6 and...
Who told you to plug it?
Hunter.
The
I'd
old
like
manager.
to do a plug just because it was
6
nice.
and 9 p.m.
Sometimes getting stickers made, they make it seem like it's a shuttle launch. Like, in 6 weeks they'll be ready. And I wanted to get some stickers that I hand out a lot of times at live shows made. And this group called Bumper Active in Austin did it, just like on short notice, totally free of any exorbitant rush fees or anything like that. So
that's nice.
So yeah, usually use Sticker Guy in Reno, which I will continue to do. But if you're in Austin and need some stickers, I recommend Bumper Active. I thought they were great.
You only get your stickers in the city you're in?
I like to support Reno. I feel like stickers are the best way I can give back to the town that birthed me.
It's really loyal.
That's great.
I'd like to plug a project I'm working on coming out early next month, a podcast called My Thing is the Coolest. It's like show and tell. Just a little thing, look for that. My Thing is the Coolest.
We'll look for that for sure. And I don't know if there's tickets left for this, but I'm doing a cool gig at USC with Vampire Weekend. Doing a performance opening for Vampire Weekend. What else? I think I'm in Iowa on the 31st doing that gig. I have a Largo show in February. I have one in January too, but there aren't tickets for that. So February show, come on out. I'm sure I'm missing something.
When are the Grammys?
Grammys, January 26th.
And we can all vote for that or no?
Yeah, they're waiting for your vote.
People's Choice Grammys?
Yeah. I'll be going to the Grammys.
We should put some money on this. We're gonna have like a pool.
Oh yeah,
like a betting pool.
Sure.
Okay.
Who do you think's going to win?
You.
Yeah.
Really?
I would
Kyle,
put.
who do you
someone
think?
has to not vote for you to have a bet.
Yeah.
Well, let's give them odds. I would say then next I'd probably put Kathy Griffin at
Griffin.
like
David, say it.
4-1. And then Bob Saget at probably like 10-1.
Wait, what are my odds?
Yours, I would say, are like even or maybe like
2-1.
Ooh, I'll take
9
even.
to 5. I'll go 9 to 5.
So if I put up $10, you got to pay me $15.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that. I'll put.
So you're betting against me?
No, I'm betting for you. I'm betting if you win, I'm going to bet $30.
It's
if
such
you
a
win,
sure lock. Well, I'm not the house.
You're the house.
You've got
It's
to
a
find
sure
them.
lock that I'm going to win?
Yeah.
I can only bet Twix, so if I bet king size
I
Twix,
was talking
which is
to
4,
a guy
who's
who-
voting against you?
When I was in Austin, I was talking to a guy who was a writer for one of the other performers, and he was just saying like they were all sitting around like, well, it's not even a contest.
It's
A writer for who, Ron?
Perhaps. I won't say. I don't want to stir up
Who wrote
anything.
your material, Tig?
Cancer. Cancer took the pen and started writing.
Speaking of cancer, big shout out to my friend Clarissa, who is cancer free now. Like,
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
Right.
really exciting. Great to see her. Her just looking good, healthy again. It was awesome.
That's
Like,
great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
good.
good
I thought you were
start to
gonna say-
2014.
Speaking of cancer, I have it.
And I wanted to tell it at the end of the episode.
Who are you betting on? Bob Saget, Ron White.
We'll do Bob Saget just because America's Funniest Videos.
So you think he'll win?
No, just because he said you have to bet. Somebody has to bet. I'm still giving you 5-4, but I'm
See, I
betting.
don't know
I'm
these
betting
numbers.
a king size Twix, which has 4. If I win,
quick, grab me a Twix.
if I win, you got to buy me a king size and half of a regular.
All right, will you guys take this bet? I'll give you guys $10 for every one of my dollars. Wait, what? I didn't
Well,
even get
that's.
that.
I'd have to have a different horse in the race, though.
Horses?
Some sort of
Did somebody say horses?
Those are good odds, though. If Tig loses, you get $20, and if Tig wins, you have to pay me $2.
I'll pay you $2 if Tig loses.
Guys,
I don't know if I want to do this. It's too good.
you can't assume that I'm going to win.
They'd be fools.
You can't take away my assumptions.
Yeah, give his assumptions back.
Let me have my damn assumptions.
Well, I think it's kind that you believe that so much.
I'd like to also say
America's hottest comedian.
Wait, you joined in too late, Kyle.
Let's do it
You
again.
went Edian.
Let's do it again.
America's hottest comedian. Edian.
I'd like to say hi to my online global travel class.
What's happening?
I'm taking an online school class, and
yes,
I'm telling people to listen.
Your global class?
My global travel class. Online.
There is this guy I met in this class.
He said hello to us.
Been waiting for him to say hello.
The podcast.
Hi to all the global. I'm also taking a writing 3160, so that's a hi to you guys as well.
We should get back into that class we took with sausage fingers.
Yeah. Learn some things. Do you have anything else to promote?
I know I do. I always think of it right after. I can't.
If you haven't purchased my Live album, buy it now and you decide if I should win the Grammy.
The Grammy award-winning Live by Tig Notaro. Get it now. And you can quote me on that. Ahead of schedule. Grammy people. I hope that you're not superstitious, so I don't feel like some people might be like, hey, you'll jinx it. I don't even think that a jinx can...
Wait, jinxing for the Grammys?
Yeah. You know.
Why are you so confident?
I just feel like it created such a stir. I've never even heard of the other
I'll tell you
people's
why.
work. I've heard of their names.
But there's politics.
Of course there is.
With award
say my
shows.
assumptions are wrong and you don't win. It is all politics. I won't count it. I'll just say that it doesn't count.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because your album transcended comedy albums.
It
which
made
is
its
very
way
rare.
into people's ears who don't
And
seek out comedy. Yes.
It made people feel better. It helped people who have cancer. So it did something special that comedy albums, for years and years haven't done.
I mean,
so it should be recognized.
I appreciate that tremendously. Yeah. I really do. In my head, I'm just so keenly aware of politics. I know there's a chance I could win.
Okay, here's your scenario. Guys, we know Tiggs was the best, but Bob Saget, he's a friend of ours.
This is a Grammy voting group.
Okay, now do one for Kathy.
All right. Tig, okay, great. It was on the charts.
I'll be the other
forever.
writer playing. I just think that Tig's album made a splash and it's new and it's
Michael,
fresh.
we know that, Michael, but
I feel like Tig already
let's all remember this. Kathy Griffin gave us all lollipops last week. She sent everybody a basket.
That is true.
With lollipops.
I'm tired of playing those political games, you guys, and the lollipop wasn't that great. Now, I will say, perhaps you can make an argument for Ron White. Tell me why.
Yeah, he's a drunk. He's probably going to be dead in a year. We got to give him something.
I had cancer. I could be dead in a year.
How did Tig get into this meeting? This is totally inappropriate. We're voting, and then one of the artists is here.
Well, that's been podcast.
This has been an Earwolf Media production. Executive producers Jeff Ulrich and Scott Ackerman. For more information, visit earwolf.com.
Earwolfradio.com. The wolf dead.